Welcome to another winter edition of Onion Nuggets, the most bleak, depressing, miserable show in all of existence.
Maybe we should just lean into that.
Yeah, just like stop any pretense of being funny or being like a comedy. Get rid of any fucking false air of joviality and just be like, welcome to the misery fucking slog.
Yeah, and that just be the inside of Paul's head. I don't know if we want to make that a show. I don't know.
That's a low blow, Scotty.
Hey, I'm known for my low blows.
He's not arguing against it though.
Just blow the belt, Scotty.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Keep it above the belt, Scotty.
I can't, dude.
You guys and your obsession with fucking lateness. What are you, our bosses? I guess you do pay us.
I guess, they're the closest thing we have to a boss, so yeah.
Some of you do anyway.
Yeah, some of you not, so fuck you guys. The ones that pay us, yeah, we're sorry or something. The ones that don't, fuck you.
Hallelujah. Yes, that's true.
Hallelujah.
Bend the knee to Trump, TJ. I mean, all of America might be bending the knee to Trump soon enough. Especially if the most dire predictions of our friends in the vote blue no matter who camp are correct, Look, he will be the fascist dictator of America.
We won a big, beautiful victory, TJ, so I'm hugging this big, beautiful flag.
It might be time to modulate our rhetoric, start hedging those bets, start fucking, you know what? Trump actually has some pretty base takes, you guys.
I mean, I'm doing it right now. Look,
just in case the dictatorship does come around, we can say, like, yeah, we talk some shit, but
look what I got on my screen right now. It's Trump hugging a flag, dude. I'm set.
Love Paul being on cam more. Good for you.
It makes me want to turn my cam off.
See, you've triggered the contrarian in Paul.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I love you, Paul. Eat a baconator. Baconator.
Oh, shit. Let's start the big donos early, I guess. Starting donations on a decent note to avoid an early end like Friday.
Very smart.
Well, I read that people are the stingiest in January.
Oh,
people who have January birthdays get the shittiest presents, apparently.
Dude, it's
right after the holidays. Everybody's already splashed out, spent all this money and shit. And now they got no money left.
I love to listen to you guys while I scrapbook. Cool.
There's a bunch of fucking birthdays in January, and I just tell them, like, fuck, what do you want me to do? Like, it was Christmas, and you have a million family members to begin with. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Luckily, a couple of them for old people, though, and they don't expect shit anyway.
My parrot is trying to fuck my shoes. And the important thing is that instead of trying to stop it, you just decided to send us money.
Let's see what happens.
That's the correct impulse.
This feels like a strange show because, all the shows I like to make fun of TJ and his absurdity, but, I can't even do it to him now because, like, dude, he's got a fucking, TJ has to eat a massive shit sandwich. And I mean, like, a fucking, like, dodeca, gargantuan shit coming out of the fucking crust at every direction shit sandwich.
Yep. Truth.
So it's like, I feel like we gotta be kind of nice to TJ, that's a strange position to be in.
Shit's fucked up when Scotty fucking starts being nice to me. That's not.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That makes me feel worse.
Makes you feel worse
when because it's like even Scotty is taking pity on me. It's like, oh god.
Because I know, man. Like I've been in the same shoes you've been in, dude. I've not had to travel that far for a funeral, but I mean, just the whole experience is it's like you're going on a trip for a good reason. Going on a trip for that reason just really blows. There's no real highlights. Like, you're going to get there and it's going to be like, well, everyone's going to be happy. It's like, everyone's going to be fucking, like depressed. It's going to be like a lot of like quiet conversations.
Let's drive 12 hours through the snow to the sad place and cry.
Basically it. Yeah.
Then let's drive 12 hours back. Okay.
It's going to be a nice leisurely fucking trip, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to take a leisure trip. Oh, woe is me.
Homemade spaghetti and Italian sausage night, boys. Dinner bell rings at 8. Well, I mean, that's good and well for you, but I don't
Mom's spaghetti.
Yeah,
you're making it for me.
Chelsea's my wife, 95-year-old grandmother died. She was 95.
She had a
So
good run. I mean, 95 was a good fucking run, dude.
yeah, I mean, most people don't fucking make it to their 90s. So
Yeah,
that's all
last
good.
year, Taylor's grandma, who was her great grandma, who was 99 and died.
Damn, 1 year away from that presidential letter, because you get a letter from the president if you turn 100.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely was. She was really close too, but unfortunately, she had her dementia was really severe at that point. So it was like
Betty White, dude. Didn't Betty White die
Yeah.
like five minutes before she turned 100?
Honestly, I think they're almost the same. They're almost born the same month and the same year. Like they were really.
But Betty White was not dementia-addled or nothing. Like people really thought she'd make it to 100, but then she just fucking.
There was magazines and plans and all kinds of stuff where it's like, we're gonna celebrate her 100th birthday, and then you know what Betty White just did as a big fuck you to the world. She's like, "Nah, I'm going now. I'm gone. See you later."
Yeah,
man, none of these fucking kids even know who Betty White was, dude. We're just talking while we're fucking flying right over
well, you
their
want
heads.
why they might though? Golden Girls, dude. Golden Girls is popular.
dude. Golden Girls is, if anything, more popular now than it ever was.
Yeah,
nah, dude, no way. Golden Girls was a smash hit when it was fucking new.
Yeah, but now it's a fucking.
It's because a
classic.
couple of fucking bored millennials are watching it. It's got a resurgence. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people know who Betty White was.
Nah, they don't.
Okay, well,
I was just like, I declare they don't.
They don't know shit.
Fuck
they don't
all
know
that
shit from
nonsense. They don't
know. Paul makes an appealing argument to me like, these people know nothing. I'm like, all right, well, fair enough. That's always going to get me.
Biden is literally older than Bugs Bunny. Just a casual reminder. Thanks. Love the shades, Paul.
Dude, Bugs is young then, man. Looking good, Bugs.
Betty White pulled the ultimate prank. Hell yeah. I don't know if she really intended to die, but maybe she did. I don't know.
I think she died in her sleep. I don't think she did. She just went. I mean, she'd been alive for 99 fucking years. But man, at a certain point, you got to expect, like, when you wake up in the morning, you're like, whoa, this again?
Oh, shit.
All right, cool.
$99.99. They almost made it to 100 too.
Yeah.
Vosh's music takes prove he's an idiot who shouldn't be taken seriously. Long live DFF.
I don't know his musical taste, so I have no idea.
Thank you, moneyed interests.
Dude, I was right about Vosh from the fucking jump, dude. He's an op.
He's a CIA operative.
That would be at least interesting. He's a fucking lib op, dude.
Like
every time some fucking lib shit happens in the world, he's talking about how it's the fucking best thing in the world. He loves bombing some Houthis right now. He's just like, he just never met a fucking lib move that he didn't enjoy. And that makes sense too. It makes sense as to why there's so much fucking vitriol from his camp. Because, say what you want about us, but we ain't no libs.
I'm a lib.
I ain't no lib, boy.
I'm a fucking
You were
lib,
kind of a lib at this time, like a couple of years ago. You were a fucking lib, dude. But no.
No, I'm a hardcore lib to this day. I'm the libest lib, dude.
You had your lib arc, and then you fucking.
Not only do I think the Houthis should be bombed, I think we should stick their heads on pikes. Yeah. I hate the Houthis.
Dude, not only
am I voting for Joe Biden, I'm gonna vote for him extra hard. I'm gonna vote for him dozens of times.
I'm voting for the person more likely to deliver us the American empire. Whoever that is gets my vote.
Well, I don't know. Probably Biden then, because he's really the more warmongery of the two.
Then he's got my vote.
I mean, Trump will hug a flag and shit, but
I mean, if Trump
Biden will bomb some motherfuckers for sure. So.
If Trump promises me the great American empire, I know he's lying, but at least he's getting me closer. He's getting me closer to my vision.
It's beautiful.
It's a beautiful vision. Death, destruction, and chaos, TJ. That's where we're heading. And do you want to be on top of the shit heap or the bottom?
I mean, obviously the top, right?
There you go.
How hard are you guys voting, and how hard is hard? Dude, when you go in that voting booth to vote for the one and only option that you have, because it's either you vote for Joe Biden or any other vote is just a vote to, you might as well just vote to shoot yourself right in the fucking head. Well, no, because that'd be quick and painless.
Dude, we really got to preserve this democracy, dude.
Yeah. And the only way we can preserve democracy is by voting for the one and only choice we have.
Yeah.
Because that's what democracy is all about.
Well, I mean, at this point, if you're looking at the American system of governance, I mean, just look at the House of Representatives, look at the Republicans. I mean, a party of just like destruction by design. So it's like, yeah, if someone's looking at the political system, yeah, like they're essentially looking at if they want the status quo to continue, they have to vote for the Democrats.
How is Vosh further left than me?
Ooh.
Supports every war that comes across his fucking plate. Spends most of his time fucking arguing to vote for the lib candidate and propping up the lib candidate, spouts a bunch of fucking fear-mongering bullshit. Like what? Where's the leftism?
Because you're a doomer and you want the system to collapse. I think that's probably.
I mean, that would be farther left than Vosh, though. Like, you know, like wanting the system to come down in flames is about as far left as it goes. You know,
I think they would view it as ultimately the right-leaning a thing, you know, sort of system of governance would emerge. So ultimately, even though you might personally would desire a more leftist government, what we get would be more authoritarian and right-leaning. I think that's ultimately the argument I generally hear. I mean, I can't speak for what people are saying. I mean, I'm just trying to guess as to what their opinion might be.
Scotty, I got something for you, Scotty. Check this out.
$1 million bucks. Thanks.
No, it's even better, dude.
Even better. Fuck. All right.
I got some drops now. Okay. And I got one in particular I think you're really going to like.
Cool.
Hey, Scotty.
Eh? What do you think of that?
Hey, Scotty.
I'm not a fan of it, but I already
Hey, Scotty.
But I already publicly said that I'd be nice to you, so I'm just going to go with it.
All right. Well, you'll be hearing that throughout the night.
Oh, okay. You know, you'll be doing the next couple of days driving through a fucking blizzard. So fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, but for now.
Hey, Scotty.
I mean, yeah, you're right. For now. I'll make sure to call you on the road too to fucking rub salt in the wound, TJ. Because you'll have nothing better to do. You won't be like, I can't answer because I have other things. It's like, what? Riding in your car?
Phone, no work good.
Phone, no work here.
Explode.
Hey, Scotty.
Bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Scotty.
Yes.
Jesus, man.
And then I forgot what other buttons. I forgot what all my other ones do. I should have labeled them, but whatever.
You'll figure it out.
Hopefully, I'll be. I remember which one. I remember the one I got for Paul, but I gotta wait. Hopefully, Paul will get salty at some point tonight, so I can fucking use my salty Paul drop.
I mean, come on. I mean, you know, I mean, is that even a question? Is that a real? I mean, dude, Paul's gonna get salty at some point. And you know what? We could try to make Paul salty, but that's not even how it happens. People,
yeah,
you gotta try to trigger Paul. It's like, nah, dude, you don't understand Paul if you think that's how it's gonna work.
It has to happen organically.
Yeah, I don't even want fake salt, anyways. You know, I don't even, like that's no fun. You know,
Nobody
I mean,
likes fake salt.
Yeah, no one likes the fake salt, dude. I mean, you can do it. I mean, Paul could turn on right now, I'm sure, but you know, he's not going to. He wants to fucking. You want to feel that genuine reaction of like, hey, this fucking blows. I'm sick of it.
I'm not playing the music, but you can assess.
Imagine.
No, this to me seems like Paul's gonna be a big fan of this film.
I mean, dude, she's one of those fat chicks that doesn't have a fat head.
That's true.
Have you ever seen like that? Those types of, like, if you saw him from the neck up, you'd be like, she's probably pretty in good shape. But then, like, down below that, the thunder clouds roll, dude.
That seems like an interesting game to me, man. Like, we take someone and we just show just their head. Because you're right, there are some people like that. Like, is this person fat? Because there's some people, you're right. You can genuinely, it's almost impossible to fucking tell because like they don't get all that facial fat. But then it's like, oh, you're fat as fuck, or like, oh, you're skinny, or whatever. You're somewhere in between.
And a mop for this wet ass P word.
Yes.
Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word.
Yeah, bring a bucket and a mop. Yeah, no, this is a good Velma. It's nice to see some BBWs getting represented in the mix.
Yeah, I figured it was about time for a larger Velma. So
Somebody said that's too much for my plate. More for the rest of us, bud. Whoever eats the fastest gets the most. That's the law of nature.
And she's definitely following that too.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go over our goals with you guys.
Oh yeah. Are you?
Yes.
You're gonna go over our goals? I got a goal for everybody in the chat right now. I want everybody in the chat, as well as everybody on the panel here tonight, to wish a very happy birthday to my beautiful wife, Amelia. It is her birthday today.
Shit.
Oh.
Yeah, happy birthday to Amelia.
Happy birthday, Amelia.
Happy motherfucking birthday to Amelia.
Did you get her a nice present, Paul?
I did. I got her a Snuggie.
Oh,
sweet.
shit. That's a good present.
Let's see some happy birthdays in that chat.
Yeah, I don't see enough happy birthdays here.
Yeah, it better explode.
Yeah, explode with happy birthdays.
I'm out of here.
I mean, as you should
now.
be.
Keep going. More happy birthdays.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Yeah. Today's a work day. We're gonna go to Ruth's Chris tomorrow night and get a steak.
Nice.
A gentleman of refinement.
Yes.
You know, I've never really been disappointed by a Ruth's Chris visit.
No, Ruth's Chris is fucking dang.
It's pretty much always legit.
Never, dude. I can't think of one time. I remember I went for one of my birthdays, and like we brought like everyone. It was like me, Dad, our horrible stepmom, our little sister, Stevie, Steve, my mom, TJ, just a bunch of people. And back then, I was looking at that bill, and my dad's like, "It was only $800. That wasn't bad." And that was, oh my god, like the early mid 2000s. Dude, now Ruth Chris must be, for that many people, must be like $2,000 or some shit.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I don't go with a big group.
No, me either, dude. There's no way I could. I mean, like my dad.
That is true. Those motherfuckers do overpour those cocktails. Like you get a drink at Ruth's Chris.
Oh yeah.
I remember last time I went there, I got 2 fucking martinis and I was like fucked up. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck was in those?
I'm like 2 people. Like I'll take me and Taylor or something. Like that's my max.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
It's where you can tell this lady right here would tear up some fucking Ruth's Chris though.
Hell yeah. Yeah, she would tear it up.
Dude, Ruth's Chris is from New Orleans too. I just love the sizzle they do on their steaks, man. That's like that plate comes out.
That fucking sweet potato casserole is.
What is this place called? How do you spell it? It's literally called Ruth's.
It's named after a woman. It's RUTH
apostrophe S.
Oh, sorry, you're doing the whole thing.
Yeah, and then space Chris, like how you spell Chris, CHRIS.
Yeah, it's a chain. It's like a chain of steakhouses.
It's really like a weird name. It's because it used to be called Chris's Steakhouse or something like that, and then a woman named Ruth bought it, so she called it Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, which doesn't really make much sense, but whatever.
So my favorite one in New Orleans is definitely Charlie's Steakhouse. That place is good.
Nah, I like Ruth's Chris better than Charlie's.
You don't know shit, dude. You're a fucking idiot.
Maybe Charlie's back in the day before they fucking went to dog shit.
When was the last time you even went there?
I don't know. Whenever you dragged me there last.
Oh my god!
And I was fucking not impressed. Happy birthday!
I said I'd be nice to this freaking Cretan dude.
Happy birthday! Hey Scotty.
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 Yeah. What?
Hey Scotty.
Hey Scotty.
You don't even have the full drop, dude. That's weak.
What now?
You don't have the Jesus Man.
I don't need Jesus Man. I replaced it with something better. Hello from the UK. Watching since the peasants have some dollar. Sure thing.
Actually,
happy birthday for your birthday. I got your husband $10.
Nice.
Oh.
Well,
that's a good gift.
Let me see how much you technically actually got him. Because first of all, you gave $9.99, not a full 10, but whatever, we'll ignore that. Then
$666.
Then so it'd it'd be 333, but then YouTube takes 30%. So I don't know.
You gave us a nickel.
It's starting to get fucking depressing. Let's not.
Let's not do
the
this.
math on this.
Let's not do this math. Fuck this math. Sure. No problem. No math.
No math for you. Why you no do math, TJ? Why can't you do math?
Opinions on horses, where the horse is at, nay.
They're good. They good animals. They go run around fields and they like to eat hay. That's it.
Hell yeah. All right, so I'm going to go over these goals if Paul and Scotty will allow me to now.
I'm going to go over those goals?
Yeah, if with your permission, of course.
Can you go over the goals, please?
I do think I'd like to go over the goals.
Okay. Well, then, for 150, we have DeSantis. I turned him into a fucking water brand. Okay.
Dude, let's get some Dasani up in here.
DeSantis gives his I won second place speech after Iowa results. So even though he trailed by a pretty significant margin, you would never really know it listening to his speech. He comes out there and just acts like he fucking got a slam dunk or something to win the game. So for 300, we have delusional people of Craigslist, mostly people listing items for way the fuck more than what they could ever conceivably be worth. Or listing things that no one would even ever want to buy and then trying to get hundreds of dollars for them.
Love it.
It's always fun to see that level of delusion. I do think some of those people are taking the piss, but there's definitely a few that I think are sincere. 450, we have a very disappointing story to me. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but one of my favorite things about the rapper Lil Nas X is that he's controversial and likes to court controversy. But his most recent video, I guess, he got more controversy than he wanted because he has issued an unironic, sincere fucking apology to all the whiny ass little Christians.
Oh, God. Here we fucking go.
He's
This
like,
is the problem.
Yep.
This is the problem, dude.
I know.
You back down, you give them an inch, they take a fucking mile, dude.
And it's like those Christians would not apologize to you if they were fucking doing a pogrom against gays. They wouldn't apologize to you as they were loading your ass in the camps, but you're going to apologize when they bitch and moan. Fuck that.
No.
So Lil Nas X lost about 1 trillion fucking respect points for me. But whatever.
Yes, I am.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see his moment of shame as he fucking supplicates himself to the fucking Christian right. For $600, we got The Leftovers, which is what I call Marianne Williamson, Dean Phillips, and Cenk Uygur. They sat down for a little TV news panel, and I have a few little highlights from that, I guess. They talked spoiler candidacies. They talked their differences from Joe Biden, and they talked the economy. And we could take a look at all that shit and make fun of how fat Cenk Uygur is, and maybe sweaty too. We'll see.
Sweaty.
And you know, they got Cenk up in one of those chairs that a fat guy should never have to sit in.
Oh,
Like you know what I'm talking about? That like high chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like the
yeah.
art school kind of chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With nothing around him to hide his fucking big old gut or
Everything
anything.
Drapes over it. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
That ain't good, dude.
Like this, if I was Cenk and I walked in and saw that chair, I'd be like, no, change the chairs. I'm not doing it.
I'm gonna need a throne, please.
Yeah, give me something else. For $750, we have The Rarest of Rare Insults, which is just some gems of general meanness, some very funny insults, some insults that are really like unique, special, classic burns that will go down in history. And then for $900, we have The Nonstop Misadventures of Florida Man. We have a veritable cornucopia of fucked up stories coming out of the state of Florida. Each one more depraved and insane than the last. So after the show tonight, wherever we end up, wherever we end up on these goals, afterwards we will be doing Sloppy Seconds, our after show. We don't have a pre-planned topic or piece of discussion tonight. We'll just wing it. And later on this month, we will be doing the Roseanne. It's Roseanne Barr versus Rob Schneider versus Andrew Tate gauntlet. A curious gauntlet. Not exactly sure how that one will be structured as of yet, but we will compare and contrast these dynamic and entertaining figures from various vantage points. And if you want to join our Patreon, you can also check out all of our previous gauntlets, like the True Crime Gauntlet, the Bill Maher Gauntlet, etc., etc. Also want to remind you guys to subscribe to our Onion Nuggets channel. And the last thing I will tell you, by the way, this is not the Onion Nuggets channel. I know a lot of you guys get confused about that. It's not this one. Different
This
channel
isn't it.
below. It's its own entity. I also want to once more remind you guys that if we get to 4,600 paying patrons, we will be doing an 8 hours of incels, MGTOWs, and MRAs for a special gauntlet that will take place in the month immediately after we pass that benchmark. So that stuff is finally gone through. And now we can move on to one more little piece of shilling, which is Scotty. I think you want to shill this, right? This is your thing. This is Scotty's little thing he likes to shill. Go ahead, Scotty. Nope, Scotty wandered off. Hey,
No,
Scotty.
actually,
Hey, Scotty.
I'm actually right here, TJ.
Shill this shit, then.
I just think it's kind of funny that you act like it's just me. Well,
Yeah,
but
this is-
okay.
This is just you, Scotty. I don't
so I
want to
just-
sell this shit.
So
You
I
think
don't
I
get,
wait?
so
You think
me and Paul get to split the money? The
No.
rest of your money?
No, I get
What?
all the money.
You don't get shit.
You think I want to sell some fucking dumbass signed DVD to people? No. I don't
Think
give a
you
flying
would.
fuck about no damn DVD, Scotty. Fuck that DVD.
Well, it's not a DVD; it's a Blu-ray, TJ.
Yeah, Blu-ray, DVD, whatever. You think
Not
I
the
want to
same
sell that
thing.
shit? I don't want to sell that shit.
You don't?
I don't. No. I never wanted to sell it. I said from the
Wow.
word go, fuck that Blu-ray.
So all the people that couldn't attend, TJ, you don't
I
want to give
feel
them
like-
a piece of limited edition merchandise?
No,
that
I
they
feel
could
like
have forever.
the
Half
people that weren't fucking good enough to actually show up to our meetup
Oh
should
my
never
God.
get to see it.
I mean,
That's how
let's
I feel.
schedule it. There's sometimes, TJ, there's scheduling conflicts in life. You know that, TJ. I mean, you're gonna miss
scheduling conflicts.
You're gonna
Let me
miss
tell
the
you
Friday
something.
episode because you're going to a funeral, TJ. I mean, it's a scheduling
A
conflict. And
true fan would cancel everything going on in their life
a
to
true
come see us in
performer
Las Vegas.
would cancel everything they have going in their life and keep doing. The show must go on, TJ. Is that not the famous saying you hear about show
Amen.
business? The show
That
must
is
go
what
on.
they say.
So I mean, TJ, I'm sorry that person died, but get your ass to fucking work, bitch.
Yeah.
You spiteful onion. Don't listen to TJ. We have an amazing Blu-ray coming out of our live show in Las Vegas, professionally shot by the people that also own the venue, which might give you pause, but when you actually saw the effort they put in, I mean, they put a pretty extraordinary effort in to make this an awesome show from all different angles. And I think we did this is probably our best show we've ever done. I think we've done like 4 or 5 of them now at this point. We had an awesome stage show. Paul had an awesome set. TJ had a terrible set, and I had an amazing set.
Yeah, I mean, Scotty and I basically carried TJ through.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, it was
carry
nice.
TJ.
It was nice of them to do. I mean, they really.
Yeah,
did.
if you didn't get to see it, if you weren't there in Las Vegas and they have an opportunity to see it, this is basically available for pre-order though. If anyone's curious, it's like, hey, this isn't going to ship immediately, and obviously we all have to sign these fucking things. So it's going to take a while to get it, but rest assured, if you order one, you are going to get one.
Paul had the
Touch-
best cocktail at the meetup. Did
Touch
Paul even have
Wild
a cocktail? Oh, he had like was there
Salty
one called
Paul.
the Salty Paul?
Yeah, the
okay.
Salty Paul.
Because
You
we
know
wanted
what?
to do, what was the one we wanted to do? They wouldn't let us do.
Oh, I wanted to do the Weed Donkey. I wanted to do a
Which is still a-
Moscow. I wanted
Which
to
is
do a
still a Paul
Moscow.
one.
I want to do a Moscow Mule, but call it the Weed Donkey. But they were like, we will not do anything pertaining to marijuana. It's like, I don't want you to actually put weed in it, you know?
Well, they explained that when I actually talked to them because I asked them about them, like what, and they just said it had nothing to do with that. They're like they personally don't give a shit at all. It's just that they didn't want to run foul of the regulators in Nevada.
Okay, whatever. But so yeah, they wouldn't do the Weed Donkey, but they would do the Salty Paul, which is I don't remember what that one was
Because
because I got fucked up on this fucking crazy one called the Disnoverse.
Dude, the Disnoverse is my favorite, to be honest with you. The Salty
Yeah,
Paul
dude.
one was good.
I had
I
like
tried everyone.
I had like 6 Disnoverses, and then I was getting fucked up, so I was like, I better not get too fucked up, and I just switched to beer.
Yeah, you're about to go to the Disnoverse.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to go all the way to the fucking Disnoverse, dude.
The Disnoverse. Go to the Disnoverse, TJ. It's where you belong.
Disnoverse.
There was but one Disnoverse. And also buy this fucking t-shirt. TJ's like,
Yeah.
let's sell these t-shirts. Buy these fucking t-shirts that TJ supposedly thought everyone would want and was wrong about.
I was not wrong. A bunch of people wanted to buy them, but they couldn't fucking do it
Terrible.
because the stupid ATM didn't work.
Don't blame the
And we
fucking
didn't bring a fucking
fans.
card reader.
Don't blame anyone but yourself, TJ.
And we sold plenty of the fucking things anyway. You act like this. You act like no one bought this shirt.
Only 2 people bought the shirt.
Like I would say, like what? Like I don't know. Like half the people in attendance at the fucking meetup bought the damn shirt or something like that.
We only made 50. No, there was like 30 some left over. We sold like 15 of these shirts, TJ. It was a terrible idea.
We've made more than fucking 50 shirts. You're wrong about this.
No, we made 55 shirts. So we sold like 20 maybe. 18. 18 shirts. Terrible idea, TJ.
18
Terrible.
shirts. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, if you want to claim you were there,
Terrible.
if you want to buy a fucking leftover shirt from an event you didn't actually go to, you can do that. I don't see any reason you shouldn't. All right, let's start with some depressing ass bullshit about how fucking America sucks. Huh?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't think America sucks, TJ. I think it's a great country.
Good.
America bad.
You guys are just not very patriotic.
DJ on his America bad shit again. America bad. But have you considered America bad?
Is the counter argument that America good?
America good.
But have you considered that America bad? Have you considered Houthis bad?
Yes.
Sure.
I've definitely
Houthis
considered that.
bad. America good.
So anyway, in 41 U.S. states, the richest 1% pay lower tax rates than everyone else. I'm shocked that I'm shocked there's 9 states.
I mean,
that's not
that's
the case.
good news. That's good news.
Yeah, which states is that not the case in?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Sounds like one of the states I need to move to.
Almost nobody says we should have the richest pay the least, and yet when we look around the country, the vast majority of states have tax systems that do just that.
Well, they won't say it, but they agree with it. So they might,
Yeah.
I mean, that rhetoric is never popular to say is like, hey, rich people should pay less taxes, but effectively they do. So it's popular policy in practice.
Nearly every state and local tax system in the U.S. is fueling the nation's inequality crisis by forcing lower and middle class families to contribute a larger share of their incomes than their rich counterparts, according to a new study published Tuesday. Titled, Who Pays? The analysis by the Institute on Taxation and Economic Policy examines in detail the tax systems of all 50 U.S. states, including the rates paid by different income segments. In 41 states, ITEP found the richest 1% are taxed at a lower rate than any other income group. 46 states tax the top 1% at a lower rate than middle income families. When you ask people what they think a fair tax code looks like, almost nobody says we should have the richest pay the least, said ITEP research director Carl Davis. And yet when we look around the country, the vast majority of states have tax systems that do just that. Here is what families at different income levels pay in state and local taxes as a share of their income. The lowest 20% pay about 11%, and the top 1% pay about 7.2% on average.
And a lot of these states have regressive taxes too. So you take it out of just like look at sales tax, like Louisiana, Arkansas, a number of these states, like Washington State, we live there, had very high because they don't have an income tax in Washington State and the other states. They make it up by usually having higher property tax, higher sales tax. So that ends up affecting poor people in a greater capacity than a rich person. So I mean, like most of these other states.
Well, it talks about that right here. It says eight of the 10 most regressive tax systems, Florida, Washington, Tennessee, Nevada, South Dakota, Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana, rely heavily on regressive sales and excise taxes. As a group, these 8 states derive 52% of their tax revenue from these taxes compared to the national average of 34%. I wish it would tell me the states where this is not the case, but I don't seem to. Well, let's see. According to ITEP's new tax study, tax systems in just 6 states, California, Maine, Minnesota, New Jersey, New York, and Vermont, and the District of Columbia are progressive, helping to reduce the chasm between rich taxpayers and other residents.
California based.
So you don't have to move, Paul. You can just stay in California.
Cali based again.
I wish it was, man. Obviously,
California based.
a state That is, I mean, look, it tries very hard, but massive budget deficits, rampant homelessness. I mean, just California's failed in
Yeah,
many
I mean, all
respects.
these other shithole states got to stop sending us all their homeless.
Oh, that's actually not true, Paul. 90% of the people who are homeless in California are from California and live there. That's actually not true.
I mean, residency is established by residency, so you know they might live there now, but they didn't.
No,
they
I
didn't
mean,
become homeless there.
the study takes into account that I read that before they were homeless. 90% of people were residents of California before they became homeless.
Bzzz, wrong. Sounds like a made up fucking study to me.
$100 from Naughty Priest saying Gracie Bond is a goddess. Thank you, TJ, for introducing me to her existence.
Who's Gracie Bond?
Chick with a gigantic ass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she has like one of the most ridiculous hip to waist ratios you've ever seen on a human being, basically.
Is it natural?
TJ loves
Fuck
that
no.
fucking like
Oh, okay. Just
plastic ass fucking weird giant oversized shit. Likes that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't hang with that. I like it when it's proportionate. I like you know, gonna be fat, be fat. Don't just be
Paul
fat
wants, like,
in
the
the ass.
Golden ratio of fat. TJ, you
Paul,
don't give a fuck about that.
I don't think Paul has ever said something more disagreeable than what he just said, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I just cartoonish big fucking ass on.
Oh my
somebody. I
God.
don't know what to do with it.
I do.
She did like,
I mean, I know you're not dicking it down. There's no way your dick would even make it through the folds. So
Dude,
what are
there's
you
no
doing
way.
with it?
There's about 25 impulses I have when I see a giant ass like that that come before even the thought of dicking it. So
oh, he just wants to be suffocated by that ass.
there's some. Yep, that's one of them. That's on the list.
That's like one of. Oh yeah, I could.
You know
tell
what?
for sure.
That would be a cool segment. I'll write down everything I'd want her ass to do to me or for me to do to it, and you guys can guess. And
Is
yeah,
it gonna be like
basically-
the scene in Forrest Gump where Bubba's telling Forrest about all the ways you can cook shrimp?
yeah,
That's basically what I'm thinking.
yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do the Bubba. Hold on, I'll show her to you.
Yeah, we gotta see. I mean, I'm sure she's got clothes pictures.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna find one where she's wearing fucking clothes or whatever.
I can already see it in my head. I just know it's gonna be fucking cartoonish.
Oh,
It's
it's-
going to be.
Dude, it's one of those cartoonish things you've ever seen in your fucking life.
Okay.
I mean,
Sounds
she
about
literally is a fucking cartoon character. All right.
Sounds
here.
perfect for you then, dude. Did you always wanted to fuck them hentais?
Here, I'll show you one here. Here she is. She's wearing jeans, so it's nice and conservative. Okay.
Let's see it. Sweet baby Jesus. Well, she is patriotic to whatever country that is.
Good
Yeah, she's-
fucking gravy, man. That just like that doesn't even look like fucking real. It looks like she's wearing like a prosthesis or something.
Yeah, like
Oh, believe. Well, I mean, it might be a prosthesis, but it's internal.
Ugh.
But apparently, Mr. Naughty Priest agrees with me, and he gave us $100 because how much did you give her though, Mr. Naughty Priest? That's what I want to know because I know you signed up for that OnlyFans. How much you be
Oh, he
giving
did
this chick
for
now?
sure.
How much of your how much of your little farming income is now going to Gracie Bond, the cartoon ass lady? TJ, did you cover the Rorschach thing? I'd already gotten so far along, I didn't really have the energy to do it, but I still want to do that because the discourse goes on, and it's not going to go anywhere. So we'll see. Maybe next week or next Sunday if I have the energy after doing all this
next
funeral
bet time, next bet place. Nah, TJ's not gonna be able to do that shit, dude. He's gonna be too lazy. He ain't doing nothing like that.
Dude, I swear to God, if I see the word baconator in chat one more time, I'm gonna get one. You guys are fucking literally making me die with desire for baconator. So stop it. I'm sure that'll.
Well, you
I'll
have
control it.
tried. You have tried the pretzel baconator, right?
I don't like their pretzel buns. I'm not a fan. They're too
fool.
crusty. It's
What
like
a
it's like
fool.
you know how you get like the heel of the bread, like the
No.
first slice or the last slice of the bread where it's all crust.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I feel like that. I feel like the pretzel bun is just that. I feel like they found a way to like cut the ends off of a loaf and be like, "Oh, how are we going to feed people this part of the loaf nobody wants? Let's call it a pretzel bun." And that's, fuck that shit. Give me a
TJ,
real
when the
bun.
guillotines come, I mean, you'll have your reason. Paul, made fun of the giant cartoonish ass. They made fun of the pretzel baconator. Leads
Yeah.
him to the guillotine.
But I don't like pretzel buns that much either. So
Oh, well,
See,
you'll be right behind him.
TJ can't take over though. TJ, because he's too Like all I would have to do to get TJ like assassinated if he assumed power is just have Tracy Bond come bibble bobble that ass around in front of him.
Great,
Be
great.
like, whoa, whoa, and then like have somebody
Bonk.
walk up right behind him and pop him in the head.
Damn.
That's true.
My plan was to use her to just have her be my press secretary, and no matter what, if there's ever a tough question, she just starts fucking bobbling her ass around, and they're just like, okay.
Starts twerking to answer tough questions.
Bad take, Paul. No, fuck you, man. Pretzel buns are shit. You fucking pretzel bun simps just make me want to fucking vomit, dude.
All round as a ball.
Why are all my fucking drops fucking like mid thing?
Yeah, you fucked up your drops, dude.
Yeah, your drops fucking suck, dude.
Let me do it again.
Salty
There we go.
all round as a ball.
Dude, this song is even more bittersweet now. I haven't even told you guys about this. I don't even know if I should tell you about this.
Did Marshall Manson die or something?
No, he hates us now, though.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
why does he hate us?
he hates our fucking guts. I don't know.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I like, so at the meetup, there was a dude that knew him. And I gave this dude like, here, let me put a caveat on this.
Oh, you know what? I think it was there when you heard you talking to some guy like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, I got Marshall's number. I got
Let me put a caveat on this. It is possible that this dude is just maybe like running a fucking op on me or something, and is because like it was a text exchange. But I
Okay.
gave that dude my number. I said, hey, pass it on to Marshall and let him know, like, hey, what up?
I blame
know.
Scotty. What the fuck, dude?
Haven't heard from you. Just want to see if you're okay. And so he did, and got a text, right, from Marshall. He's like, hey, it's me, blah, 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 blah. And I got back to him. I was like, hey, man, cool to hear that you're all right. And yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Reached out at the meetup to a dude that said he knew you and yada, yada. He got back to me. And here's where I guess I fucked up. He got back to me out so he texted me. I texted him back. He texted me again. And then I didn't text him back for like a day, which is pretty fucking like, I just don't look at my phone.
Right.
Like this is
Yeah.
known about me.
Me and Scotty know this.
Right. And so after the text sat there for like a day, he sent this like mean fucking diatribe about how I'm a piece of shit friend and he doesn't like TJ and he doesn't like me and he wants to be done with us and we're sick of our shit. And he said that he would have a music career if it wasn't for me.
What?
Yeah, like because we were working on that Beauregard stuff, and I guess there was some shit I was supposed to do to allow him to fuck. I don't know what it was, dude. Honestly, like, but I told him at the beginning of that, like, I don't care what you do with this, like, it's yours. Go, have fun with it.
Right.
I'm just because I was just having a good time with it. I wasn't trying to be a rapper.
Right.
But that's what he said. Like now. So yeah, I think he just hates our guts now, unless it's just this dude pulling an op.
Huh.
Which it could be.
Yeah, that's crazy
it,
though.
It could be. I mean, I don't know. Even if he
He told me basically like lose my number, don't fucking contact me anymore. And I was like, all right, dude. That sucks.
I mean, yeah, you got to respect that. I mean, you don't want to be harassing him. I
Well,
mean, I
shit.
never had a problem with him though. I mean, still really don't.
No, I always liked dude. Like I really liked dude. It hit me pretty hard. That's why I didn't say anything to anybody about it, because I was just like fucking literal like sad face Paul for a few days after that, because I was like, what the fuck did I do?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think you were probably closer to him than I didn't really interact with him outside too much of the show or anything, but I mean, I definitely did a couple times, but it was never like we never had any beef or we never had a problem. I mean, I was definitely concerned when he left. I mean, obviously, I figured he was just pursuing something else in life and wasn't doing this. But I mean, it sounds like he's kind of sad and fucked up.
Yeah,
about
I mean,
his career.
There's part of me that is just like, well, he was mad too because he was like, by the way, I'm not homeless, because I guess we like, and I remember somebody in the chat,
someone like
Yeah.
when someone said that he was. I mean, that's what I
Right.
heard.
someone in the chat said that he was having a hard time or whatever when we mentioned it on a show. He was mad about that. He was mad about us proffering this whatever rumor, I guess, that he was homeless. He was mad at me for not doing the right thing when we did our rapping thing. He just said he straight out hated you.
Oh, damn.
Didn't mention Scotty, so maybe he still likes Scotty. I don't know, but
I said me and him never had any interaction. If he didn't like me, I mean, I guess it could be based on something I said, but I never had.
I don't
like
know.
I said,
there's part of me that thinks like maybe it's just a work, maybe it's just like a shitty troll or whatever pretending to be him. Because I have no way of verifying that he actually.
Yeah, did you actually talk to Marshall?
No, not on the phone. No, like it was a text message back and forth. So,
all right. Well, if there's some way, maybe I mean, if someone gives me his number, I'll call his ass. If he says, you know, if it's him, I mean,
he doesn't want. He said he doesn't want any fucking contact, so I just wouldn't even bother.
Yeah, I mean, I respect his fucking wishes. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I haven't reached out to him. I haven't mentioned anything about it, but just like hearing the song, I was like, oh, that has like another connotation now to me that kind of sucks. You know,
sad Paul.
Damn, that does suck. But I mean, I still wish him well. I mean, I got nothing against him.
All right. So this $20 guy said, why were Scotty and Paul so mad at TJ for saying he would outlaw indoctrination? Would this not allow more freedom for kids to come to their own conclusions about the world? Love you all. Well,
I don't even remember the context of the conversation.
Because TJ was saying the debate was basically about, if I recall correctly, TJ, you can correct me if you think I'm wrong, that TJ were something about banning Christianity, wasn't it? You know, TJ would ban the teaching of Christianity for the most part. I think well, I guess radical Christianity to be more.
Well,
specific.
it was specifically the teaching about hell.
Okay, the teaching of hell. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you. So the teaching of hell, and I think me and Paul's concern was not that we wanted to defend teaching of nonsense, but we just said, you know, who would arbitrate that and where that line would be drawn. That would just what gave us pause. And I mean, it's basically like, how do you censor certain types of speech?
TJ has the most interesting like section on his profile on Twitter. Some of the most wild shit you'll ever see. Dude, about fucking 3 times a day, I see something I want to like, and I'm like, nah, because that is fucking public or whatever. But so yeah, I mean, like you're looking at the fucking watered down shit that I'm like not TJ, embarrassed to
you live in a total like haze of hedonism, and I gotta respect it at some level.
Yeah.
Because, like, to me, spending that much time collecting, like, looking at porn and liking it, that just seems like a fucking, just another task, you know what I mean? I'd rather be doing some other shit.
It's my full-time job. It's my real job. Paul eat Baconator, nom, nom, nom.
Nom, nom, nom,
Dude,
nom, nom.
My stomach, like, as you were reading that, my stomach went, like one of those deep-ass, like, there's empty space in here, fat boy. What's the holdup?
Oh, it's me, your stomach, please.
You guys are trying to kill me. I think this chat wants me to fucking.
They want you dead. Dude.
They want me dead, dude. They want me to have a fucking embolism or some shit.
Yeah, no one's saying, Paul, healthy chicken salad.
Yeah. Paul, how about you just have some quinoa tonight or something? I never see that. It's always like, Paul wants pizza. Paul get a baconator. I kind of want a baconator though, dude. I'm starting to feel it. It's starting to fucking. I'm thinking about it, but here's the thing. I don't want to fucking eat on the show because I know it's annoying to a lot of people to hear somebody fucking with their mouth full.
They fucking love it.
Like I snack every once in a while, but like I try and make it a rare thing when I get a whole ass meal on the show. And I really would be pulling the same thing that I gave TJ shit for on the last show too.
It's fine. Come over to the
like we made fun of fucking TJ for waiting until showtime to have a full ass fucking 8-course meal or whatever. And now I'm sitting here thinking about ordering a fucking Baconator meal and eating it on the show, and that makes me a hypocrite.
That's fine. We're all hypocrites. It's good. It's okay.
TJ's the best, dude. TJ forgives. Look at him.
Not even about that. It's just like if anything, your hypocrisy makes me love you more because it just shows that, you know, I heard Penn Jillette say this about hypocrites forever ago, back when I was listening to his radio show. He used to do a radio show on Las Vegas radio, but you could hear it in other places. And one of the things he would always say is that he never had a problem with hypocrites because they either say the thing you like or do the thing you like, you know? So there's always somewhere to agree with them.
Sure,
yeah. Dude, you
TJ
just like it, TJ, because
I don't need to be the demon on Paul's shoulder. It's already he's got
no, yeah,
it's
he
already
doesn't.
there.
Yeah, no, the demon on my shoulder was well established before I ever
Dude,
met
the
TJ.
food scientist at Wendy's and McDonald's and these other places are the demons on Paul's fucking shoulder.
Yeah.
Like this has been
My
engineered to
childhood
taste
is the
good.
demon on my shoulder, dude.
Yeah.
Having a mom that could cook like that fucking ruined me, bro. I like gravy.
yeah.
I like meat.
TJ is not God. He's just a troll under a bridge. That's mean, and you're getting put in timeout.
That is kind of mean. Yeah,
Boo.
that was a little fucking mean.
Yeah, get out of here.
Why's everybody being so mean tonight? I feel
It's
like
a
the
mean
chat's
day.
got kind of like an angsty edge tonight, and it's usually the other way around. You know, usually they're the good-natured fools, like frolicking around, and I'm the old man shaking his cane at them, telling them to fucking stop horseplay or whatever.
It's because it's fucking cold as shit out there.
But it's reversed today. Like I feel like I'm pretty good. I'm in a pretty good mood tonight.
Yeah.
I feel like everybody is. I feel like the mood
I'm-
is all right tonight.
I'm not trying to be. Look, you know they can try, but I already said I'd be nice to TJ. If I'd be nice to TJ, I might as well be nice to everybody. I mean, there's no point.
Supreme Court to weigh whether cities can punish homeless people for sleeping on public land.
This is interesting too because Gavin Newsom, California, Oregon, a bunch of these plaintiffs are actually people you would not expect necessarily to be pushing this these laws to be overturned, but they actually want them to be so they can clear people off a lot of land they have in these places where it's like I don't think in California and Oregon, I don't know about Washington State, but I know a lot of these states have laws where like, and the way the law has been interpreted, you actually cannot clear people off of these places they're camping.
Dude, I hate the way these types of fucking stories are worded.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very subtle. It's very like if you read that fucking headline, it's very subtle. It's like it's this Nazi sneaking the premise past kind of thing when this type of shit is covered. What this headline should say is Supreme Court's to decide whether cities can punish homeless people for their existence. That's
Yeah,
what it should say.
I agree with that more. Yeah.
Having a place to fucking sleep. Every human being has to sleep or you die. So
Right.
these people don't have a home. They don't have a place they can go. They literally have to sleep in parks, under bridges, on public land because they have nowhere else to go. So the question is not, are they allowed to sleep there? It's, are they allowed to exist in our area? And when you put it that way, the fucking kind of brutality of this becomes clear, but it's never worded that way. It's always worded like, you know, cities deciding whether or not people can sleep in the park. It's like, no. The city's deciding whether or not people have the right to exist in the city.
So the Supreme Court on Friday agreed to hear a case that considers whether municipal ordinances that bar homeless people from camping on public property violate constitutional protections against cruel and unusual punishment. The justices will review an appeals court ruling, the only one of its kind, which found that ordinances in Grants Pass, Oregon, are prohibited under the Constitution's 8th Amendment. The
Yeah, that
ruling in
city's
question,
particularly bad for that. They were like clearing people out constantly in Grants Pass. This is why this actually went to court to begin with.
it was issued by San Francisco-based 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in 2022 and applies to all 9 states within its jurisdiction, including California. Several of those states have large populations of homeless people. Among those asking the Supreme Court to overturn the appeals court are local officials in Los Angeles, San Francisco, Phoenix, and other cities. The appeals court ruled 2-1 that Grants Pass, which is about 250 miles south of Portland, cannot enforce its anti-camping ordinances against homeless persons for the mere act of sleeping outside with rudimentary protection from the elements, or for sleeping in their car at night when there is no other place in the city for them to go.
Yeah, see, an important distinction there when there's no other place for them to go. It's not like they're saying like, hey, there's all these places for you guys to go, and they're just like, no, I want to be outside. It's like that's not what's going on.
The decision only applies in situations in which homeless people are engaging in conduct necessary to protect themselves from the elements when there is no shelter space available, the court added. The ruling was met with considerable criticism within the appeals court itself, with the entire bench deciding narrowly against reconsidering it in a 14-13 vote. The decision was a dubious holding premised on a fanciful interpretation of the 8th Amendment, wrote one dissenter, Judge Diermiud, whatever the fuck that first name is, O'Scanlan. The ruling has the effect of paralyzing local communities from addressing the pressing issue of homelessness. I mean, it's not really addressing the issue of homelessness to just be like, you're not allowed to sleep anywhere.
Yeah, is this like the was it like the first Rambo movie where he comes into town? It's like the sheriff's like, here, let me give you a ride out of town. I mean, like if they're dealing with it in that way, then maybe, but they're not actually dealing with the issue. They're penalizing people for being homeless.
I mean, we've seen this firsthand. I used to live right in downtown Bellevue, Washington, and Bellevue is a beautiful city. But they literally did roundups of the homeless in the middle of the night. Like just in the middle of the fucking night. I used to be up and around a lot in Bellevue in the wee hours. I would come out of the fucking studio and I'd walk down to that 13 Coins place that we used to eat at and drink at and shit. And I would see it happening like at 3 a.m, cops lighting it up, loading some fucking old disheveled person in the back of their car and probably driving them to the outskirts of Seattle somewhere and dumping the problem over there. And so that's what a lot of these little municipalities want to do. It's not necessarily about addressing the problem of homeless encampments and shit. It's more about like, we just want, because that's what they'll do. They will round these people up in the middle of the night, take them to the next town over and drop them off. And just be like, no, here you go.
Do you think the rich fetishize suffering? I don't think they necessarily fetishize it. I mean, maybe some do. I think that by and large, they're just totally aloof to it.
Oh, they definitely do. No. They definitely do. Have you ever heard of poverty tourism?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, the rich do that type of shit. They do fetishize suffering. They do. Absolutely. They love the social order and they love to pretend they're slumming it every once in a while.
Oh, dude, what a lot of rich people do now, you'll notice, is like a lot of rich people move to these and you'll see this. It's like all across the U.S. It's like they move to like very rural communities. Like, I've got a farm. I live this very simple life. But then you find out these people are worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it,
rich. Well, yeah, because it's because this idea of this, like, this is like the real America. This is like the real salt on the earth thing. But there's people who are nothing like that at all. It's smoke and mirrors.
There's an HBO documentary that I watched called Savior Complex. That's about this cottage industry of white Christian rich women that set up these like religious outreach / clinics in Uganda, basically.
Right.
And how exploitative they are and all this shit. So yeah, I mean they essentialize suffering, they fetishize it for sure. I'm trying to think. There's an example of this. Oh, Marie Antoinette. You've probably heard this, Scotty. She had that whole like peasant village built.
Oh yes, where she would pretend to be a peasant. Yeah. She would like do work, but obviously it was always under the auspices she was Marie Antoinette.
Right, but she had like a whole on the grounds of Versailles, had a whole peasant village built where she would hire actual peasantry to come in, and then she would pretend to be a milkmaid for a day. But it would all be just very like dainty, of course. But that was one of her favorite things when she was entertaining people at court, was to, hey, come to Versailles and we'll live in the peasant village for a week. And we'll live how the small folk do.
But
they definitely fucking fetishize suffering for sure. I don't know. I mean, I disagree with TJ on that one for sure.
I think they probably view the homeless people in America the same way, or even just like the poor, pretty much the same way we would view someone in a third world nation.
Yeah,
that's living on like
a
we are to
goes
them.
out to them. Yeah, my heart goes out to them.
In terms of
something like that.
In terms of the difference in our fucking lives and the difference in our means, we are the third world to them. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
So I mean, look at us like the things that we do are quaint.
But I don't think most people who have, I think people look down with some degree of sympathy, but it's not like we really do anything about it. So I think it's probably the same way with the ultra rich. They look at us and it's like they might feel a little bad here and there.
Well, imagine TJ, you're driving.
At the end of the day, they're just like, they're totally disconnected. Like we might as well live in a different fucking world from them.
Well, TJ,
We really do in any pragmatic sense. So
imagine yourself just driving down the road, you see someone who's homeless, or you see someone,
Right.
you know, please help.
someone
you know,
who's like a destitute person.
you're gonna
that's
go,
just
oh,
totally,
okay, no, I'm just gonna keep going. So you keep going. That's the same thing. Like that person might see you as some average American suffering in some news story, and they go, oh, that's really sad. That's really
Yeah.
sad.
and
Life
that's
goes
about
on.
it. Yeah, and then they just go on with their lives.
Yeah, I'm
and it's
sure
like,
that
oh, well, whatever.
that's not saying rich people don't have some basic form of human empathy. Yeah, but it's about as much as investment as most people are going to have in someone else's life. It's going to be,
Right.
oh, that's horrible. I feel bad for them. I hope it turns out well.
They're certainly not going to be the ones that rock the boat and change things.
No, I mean that's some absurd notion.
What could $1,000 UBI per month do for you if you were homeless? So you have to understand you have to understand homelessness in order to answer this question. So there are a number of things that you need in order to establish a residence and secure a residence, like get a roof over your head in this country. And one of the most important of those things is predictable monthly income. That is one of the things that keeps people homeless. Is they might have a gig job or work in the gig economy, drive for fucking Uber or whatever the fuck. They might have that going, but the income is fluctuating. They can't say, hey, I worked 40 hours or I worked 80 hours this week, I got paid X amount of dollars. So giving people a stable base of $1,000 a month would allow them to build upon that monthly income. So it means that the gig work that they're doing on the side would be supplemental to that $1,000, and it would help them to build a base of money monthly income wise enough to secure themselves a modest fucking domicile. So that's exactly why a UBI would be the most humane thing to do to address this. Now there's other unaddressed problems with homelessness as well. A vast majority of homeless people are severely mentally ill. So we need to have an infrastructure in place to help people who are incapable of taking care of themselves all day. And if that existed plus a UBI, you wouldn't see homeless people fucking setting up tents. You just wouldn't see it. It wouldn't be something that was needed. So that's why I advocate so heavily. And I got to be honest with you, it's one of my calls that I'm really sure about. I don't know when it'll happen, but I feel like at some point in the relatively near future, America is going to have to deal with this gap between cost of living and the ability of people to make that money.
When I saw that Obama was out there championing the UBI in certain context, I was like, this is kind of like the beginning of the trot out of this. Back to work for me. Make it a long one, chat.
I mean, don't you think the opposition, at least on the right lean side, will be, look, we just battled massive inflation. We have and we give everyone in America $1,000. I mean, so I think a lot of people are going to be resistant to the idea of handing out money to other people. I think that's going to be something very clear. So, I mean, if it was maybe, I think I see it happening. I would see it happening for people who had no money. Like I could see maybe someone making that argument, but for everybody, universal, obviously it's in the name. That's going to be a hard sell in America. A lot of people are going to go, no, I'm not giving money a bunch of layabouts. These homeless people are homeless. It's their fault. They should have done better. They're getting educated. They were lazy.
But they're getting money too. So,
but to them, they're going to see it as they're not going to want that money all of a sudden. They're going to say that is bad because poor people are going to get money too. So
yeah,
they'll take against it.
They'll take it once the money spigot.
I mean, most
on.
UBI plans aren't going to be giving everybody the same thing. It's going to be based on income disparity and shit. And it'll be something that'll change if your circumstances change, most likely. I haven't heard many UBI plans that are just like, oh, we give everybody as a blanket. I guess maybe Andrew Yang's was that way.
Yeah, his was that.
I mean, and he was
but
the one.
But he talked about he talked about the rich deferring it for tax credit.
Well, sure, the rich people,
which they would. I mean, they're not going to take $1,000 is nothing to them. They're going to take the tax benefit for that.
Well, we say universal basic. Just universal just implies everybody,
right?
So,
right.
But so I mean, but a basic income for people. I mean, and those people just argue there's a welfare already exists. We don't need it.
Zuckerberg brags about feeding cows macadamia nuts and beer at his alleged doomsday bunker.
What a fucking weirdo.
They'll grow up eating macadamia nuts, macadamia meal, and drinking beer that we grow and produce here.
I bet you they're gonna be tasty cows though. Dude, he's making that. He's making Kobe beef, man. He's making his version of Zuckerberg's Kobe beef. So when the
you see what
world
these
ends,
fucking like weird rich fucks are up to, dude?
It's time
Scott-
it's time to stop this guy.
come
Yeah,
on,
it's
baby.
not- I mean,
eat
it's
the
not-
rich.
It's not this guy. It's time to stop these people.
Yeah.
They've gone. They literally have reached a level of wealth where they have too much money, and this is the end result of it. They're feeding cows macadamia nuts in their secret bunker. This has gone off the rails, dude.
The
It's time-
cattle,
Their
are
cows
Wagyu.
live better than most people. That's how rich they are.
The cattle are Wagyu and Angus, and they'll grow up eating macadamia meal and drinking beer that we grow and produce here on the ranch, Zuckerberg wrote in a caption on one of his posts. We want the whole process to be local and vertically integrated. Each cow has 5,000 to 10,000 pounds of food each year. So that's a lot of acres of macadamia trees. He went on to add that his daughters both help plant the mac trees and blah, blah, blah. If you... Dude,
It's just a rich dude owns a big ass fucking ranch somewhere, and he's spending fucking hand over fist on it. I think this type of shit right here is pretty stupid to spend your money on, because if you're trying to hedge against like societal collapse, where do you think people are coming when they get hungry in the city? They're coming to the fucking Zuckerberg ranch to eat those Wagyu cows. So
let's go eat the Wagyu cows.
Well, that's why I think most of these people have put I think Zuckerberg's is in Hawaii. A lot of people have picked New Zealand. That's why they want these far-flung remote places, because they think it's going to insulate them. Because I don't think they totally believe it's going to collapse 100%. I think they're just looking at what can be this little green zone that we've got. We'll have enough people here to have something resembling a society, but basically just to insulate themselves from just these marauders and these other types you're talking about, Paul. Because obviously those people would show up. You're right. It's inevitable if you have an oasis that's and that's one of the few left. Someone's going to hear about it.
While the rest of us are fucking eating roach paste to survive, this motherfucker going to be eating Wagyu fucking beef. Fuck that.
It's some Snowpiercer shit, dude. You know what I mean? They're going to be up at the front of the train having fillets.
I agree with Paul that it's time to stop this entire class, but it's specifically also time to stop this motherfucker personally. It's time to stop him.
I mean, I understand the idea of let's go to an island or whatever. They're definitely contending with less people, but there's almost 6 million people living in New Zealand.
Right.
And most of them are not Mark Zuckerberg level fucking rich.
No.
So
Obviously not.
that's a lot of people to fucking deal with, same for Hawaii too. Those islands, it's pretty easy to traverse between the fucking islands and shit. So you count them as an aggregate. And there's 5 or 6 million people on the Hawaiian Islands. So it's
someone should remind these people that they're not invincible. Man, maybe there's, I don't know.
I mean, didn't Kobe's helicopter blowing up prove that to him though? You act like killing one of these fucks every once in a while does anything. It really doesn't. I'm not claiming that Kobe, by the way, was assassinated or anything. It's just,
I don't know. I found that intriguing. Who killed him?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have a feeling that there's probably a lot of people who wanted Kobe Bryant dead.
I bought the DFF Vegas DVD. Should we expect footage of Scotty eating the crown of goat versus fish? Yeah, I think that is in there.
Scotty did devour your fucking crown, dude.
That was, I was kind of like, oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, he destroyed the goat but I mean, hey, look, goat versus fish is inherently fucking controversial. And that controversy is going to play out in different ways for different people.
True. Here's some good news. The world's first trillionaire, just 10 years away, as richest men double their wealth.
I've heard through the grapevine, by the way, that this has already been surpassed, but there's just no way to prove it. These Saudi oil princes, Bahraini royal family, and the Qatarian royal family and shit. I've heard through the grapevine that, because these dudes are the heads of government, so
Right.
they're not required to disclose their income. And just judging from the amount of money that they can splash out and shit, there are people that are saying that they've been trillionaires maybe for a decade now or more. So this might, but the world's first open declared trillionaire. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's 10 years away, but I firmly believe that some of these dudes are pushing the fucking envelope with it already.
The inequality is no accident. The billionaire class is ensuring corporations deliver more wealth to them at the expense of everyone else, said Ox. Shut up, commie. Why are you trying to punish their success? So what if they have $1 trillion? That's their business and not yours. I'm so glad, though. I was worried about society, but you know what? If we got trillionaires running around, that just shows we're all right. Thank God.
I believe Putin has this level of wealth. Putin's level of wealth doesn't even approach some of the Middle East royal families that I'm talking about. You look at like the royals in the UAE, Qatar, these types of places, like the amount of money these people have is fucking obscene to the point of absolute absurdity. It like dwarfs Bezos in terms of just how much conspicuous spending they do. And Bezos has a yacht that has a yacht to service his yacht, you know.
Oxfam calculated that the combined wealth of the 5 richest billionaires on the planet grew from $405 billion in 2020 to roughly $869 billion today, a rate of $14 million an hour. During that same period, 60% of the global population got poorer, with the real wages of around 800 million workers across 52 countries falling in the face of high inflation. Under the status quo, global poverty won't be eradicated for nearly 2.5 centuries, but the world will have its first trillionaire within the next 10 years.
Where's all the money going, guys? Oh, gee, I think I know.
Man, things are going well here on planet Earth.
Look, in a couple of centuries, perhaps we'll have poverty whipped. What a joke, dude. You don't think we really need 2 centuries, TJ? Look, another couple of centuries we'll have poverty all squared away.
Another couple of centuries we'll be living on a fucking boiling fucking ball of shit. So, I mean, what the fuck?
One of the problems with covering this wealth inequality shit so much is that, and I think we all know what I'm talking about with maybe not having to say it. I have personal prescriptions for how this ought to be handled that I can't say out loud. So I, as a leftist, have to be indignant and aghast at this kind of thing every time I fucking hear it, but I can never say what I think actually needs done unless I do it jokingly or not at all. You know what I mean? And that sucks.
I know the solution.
I mean, I think you do. I think we all do.
Well, hold on. I have to.
Not only do I think we all know the solution, I think we all know it's like past time. This is the level of opulence and wealth accumulation has passed the level of cartoonishly absurd into the realm of just like absolutely fucking evil. And
right. I have a good drop for this, I think.
Oh, do you?
Fuck you. Eat shit and die, bitch.
There you go.
Okay. Got it.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's a shame that society has to constantly fucking go through this upheaval too.
Yeah, you figure we'd like learn the lesson of history or something.
The rich get out of control, start accumulating more than they could possibly ever need, while the poor get fucked over and out. And then the poor rise up and kill a bunch of rich people. And it all starts over again, usually right away too, which I think is fucking hilarious.
Sometimes some formerly poor person is the one that starts accumulating the wealth too. I mean,
oh yeah, no, a lot of times the revolutionary party is the one that ends up in power, and then they go like, oh, we could get our hands on the wealth now, cool.
Which is almost the problem with it, the problem with our system, because inevitably, even if you are against it, you know, if Paul is brought into the room and offered all this shit, I mean, even if he says no, he's the 1 in a million that says no. Most people are going to go.
I wouldn't say no, but I would probably distribute it out to people, and I don't think that, you know, you can rely on people doing that. Like, yeah, I would never be in the position where that type of shit was offered to me, because there's a chance that I would do the right thing with it. So,
well, even if you did, I mean, if you did the right thing, you're just the 1 billionaire or 1 rich person that's like, and there's definitely billionaires that are like that. They give tons of money away. They do tons of charitable things. It doesn't matter though, because the system as a whole does not really allow for that to actually work in the long run, because if you do, you won't be rich. The only way to remain rich to these people is to continuously suck all the money up.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this Flava Grave. Like I acquiesce. Like that's why revolution to me, like even though we can't really ever talk about it, to me it's not the solution to the problem. It's a step.
Oh yeah,
Because like the revolution, that's when the real work fucking begins. It's revolution, and then use that period of instability to recreate something that's more equitable for everybody. And that's what I argue for. I just happen to think that level of revolution is going to be necessary to wrest some of the fucking control and redistribute some of the limited resources of this planet to everybody that lives here. Because it's gotten absolutely unbelievably absurd how much money these people fucking hoard. What is it, like the top 6 rich people on the planet have as much money, or the top 8 have as much money as the bottom 90% of the planet? That is not sustainable. 7 going on 8 billion people on the fucking planet now. So,
No,
well, look, those people. Hey, wait a minute.
I'm a revolutionary
Those people work
guy.
a lot harder. Those people work a lot harder than the rest of us, though.
I'm a revolutionary guy because I realize that it's probably a necessary step, but I'm not one of these dudes that's like revolution and then paradise. Like, I think if there is some sort of revolutionary activity, that it's step 1 in about a fucking 100-step process to get us from where we are to something that's fucking viable. And I hate that we have to pussyfoot around what I consider to be such a fucking rudimentary and early step in this, because it really hamstrings us from talking about, all right, and then what? Like we don't get much of a chance to explore like the options post revolution because we can't talk revolution.
Hey, Scotty. Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey,
Scotty.
Scotty.
terrible drops. Drops are no good, DJ.
The people love him, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. Hey, Scotty. This will be the song of the revolution, by the way. Dude, 1 million people marching on Washington with recorders playing this. We're coming. Oops.
My grandparents know I'm an atheist and mailed me a Bible with instructions of what to do during the rapture. What do you guys recommend I do with it?
Hold on to that motherfucker in case the rapture happens, you know?
I mean, in case of rapture, read the Bible and convert.
You might as well be prepared, right?
Well, I mean, if the rapture actually comes, I mean, you're going to need that Bible.
Yeah.
If it actually does happen. I mean, if it doesn't, I mean, do whatever the fuck you want.
Hell yeah, man. Do.
Speak into the mic, DJ. Thank you, director.
Thank you. All right, so Iowa caucus results. Ron DeSantis, of course, bragged about having visited all 99 of these counties. He didn't win a single fucking one of them. Donald Trump won every county except for, I believe, Johnson County, where
as I
literally
predicted, dude.
Nikki
as I
Haley
fucking said,
Nikki Haley won that county by literally one vote, 1,271 to 1,270. But every other fucking county, big red sweep for Donald Trump. Ron DeSantis in a distant second. Trump getting 51% of the vote. DeSantis getting 21% of the vote. And Nikki Haley getting 19% of the vote.
they were trying to shield the hell out of Haley, too. Like, oh, man, Haley, oh, she real contender to Trump.
Vivek Ramaswamy not getting shit, dropping out at long last.
And endorsing Trump.
And endorsing Trump as, anyone would have suspected.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe Vivek Ramaswamy would cozy up to the person he pretty much knows is going to get this thing clinched. That's crazy.
I mean, probably all along had that plan anyways.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I firmly believe that Nikki Haley and Vivek Ramaswamy have this entire time been running to be Trump's, toadies later on.
There were Trump's. I mean, DeSantis is probably only credible actual challenger to Trump that wasn't in Trump's camp already, and he kind of was already, but he kind of just jumped out.
And he's so fucking. I mean, he's so fucking tattered by this fucking shit that, like, I don't think his ass.
When he drops out, he'll be right back sucking Trump's dick, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? We saw with Ted Cruz. So all these guys have no fucking backbone. They're spineless, weak little cowards. And Donald Trump's going to say, "Look, dance, monkey, dance."
I think if he'd waited another cycle or two or whatever, he might have had a fucking shot of being a national guy.
Then he could have got Trump's blessing. He could have been, but the problem with something like that is even if you get Trump's blessing, like, oh, I'm not going to run anymore. I can't run anymore. Whatever it may be, he's not in good enough health realistically, which I guess at this point in politics, there's no point. I mean, it being dead, but let's say somehow he got Trump's blessing. I still don't think he'd win. He doesn't have the charisma of Trump. He doesn't have like the ability to connect with people. I don't think anyone else, like people talk about the Trump dynasty and his family. Like no one else in his family has that sort of cult of personality around them. Is it possible he could get it? Sure. But no one has actually showed that besides him. So I don't think Trump's endorsement really means shit. It only means something if it's actually he's in some way tied to it. Like he's endorsed a bunch of people that have lost.
Sure.
So I mean, like, I don't even know what the value would be, but I think you're right. DeSantis would have had a way better shot if Trump was not in the field. 100%. But just foolishly, I think, because DeSantis isn't even that old. By American political standards, he's like a baby. They might as well put him in a fucking, bassinet, dude, compared to these other geriatrics he's running against. So he should have waited 100%. I have no idea why. And even our good buddy Bill Maher said that. It's like, why the fuck did you run this cycle?
Yeah,
I think those are the best questions.
Because I mean, like, he was never going to steal the Trump thunder. Once it became clear that Trump was not only going to run again, but was going to be dominant again, he should have just fucking stepped out then.
Dude, there's like the briefest of moments where people, like after Trump left office, that people were kind of wondering, like, is Trump done? Like the briefest, like, I mean, credibly. But then he pretty much started going on. It was campaigning from day one almost. Like he had his little, like, pity party for a little while.
TJ predicted DeSantis to be the next president at one time.
We have a bet.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm so fucking glad I was wrong about that shit because he would be so much fucking worse than Donald Trump, in my opinion. Because
you got to pay me soon, don't you? I mean, you're pretty much, this is almost a done deal. DeSantis is not going to win.
We don't have no fucking bet about that. What are you talking about?
Yes, we do.
Since when, motherfucker?
We've had a bet going back. Yes, there's a bet.
All right, well, find me video footage of that.
Did someone find the episode or whatever? I can't remember what the fuck it is. You guys have a better memory than I do. Trust me.
I don't remember.
Where TJ made this bet. Yes, you did make a fucking bet. You were a lying sack of shit, dude. You made a bet with me.
I don't remember no fucking bet. I don't recall that shit.
You owe me a lot of money, TJ.
I don't think so.
Where's $1,000, TJ? He did not pay me that money.
There was some sort of bet. I don't remember what it was. That's why I don't make bets usually, because I never remember like making them. But there was some sort of bet.
Paul's a good person to bet with. If you win, you go to Paul. Man, Paul, you lost that bet. And Paul's just like, all right, I'll give you the $20. You just leave me alone.
Yeah, just go away. Here's the $20.
Here's the $20. Get on.
I wanna ask you guys if this rhetoric sounds at all familiar to you. It's from Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders, DJ.
After last night's caucus results, we must.
No, I'm sorry, I cannot. This is this. Read it like Bernie. We're gonna do it.
I mean, you go ahead. You can do it. You can do the Bernie voice. Go ahead.
If that's what you want.
Yeah.
All right. After last night's caucus results, we must confront the reality that Donald Trump has an excellent chance of winning the presidency, in my view. I've added the my view part. If Democrats hope to remain in power, they must adopt a progressive agenda that the American people will vote for, not just rail against someone to vote against. That means, what does that mean? That's a good question. That means taking on corporate greed, ending starvation wages, and making healthcare a human right.
Where have I heard rhetoric like this before? I'm trying to think. It sounds very familiar in some way.
This whole concept of having to vote for someone and just saying it's not enough to just have someone to vote against. Like who's been saying that? I feel like someone's been saying that recently, like a lot. Has someone been saying that a lot recently? Like some kind of like trio of fucking geniuses that are so much smarter than everyone else. Maybe.
Okay, Bernie, bro. Why don't you elect Trump again? That's all you're gonna get, dude.
Scotty, I was watching the January 6th episode earlier today. Paul and TJ talked about it in the episode. I'll go find the timestamp. God damn it. No, you won't. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Dude, this is just proof yet again that
Boom.
TJ has tried to welch on another fucking bet. He's already down $1,000. Already down $1,000. I mean, TJ, you're gonna be down another. You were smart this time. You only bet 100 this time. I will say that. It was only $100.
Go ahead. Throw away your vote.
Take your vote and throw it in the fucking trash.
Throw your vote in the motherfucking trash. Burn that shit. Turn it to ash.
Dude, I remember supporting Bernie in 2016, and then when Hillary lost, it's like, you fucking Bernie, bro. It's like, what the fuck did I do?
You motherfuckers sunk us. Look what you did, Bernie Bros. Look
You
what
made Hillary be a shitty candidate that was unlikable and no one gave a fuck about it. Your fault. It's like, I didn't do that shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It wasn't me.
If Bernie Sanders hadn't attacked Hillary Clinton, everyone would have loved her. Like, what?
Dude, any Republican running against Hillary had just a fucking massive pile of ammunition, dude. It wasn't even difficult. It wasn't even hard. And plus, she had Bill's baggage. She had her own baggage and she had Bill's baggage, which Donald Trump exploited, by the way.
How likely is it the left and right will come together to censor sexual content in video games and art once and for all? Pretty unlikely, considering that's one of the ways that they control us as a populace.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to go for that.
Dude, do you really think they're going to... We already have a problem with incels shooting shit up. You really think they're going to be like, no more porn for you incels?
I think they're going to lean more heavily into it. I think it's going to become even more proliferated, dude. I don't think it's going to become less.
Yeah, pretty soon that shit's going to be like, all right, incel, you're just going to go into your little VR world. And while you work, this fucking chick will flash her titties at you. The more you do your work, the more you see them titties. Oh, jeez, yeah.
Put the incel ISO cubes. Oh, yes. An incel paradise.
Yeah, Scotty, this guy brings up a good point. He checked the video, and I actually said 100 doll hairs.
That's not, no. That's a fucking TJ plant.
I will be plucking 100 hairs from a doll and giving it to
that person
recompense.
Lied.
Guys,
They lied. Yeah.
What's up, Paul?
I did it.
What'd you do?
Baconator.
Yeah.
Paul gave in.
Baconator.
How does it feel to give in to the Baconator urge?
You should do it too, TJ. You deserve one. What you're going through tomorrow? You telling me you don't deserve a Baconator?
I do, yeah.
Right now?
But you know what? I already ate before the stream. I'm not all that hungry.
Yeah, but you could take down a fucking Baconator, though.
I had some beef stroganoff already.
You could take down a Baconator.
Beef stroganoff.
Dude, I've been eating a lot of stroganoff lately. Like Amelia makes like homemade stroganoff that's really good.
Yeah, stroganoff's good.
Stroganoff has a lot of like dill in it.
It's filling too, so
yeah, it's super filling.
It's fucking dense as fuck. I mean, because like that's why the Baconator urge isn't really fucking. I don't hear the war drum of the Baconators cry because I'm already pretty fucking full off that.
Baconator's coming. Frosty, check.
Ooh, yes.
Baconator, check. Fries, check. Fries are probably going to be the most pathetic part of the meal.
Yeah.
Wendy's got to step its fucking fry game up. If they did, dude, think about this. If Wendy's stepped their fucking fry game up, in my opinion, just with the flagship Baconator, they're fucking pushing the top spot.
It's too bad. I mean, Wendy's actually has improved their fries since when I was a kid, but I agree their fries are still mid. I mean, their fries just were like a joke in the 90s.
Their fries are pretty fucking bad.
TJ,
dude.
what about our diet? You obviously didn't get my message. I said I'm going to start that shit Sunday because I have to go on a road trip and it's going to be too hard on the road to fucking calorie count.
I mean,
Dude, you're going on a diet with a fucking xenofeminist, TJ?
Yeah.
That doesn't make no sense, dude. They think getting fat is getting skinny.
Oh, shit.
And getting skinny is getting
fat. This diet will be even easier than I thought then.
Apparently the divides feel this is their fries are great for dipping into a Frosty. But there's a lot of people that don't. They're against that, though. They're completely against.
I've done it. I don't get it. I don't get what the fucking big deal is with that shit. That don't make no sense to me.
I ordered spicy nuggets from Wendy's better than fries. Yes, I mean 100%. It's not even a question.
I don't know though, dude, because like fucking, nuggets are not a replacement for fries in my world. They're just not.
No, I don't think they're a replacement, but I think they're better. But do I think they replace fries? No, I don't think it does. A hamburger and fries.
It's burger and fries, not burger
Yes.
and nugget. And like, you know, I can't, like, they just gotta step up their fucking fry game. I wish I could just storm the board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The board of directors of fucking Wendy's and be like, look, you motherfuckers are fucking up. You're at a point now where like you could be dominating this fucking industry, but you're fucking serving people these sad, soggy fries every goddamn day. Why? Let's get the fry game on point and turn this fucking ship around and get this little pigtailed fucking ginger back to the top of the heap where she belongs.
Hell yeah,
Right.
motherfucker. Get that shit going.
Beautiful.
Because think about it, dude. Wendy's gets maligned a lot, but Wendy's has been a fucking innovator for a long time.
Square
All right,
fucking burgers.
Look at how fucking popular the chicken sandwich is now. The spicy chicken sandwich. Every place has got it. Who was the first place to have a spicy chicken?
I don't know.
Wendy's.
Wendy's was the first place ever.
Was it Chick-fil-A or was it Wendy's?
They may
were
not
the
have been the
first.
first place, but who's fucking, and dude,
They popularized it for show though.
and if
Well,
you didn't
like
have one
first
back in the day, you don't know. Dude, that 90s Wendy's spicy chicken was fucking transcendent in the chicken game.
You ain't kidding, dude.
That was the one of the most gangster fucking chicken sandwiches you could get.
It pretty much was. Like there wasn't like really another competitor.
Oh, dude, I used to want to go to Wendy's. Dude, you remember as a kid, I didn't even get the burgers at Wendy's, dude. Like, I mean, I did when I was like really little, but as soon as they came out the spicy chicken, like mid 90s, that's the only thing I've ever got from Wendy's. That's the only thing I get now.
This is
So
why
I get
we're gonna
Wendy's
be
right now. That's what I'm getting.
We're just gonna be fat forever, Nikki. You know, I mean, we can try this little diet thing. I'm not saying we can't, but this is just why we're gonna be fat forever, and there's no fucking changing it. Because Nikki, as soon as she fucking heard that I folded and was like, I can't do it on this road trip, she's like, thank God. I just want to fucking pig out at this birthday party I'm going to tomorrow.
Dude,
so.
she is gonna be eating combos and Twinkies and ding dongs and every fucking disgusting thing he sees at a gas station.
I pretty much have the only thing I get on the road from a gas station is combos. I don't get sweets on the road.
Lie.
That shit, because that shit, I mean, it'll get you like, oh shit, yeah, you're hyped for a minute, but like once that sugar rush crashes, you're just like, man, I'm fucking stuck in a goddamn car for the next 17 hours or whatever the fuck. So it's like, nah, don't do that shit.
See, dude.
Whoa, what happened to Paul?
Paul's dead.
See, dude.
My small town, you didn't get Wendy's until 2006. So I never knew 90s Wendy's. You never knew Wendy's then. Sorry. Paul's dead. We killed Paul. It looks like Paul's trying to eat his mic.
The Baconator was too strong. It crashed his stream.
Dude, it did. Paul was just focused on that Baconator, and he literally froze time for himself. So until that Baconator arrives, it's like until Amelia brings him the Baconator, touches his lips, Paul's not going to be revived. It's like Sleeping Beauty, dude, but Sleeping Baconator.
I'm afraid Paul has passed away into death. He's dead, Scotty.
Damn.
Scotty, Paul is dead.
Really?
Yeah,
I
Scotty.
think he just froze. You sure he's dead?
No, Scotty, he's dead.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Scotty.
got raptured? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Someone pointed out Paul got raptured. He was a true believer the whole time. Wow. And a hypocrite till the bitter end. No, Paul believed. Paul's in heaven right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, man. It was gonna happen, man. I knew this rapture shit was gonna happen. Knew Paul was gonna be brought up to fucking heaven. We're stuck in hell here at TJ, which is Earth.
It's a beautiful thing what Paul done.
See, people think that you have to go somewhere for hell. You know, you're in hell. This is your hell right now.
You don't need it. You don't need to go somewhere special. No, you'll just go there. Here.
You're going to hell tomorrow, though, TJ. Long drive on the road.
Long drive, gotta drive forever.
Gotta drive.
Long drive, not even that clever. Long
And you have to drive, TJ, and drive some more. You know what you do after that, TJ? Keep on driving. You'll be sick of driving, TJ. Just sick of driving as can be. You have these little breaks where it's like, let's stop with a Cracker Barrel. You'll shovel that your fucking gullet full of some food. You go, oh, good. Then your stomach will be upset, TJ. You have to sit in the car for another 6 hours.
And all I can do is just cry.
You'll get on your phone. You'll look at all this bullshit. Do everything you can to entertain yourself, TJ. But you know what? Eventually, after a few hours, you're going to be bored.
You know what,
Just
Scotty?
wish the trip was over, TJ. But you know, then you think about where you're going, TJ. So you can't even, the bottom of the trip can't even be, well, I'm going somewhere fun.
Look, Scotty, I didn't want
That's
to
when the
say,
suffering just begins.
Scotty, no one cares about all that nonsense you're talking. All right, listen. I have got something special for you guys tonight.
Okay.
This is this is an exclusive thing. As you guys know, Tim Pool is one of the all-time greatest podcasts, whatever you want to call that show. He's the best of all time at that, right? We can all agree, I think that Tim Pool is the best at that. But what he's really famous for, more even than his terrific show, is his incredible music.
Well, I
Right?
mean, of course, yeah. I mean, isn't it well known that Tim Pool is one of the greatest musicians of all time, even better than his podcasting career is? His podcasting career is second to his musical career. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, for sure. But did you just say one of the greatest musicians of all time?
Well, yeah.
I think you want to step that up a notch or two or three or four.
Well, I haven't heard his latest release yet, so you have me.
Well, that's the thing, and I don't know how we scored this since our show is so much smaller than his. But Tim Pool, in his infinite generosity,
we've got an exclusive Tim Pool.
Yeah, has decided to premiere his new song exclusively here for us tonight. So I wanted to show everyone this classic Tim Pool song. It's not out yet. We can't say it's a classic. But we all know everything Tim Pool puts out musically is an instant classic.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, without further ado, show you guys this amazing piece of artistry. And I once again just want to thank Tim Pool for putting this sort of creativity into the world, because I think we are all in awe of just what he can do.
I'm Tim Pool, baby. I'm a fucking loser, baby. Ooh, ooh, it's me, Tim Pool. Let me pull my Tim bone out and suck on it like a popsicle, yeah. 'Cause I'm a bitch. I'm a little bitch. I'm Tim Pool. And I sing like this. I'm a fool. And I think I'm cool, but I'm not. And I think I'm cool, but I'm not. La 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 la. I'm a fucking nerd. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool.
Wow.
Got him, dude. I'm glad I caught at least part of that. My fucking computer had a heart attack and I had to give it mouth to mouth.
Strange to say it, TJ. Perhaps one of the greatest performances of our age, of our time. I say this unironically. There's few things. Look, TJ, it's like the Beatles playing on the rooftop.
Yeah, it's like that moment all over again.
Moment of rock, and rock has returned. Rock is no longer dead.
We said rock was
resuscitated.
just the last show. You guys were all, rock is dead. Rock is dead. No, I think Tim Pool just proved that notion absolutely fucking wrong.
Where are the lyrics that where does he come up with these lyrics? They're just very complex.
I don't know.
Deep.
Fucking amazing shit is what it was.
I think after you listen to that song, your life is forever changed. That's
mine. Dude, the second, obviously I heard it for the first time here, just like everyone else. But
someone says truly transcendent. No, transcendent doesn't even describe it. Sublime. Perfect. It's just it's such a moving piece of music that you feel like it touches deep down into like the furthest depths of your soul.
Yeah.
And then just it goes even further than that. It goes to something that connects all of humanity together.
I'm
100%,
telling you, TJ.
100%. Yeah.
I am telling you right now.
Tell me right now.
You had an opportunity to be quite possibly maybe the biggest meme of 2023.
If I'd just been the one to tear Tim
If
Pool's head
you
off.
had been the first one to do this and you had done it in a more, because that dude that did it, he was all sheepish and like apologetic.
Oh, here you go.
afterwards.
Here's your hat back, bro.
You know,
What
if
you
you had
done,
done
TJ?
catch that beanie and spiked
on your
it
head.
and be like, "You're bald, motherfucker. Just own it. It's okay. You don't have to hide it under the beanie anymore." If you'd done that, you would be the meme of 2023. Like you would be, that would have, dude, you would be giga based in all these little leftist communities. Everybody be tripping over themselves to have you on to get your fucking commentary on this, that. Dude, your star would be rising, TJ.
Would have been ascendant if only I'd have seen the golden opportunity.
I mean, yeah, you still haven't gone on Tim Pool's show. I mean, I think you should.
I mean,
I mean,
even if he did it now, though, people would just be like, "Psh, whatever." Everybody's ripped the beanie off of fucking Tim Pool.
I mean, you gotta come with something even better than that. You come with something
you
better.
got to do. I don't know what you're gonna do. I mean, that was the easiest gimme on the planet. Was taking the
Should
beanie off his head.
Should I just Joker him? You get what you fucking deserve.
Probably not.
Yeah,
I would say no.
I would
that might be
not
a little
recommend
too far,
choking
maybe.
him. Yeah.
A little
Yeah,
too far, maybe.
I don't think so.
Now, maybe if you had like a water pistol filled with that synthetic cum or whatever that dude load bearded me with that one time,
Oh yeah.
then
and
you
that
could
was
blow a load in his face, and that wouldn't be a big deal.
And that guy,
Scotty
you know
American Coup, Chaos in DC as special, flash fried 4046. TJ cuts off, but it builds suspense.
All right, I will go and edit that cut out, and I'll be on the next show. Thank you.
Bullshit. I won't even be on the next show. I'm gonna be out of
next
town.
next show, 2 days on. That clip will be available.
Nah. No.
Yes, it will.
No.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm Tim
Scotty.
Pool. I'm Tim Pool. La 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 la.
You know what? Let's hear it again.
I'm Tim Pool.
I mean,
I'm
they
Tim Pool, baby. I'm a fucking loser, baby. It's me, Tim Pool. Let me pull my Tim bone out and suck on it like a popsicle, yeah. 'Cause I'm a bitch. I'm a little bitch. I'm Tim Pool. And I sing like this 'cause I'm a fool. And I think I'm cool, but I'm not. And I think I'm cool, but I'm not. La 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 la. I'm a fucking dork. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool.
Would have flown you into his little private skate park, fucking pampered your ass while you were there, and then all you had to do was rip that fucking beanie off.
you know what, dude? I gotta fucking take him why she didn't do it, because TJ would have gone there and he'd have taken up Tim Pool on his hospitality, and the moment would have fucking come where it's like snatch the beanie, and he wouldn't have fucking done it, dude. He'd been like,
You got
That was
paralyzed.
that was a really nice Cuban that Tim made me with his own hands. I can't
Yeah, dude, you
snatch
know
the
what?
beanie off his head.
I really am too susceptible to that kind of shit. He would have me eating out the palm of his hand. I'd be like, damn, Tim Pool's rich. I could use a connection like this, you know? I mean, I came
See,
here
man,
with
you're
the beanie
missing the
off,
fucking dude. You think pennies, you get pennies. You think dollars, you get dollars, TJ.
but see, this is why I got to get you on the show, because you'll just fucking do it.
Well, I would have done it, but Tim Pool would never have me on the show. I'm a nobody.
No,
Yeah.
there's no way that Tim Pool would ever even consider putting me or Paul on the show, dude. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, we're nobodies. You're you got like a little bit of fucking celebrity going on, you know?
Just vestigial, though.
Well, I mean, still, I mean, at least we don't even have vestigial celebrity, really.
I mean, you that might be the case, but the thing is, too, TJ, is you have something where it's like you have that old school factor of YouTube that just unless you were there doing it, no one else, you just can't. That's not something you can buy or just manifest somehow. Like you have to have been there doing this shit, and you were because you were like, there's a level of respect you get that we're never gonna get, especially with these people, because all these people actually did watch your shit back in the day. Like Tim Pool almost certainly did. I mean, there's a lot of people,
caucus.
and there's a lot of people that that made their YouTube career. Like even if they say your shit now, oh, cheat is garbage. Like they know who you are. So Tim Pool is definitely. I mean, like I'm sure he'd still have you on, even if he didn't. You probably told him I'm gonna rip the beanie off you. He'd probably still have you on because he'd want you to do it. Because he'd be like crazy leftist. Look,
Pants him. Yeah, pants him.
oh
TJ.
shit, that's
That's the only thing you can do now. It's pants him.
what if he wears a fucking belt though?
Nah, you know Tim Pool's gonna be wearing like fucking skater, like slip on fucking sweatpants and shit. He's all comfy and cozy, dude. You could pants him, TJ.
By the way, that video that we just saw, the Tim Pool thing. I was just messing around on a stream and just like saying some like Tim Pool shit, and then Skeptical Jesus is the one who turned that into a music video and found accompanying shit. So,
oh, that's beautiful.
Iowa caucus turnout was lowest in years.
Do you think Tim Pool has more hair on his ass than he does on his head?
Oh god,
Maybe.
yeah.
Do you think he has like a bald little ass? Because it's
I
a
feel
little
like,
ass.
No, dude.
It's like a two little fucking
feel like-
handful ass.
Here's
But
what
is
I
it
feel
bald or
like,
is it hairy?
I don't know
Hairy as
why
fuck.
I think this, but I think that it's naturally hairy as fuck, but I think he like gets it waxed or something.
Oh, you think so?
You think it's twink
Oh.
status? He keeps it twink status
He's got-
back there?
He's got like a little pampered booty, dude. He's like, you know what? I've got.
I mean, he's
wax.
got the money to do that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he does for sure.
You think
I mean,
he waxes
you
his
don't gotta be
butthole,
rich
dude?
to get your ass waxed.
No.
I
Oh,
mean,
sure.
I don't know if he waxes his butthole, but he probably has someone take care of the hair on the cheeks for him.
Oh, what's the point of leaving a hairy fucking starfish? If you're
No,
gonna go
dude,
in
you're
with
not
the wax, you gotta fucking clean.
I mean,
around
it's
the
probably
asshole, too.
manicured around the asshole, but there's probably like,
You think he like he grooms, like he manscapes around
well,
the
I
asshole?
don't think he does.
You don't think he's got like
But
a little
his-
implement that he keeps the whole hairs
I
down?
keep
on?
my
he's
asshole
got-
fresh.
He's got a person for that for sure. There's someone on staff.
Dude, is that what you consider making in life? Like asshole boy, you ring a
Dude,
bell.
what
and
if-
someone cuts the hair off your asshole. Like, guess your ass will be clean shaven.
My
What
ass
if-
feels slightly too hairy. Come over here.
Ah,
What if you pantsed him? What if you pantsed him and his ass cheeks looked just like his head, like they had a bald spot right in the middle, but then were hairy around it?
Yeah.
What if he was like male pattern balding on his ass too? That would be fucking, dude. That would be the own of the century. If he had bald baboon ass with hair around it, just like he has on his head, he'd never recover, TJ. That's your next step. Now, when you go on Tim Pool's thing, you've got to get him standing up in front of the camera at some point. You got to pants him. We got to see.
I see. Okay.
dude. Tim
What
Pool's
if-
gonna play TJ like a fucking cheap.
What
fiddle.
if that backfires? Like, what if Tim Pool has like a massive dick or something?
He
and it's just
doesn't.
Like,
There's
I know,
no
but like,
way.
He doesn't.
What if he does,
Pull up
though?
the fucking I'm Tim Pool fucking song again at the end. Look at how he is built, dude. At the end of that, when the dude pulls the fucking hat off his head, dude, Tim Pool, he's got the physique of like a fucking 12-year-old boy, dude. He is tiny. There is no way he's packing a fucking Thunderhammer, dude. Hey, dude, if it backfires, it backfires. But I think he's got like a little fucking pinky down there, dude. I think he'd do nothing but good showing everybody what's what down there.
does Kyle Kalinske dye his ass hair?
I mean, of course,
Question.
obviously.
We got to get Kyle on the show because these questions of I don't know if TJ's burned that bridge by talking shit about Kyle's fucking.
I mean,
Well,
he
you're the
probably
one-
has.
You're the one who fucking takes innocuous statements and turns them into some kind of crazy shit.
False. Not true.
Because I
Not
never
true at all.
said nothing. I never said nothing.
Hey, you did.
I ain't never said shit.
It's a lie,
It's
TJ.
so
you know it.
fucking nice.
Really? I mean, do I gotta call you? TJ, you gotta be called out again? I mean, there's not enough time in the day, dude.
I'm Tim Pool. La 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 la. I'm Tim Pool. I'm a little bitch. I'm Tim Pool. It's kind of catchy, honestly.
When I was playing that song, I could see Paul down there just like, yeah, this is what I like.
Yeah, I
This
do.
fucking kind of shit right here.
I think we need to bring back the ponage days, dude. You know what's happened, dude? We've allowed these debate bros with their fucking like pompous ass bullshit to wedge in what used to be fucking pure and good, dude. The ponage days. We got to bring back ponage, dude. Ponage videos. Maybe we should just start doing it, DJ. Just start poning motherfuckers again, dude. Old school status. Maybe that's what the world needs a little more of. Ponage, dude.
Yeah,
Owned.
I'll
love
pwn
pwn,
crafty
TJ.
arts.
Because, dude, I'm telling you, if you dropped that back in the fucking ponage days, that would have been the ponage of the week right there.
Yeah.
Everybody would have been fucking reacting to that ponage. You know it, dude.
That there's some pure undiluted ponage right there.
That
Look
there-
what
That's
he did.
some fucking, that's some
Hey,
Look,
fucking,
dude, if you take a hat off another man's head, dude,
like that since 007 right there.
I mean, you reveal him for the little balding fuck that he is. Which, I mean,
ain't
look, I don't
seen
care that he's
ponage
bald.
like that since fucking Captain O Awesome dropped a sex tape with Fake Sagan's girlfriend, bro.
Dude, you can't fucking. I mean,
I
I've
mean,
gone back and
that's
watched that
the-
years later. I was never topped. I never saw anyone top that.
I
one.
don't think it could ever be topped. Like, I guess it could be.
It
Like,
could
if
be.
if he'd fucked his mom or something and dropped
Oh
that
shit,
sex
that was a
tape,
sequel. I fuck your wife, and then
that
I
would have
fuck
been
your
that would have
mom.
been the best comeback that fucking Fake Sagan could have done at that point.
Yeah, Kevin, I fucked your mom.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, if he done that, oh my god.
fucked my girl, dude. And that hurt. But I gotta say, Kevin, I fucked your mother.
Dude, if you brought her out into the video to like, "Hi, sweetie," then that's just done, dude. It's done. It's like, okay, fuck, dude. How do you? There's no way to come back from that. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no rhetoric you're gonna come up with. You just have to close down your YouTube channel and just go, "I'm done."
So TJ,
Done.
TJ, your next fucking goal is to do another little ditty like that about Vosh. We got to get a Vosh ponage song out now. You got to be like, you know, my dude, utilitarian calculus, my dude, I'm Vosh, my dude, vote blue no matter who, my dude, you know, and then just get fucking, you know, pique everybody's interest again. Get Skep G back on it and make another fucking banger. We need a Vosh ditty.
The Vosh did he?
Paul bringing up Vosh yet again.
You lose
Rent-free.
again. You lose
Rent-
again, Paul.
Fucking free, my dude, my guy, my dude, my guy.
My dude. I mean, that's how it goes. I mean, if someone lives rent free in your head, I mean, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
You can't
I
fucking
admit it,
choose
dude.
what
He's
lives.
up there. He's up there, and I'm fucking trying to get him evicted, but he's got squatters' rights up there and shit. So it's like in the court system.
Dude, it's funny too, is that you for years you had the Milo Yiannopoulos shit. It was like, oh my god, he destroyed you. He fucking destroyed you. Then finally gets replaced and just like Vosh destroyed you. And the only thing you have to look forward to, Paul, as long as you're doing this shit, is the best possible world for you with that is someone else. They feel that you get pwned, and then that person is the one.
Dude, that is the
destroys
best.
you.
That is the best possible future, the Milo future. Because like I got the same shit during Milo. Because I would tell
Oh
bring up,
god, yeah.
you know, I was
Probably-
salty
I mean,
about that.
even worse because there was, I mean, so many Milo fans just like
Oh, yeah.
stalked you.
And
They
I
were
and I
just
went
like-
way harder on Milo than I ever have on Vosh. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I went pretty hard on Vosh on the last one, but
Yeah. Well,
uh,
the first one, the first interaction you had that was just like on your channel or his channel and your channel. I feel like that was. I mean, that
we
was.
had
I mean,
two
you guys-
like that, and they were pretty fucking tepid, honestly.
yeah, they were. I mean, they
We
had
got
moments
together. We got
of being
spicy.
testy.
Yeah,
But overall,
got a
it was
little
like,
hyped up here and there, but it was mostly fucking chill. But
oh,
yeah.
yeah. At the end of that one, it was not that. It was like, I'm like, thanks for being on. He's just like, oh, he's like, I'm gone. It's like, fuck. these
Yeah, I guess my
motherfuckers.
goal now is to just live long enough to where people are going like, dude, you guys remember when Paul fucking pwned that poser Vosh that was fucking pretending to be a leftist, bro? That was fucking epic, man. Yeah. Ended that dude's career. Giving the Milo treatment, dude.
Yeah.
That's the type of bombs I drop, dude. I don't hit people sometimes right away. I drop a little virus in the system that fucking replicates itself over the next 5 years and then destroys them, you know?
5 years later, we're gonna like find
Paul
Vosh
looks
in
like
some
a
horrible
time
scandal.
bomb.
Like, oh shit, Vosh did what? He did suck the horse cock. God damn it! We knew
I'm
all
like a
along.
chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keep going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight.
I think to be
Vosh.
Vosh's next, or he can feud
A
with
Vosh
Fredbear's.
song? Is there going to be a Vosh song? Is Paul going to record a Vosh song or something?
No, I said, well, you were gone, but I was saying that like your next task is to do a little absent-minded ditty about Vosh so that we can make a Vosh ponage song.
Okay.
So that's your next on your next Abandoned Hope, your next fucking solo stream. That's your homework.
And then Skeptical Jesus has to make a
Yeah,
video. Of
you
it.
just got to do like a my dude, my dude, my God, my God, my dude. I'm Vosh, my dude, horse, Vosh, whatever,
All right.
whatever you want.
I'll see what happens. I shouldn't overthink it. I'll just try to.
No,
Yeah,
you can't
I mean, it's gotta
overthink
be
it.
spontaneous, TJ. Don't fucking have some rich shit that sucks. This gives us hope, though. I
right.
see headlines like this and videos like this, and I feel like, you know what, it's all gonna be better, guys.
There's just a bunch of Trumpies saying that Trump should be the dictator of America or whatever. So let's take a look.
They asked them a question.
Oh shit!
Isn't it the one where they ask if they want Biden as president for 4 years or Trump as dictator for like, I guess 4 years? I guess you're a dictator forever, right?
Sorry, guys, I gotta go grab something real quick.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
whatever, dude. Go grab your fucking Baconator, you piece of human shit.
Well, I want this to be full screen, but it will not be that. So okay, whatever.
It's
The more important
small.
thing is hearing them anyway.
Squint your eyeballs.
Everyone squint.
Mm.
But you really hate Vosh. I feel y'all agree on those things. Plus, you're both from Cali.
Oh, I assume that's directed at Paul.
I would assume. So he's not here. So whatever.
Well, I guess to be honest, we're actually all were born in California, so technically, we could answer the question.
You speak.
No,
the truth.
I mean, as far as I don't give a shit. I don't go around with some fucking hatred of someone on the internet. No. I'll be honest, I've been angrier at fucking trolls of this show. like these fucking trolls. This person said this stupid thing, or whatever. Like, that's probably got me more riled up than anything Vosh has ever done. I can't speak for Paul. I mean, I think Paul, like I said, Paul's obsessed with Vosh. Let's be honest. I mean, he's obsessed with horsecock and he's obsessed with Vosh. What if that's a problem with you guys?
All right, enough about fucking goddamn gay ass Vosh. Let's watch this fucking video.
I was
Jesus
waiting for
Christ.
Paul. I was waiting for Paul to get back. I thought we were waiting for Paul.
When Paul gets back, he's just gonna want to talk about his fucking Baconator for fucking 25 minutes anyway.
Look what I got, boy.
Well, at least allow me to vicariously live through Paul, because I wish I had a Baconator right now. Where I'm at is a place that very rarely gets snow or ice, and it is fucking. The roads are just like all closed.
The roads are closed.
I would love-
Everybody's dead.
I would love to have a Baconator, but there's no way I'm getting one, dude. It fucking
You're
sucks.
never getting that shit. Yeah, you're trash. That's why you don't deserve one.
Hey, you know what, TJ? You mailed those posters out to these merch tier people and get their shit.
No, I haven't mailed them to you yet.
Do it before you leave town, because if you can drive on a road to leave your town, you can drive on a road to mail that shit to me.
All right.
That was TJ's excuse. He's like, the roads are ice. And I'm like, all right, TJ, well, get it
The
picked up.
roads are pure ice. There's nothing that can be done. Yeah, the roads are pretty icy that day. But yeah, I guess that's all. I mean, they're still pretty icy, but they're not undrivable now.
TJ
can-
keeps. Oh, I mean, whatever.
I keep what?
Sorry, this kayfabe is getting mean. Wow, what a mean dude right there. What a mean
Sometimes
fucking
when
guy.
we touch,
Mm.
the honesty's too much, and I have to close my eyes and cry. I wanna hold you till I die, till we both break down and cry. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides. Baconator.
What a glorious sight.
I'm not even gonna wipe my mouth. I'm just going caveman on this motherfucker.
That's the best way to eat it, dude. That really is the best
Take care
way
of
to
the
make it.
napkin afterwards, you know.
Dude, because with a Baconator with all that mayonnaise and cheese and bacon and grease just dripping everywhere, you're gonna spend so much time trying to wipe that shit away. Wipe it at the end. It's all gonna be the same anyways. So how much did you owe Scotty and Lost Bets? I mean, it's probably in the millions. I mean, if we're being honest.
Oh,
Damn you, Paul! I'm fasting. Be a
no, I'm
pussy.
not.
Let us hear Paul chew.
Okay.
Yes, true. All right, now the fries.
Beautiful.
Now the fries, Paula. That we know they're gonna be mediocre, but you have to sample the fries.
Man, these fuckers did me dirty. They didn't even throw a napkin in, dude.
Are you fucking serious?
They did
Well,
me
you know,
dirty
it
on
is-
this shit.
Well, you know, it's in California. They're paying those people so much money. I mean, they can't even afford napkins now. That's how bad it is there.
Store can't even afford napkins with those
That's
paying
outrageous
people-
salaries.
$35 an hour to flip a fucking hamburger. What's this country becoming? I ask these people here. Do you want to pay? Paul, what was that Baconator? Because you're in California, about $30. $30 for that Baconator.
I got it on DoorDash too, so you got to take that into account. It was more expensive.
Oh man, Paul can't even admit that the fast food in California prices are going through the roof now.
You
Through
guys
the
want
roof.
to see the burgussy?
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Oh yeah,
Fucking awesome.
it's bacony.
It's nadery.
It's
Oh, yeah.
hatery. Yeah, it really is.
Give me some of that Baconator, boy.
Eat that motherfucker baconator.
McDonald's still gives 80 napkins per bag. Well, it's fucking McDonald's, not Wendy's.
Dude, it's so random here. Like as a DoorDash guy, I DoorDash quite a bit. I'm fucking like sometimes I feel like they just took like half a roll of napkins and threw it in there. Like sometimes you'll get over napkins, and then sometimes they don't want to put a napkin. There's not a packet of fucking ketchup in there. There's no courtesy items at all.
Oh, you got done dirty, dude. That DoorDash doesn't give a fuck about you.
Mhm.
That Wendy's too. That's like, see, that's fucked up. Because if you usually get shit like that, you always got to put like in the notes if they even have any. It's like extra everything. Because then you get a ridiculous amount. If you don't, though, a lot of places will do you like that. It's like no ketchup, no napkins, no fuck. Dude, what pisses me off the most? You don't get a straw. It's like, dude, it's like now I gotta fucking pop the lid on this drink. To now this is a fucking hazard. Because I drink a lot of shit, dude. A lot of
Dude.
shit. And I need a larger drink. If you spill a large fast food drink in America, it's like 75 fucking ounces of whatever you got going everywhere.
We had a crazy one night. Like we ordered food, took for fucking ever.
That's never
Finally.
a good sign.
Finally, it said this should have been dropped off. And I went out there and there's this giant bag from a place we didn't order from. We got somebody else. It was like some like family of four's Panera Bread order.
Oh man, Panera Bread.
Oh no.
But here's the thing. What was in that bag was probably worth like at least double what we ordered.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panera Bread's not cheap.
And I was just like, we went through it and was like, you know, turkey sandwich and like mac and cheese. And like, it was like, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Like we upgraded as far as I'm concerned.
Dude, yeah. I mean, if you get it, I mean, the worst that I ever had happen with the DoorDash was that I ordered it from, I think it was a Chili's. That's all they had around me that was open. I wait for like 30, 45 minutes and it's like, it's been delivered. I'm like, all right, I go outside, there's nothing there. I'm like, okay, this doesn't work. I want to eat this shit. I don't want to cook anything. I'm so fucking lazy. I just can't do it. I'm not going to do it. So I have to call them up and like, they're like, no, the guy delivered it. I'm like, he even sent a picture. I'm like, that's not my house. So they finally sent me a picture of some house I've never seen before in my fucking life. They contact the guy. 45 minutes later, he knocks on my door and he's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I got your food. I'm like, I don't fucking want that, dude. Like, I don't know where the fuck that's been. It's been fucking almost 2 hours. Like, I do not want this fucking 2-hour-old Chili's. Like, don't give this shit to me. Take it back. And he's like, no, just take it. I'm like, no, dude, you fucking take it. He's like 4 or 5 times, like, you need to take this. And I'm like, you know what, dude? They already gave me a refund. It'd be stealing. I just slammed the fucking door in his face. Like, fuck this shit. That's the only bad time I've ever had anything happen with that, though. Every other time, they just problem my shit.
Baconator down.
That thing looks fucking good, dude. I wish I had a fucking Baconator.
You can get one.
I
DoorDash
can't.
it over.
I can't. The roads.
You don't have
iced.
one near you?
No, the roads are all iced over. Nothing's open.
Oh, that's shitty.
I live in an area where they don't get snow and ice, and it snowed a couple inches, dude. So like it's like usually like 3 days of nothing's going on here. So I cannot get a fucking thing. Like it might have been open for carry out or some shit like that earlier, but I guarantee with this time of night, it's all closed, even if it was open.
Hey, Scotty.
You know what? I want to have one of these like lefty debate bro arguments with somebody about. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it with Demon Mama or something.
Yeah, TJ, when are you getting Demon Mama on?
Yeah,
So
when's
we-
Demon fucking Mama coming on here so I can evaluate her?
TJ?
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Oh, you're stupid. What? I think she just calling you out, Paul. You just said you're a stupid son of a bitch.
I mean, I'm guilty as charged.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Wow. It's a fucking.
Hey,
serious
Scotty.
thing. Yeah.
Fuck you. Eat shit and die, bitch.
I mean, that sounds pretty lame.
You're a stupid son of a bitch. Scotty, you're a stupid son of a bitch.
Same. My area's all iced up. Yeah, you're all iced up. You know what I'm talking about.
Worst
but I
food
want
chain.
you-
My pick is Panera or Arby's. Why do people hate on Arby's so damn much?
Nah, it's not Arby's. God, I'm trying to think of the worst one.
Why are there so many fucking Arby haters in this world?
Dude.
Like, and I get that it's not like amazing, but those roast beef sandwiches are pretty goddamn good. I don't know what the fucking problem is here. Like a beef and cheddar is a good fucking sandwich.
Of a regional one? I can tell you the chain I think is worse is Huddle House. That's one of the I just cannot stand it. Waffle House is so much fucking better. I just cannot fucking stand that place. I just will not go to one.
I mean, the last time I went to a Huddle House was the last time I go to a Huddle House.
Another one I hate is IHOP.
I was on a road trip. I've told the story a few times, but there was like these two rednecks in there, and they were fucking talking about like how this Chinese place had opened in their little shithole town, but they were talking about it like it was the most exotic thing that like in the world. And they're like, oh, it is a bunch of noodles and grease. That Chinese food ain't no damn good. Bunch of noodles and grease, all they got. And I was just like, oh my God,
Dude,
kill
what
these fucking
the most
rednecks.
fucking plebeian fucking dumb
Get
shit
these
take of all
fucking-
time.
Get these yokels the fuck out of the gene pool to save the human fucking race. These guys definitely, if they vote at all, are gonna vote for Trump. So if you really hate this Trump shit, it's that demographic you got to take care of. You know? I don't know. Poison the fucking Huddle House food. That'll solve it. Mass poisoning of all Huddle House cuisine should take care of some fucking problems.
Yes, it will. The fuck is a Huddle House? It's a poor imitation of Waffle House, and they
It's
have
actually-
fries.
It actually was I think it was before Waffle House. Waffle House split off of Huddle House, I believe.
Really?
If I'm getting my history right.
I don't remember that, but
I
you
could be
could be
wrong.
right.
I could be wrong too.
That sounds like some shit you fucking made up, dude.
All right. So speaking of Trumpy retards, here's a bunch of Trumpy retards. By the way, I've tried to make this full screen. It won't do it. I don't know.
We can't hear it either. So
You can't
Yeah.
fucking hear it?
no.
No.
Well, get your fucking ears checked then. I don't know what you want from me.
Just letting you know. Don't get mad at me. Just letting you know, dude. Can't hear it.
No fucking sound, bitch.
Yeah.
Would you rather have 4 years of Donald Trump as a dictator or 4 years of President Biden reelected?
You know, you don't have to like the words that come out of the man's mouth, but sometimes in life we all need.
I mean, the question really doesn't even make fucking sense. Because if he's a dictator, he would be in there for more than 4 years.
Right.
Right. So, I mean, like, it's basically just you're asking a Trump supporter, would they rather Trump or Biden? And the answer to that is self-evident. The question is, would you rather Trump take over as a dictator of America and then pass it on to, like, whoever's next in his bloodline or whatever the fuck the idea is?
I mean, look, they're at a Trump rally. They're going to say yes to them. Yeah. I mean, there's not, if you ask them, like, Trump for life, they're just going to go, yep. Some old ass dude. You don't think he'd be happy with Trump being president the rest of his life or dictator?
Trump president forever.
A good paddling from the principal to set our life on the right track. And this country does need a little bit of that. We need a little paddling. I mean,
Okay.
We need a paddling from the principal. Fuck you,
America.
weirdo.
America needs a paddling from its principal.
You know what? This is just another example of what fucking this puritanical streak in the American psyche does to people. Because instead of this dude doing what any responsible person would do and just going and looking up the spanking porn that he clearly wants to jerk off to, he suppresses that, and then it ends up being some kind of weird, I gotta vote for Principal Trump so he can redden my rump. It's like, oh God. No one wants to hear this shit as your political philosophy, dude. Keep it in the fucking spank bank, okay?
I mean, that's his wife knows. I mean, she's looking at him like, oh, he's just living his fetish again.
Oh, there he goes again.
Someone needs to get spanked real bad.
And then, they need to paddle his ass. Get that ass, get them booty cheeks.
Tell him you're wrong and you a bad little piggy.
Nice
You
and
should listen
red,
better.
and need to suffer a whole bunch. That's what needs to happen in this country.
Okay.
And that's my politics.
That's a
Dude,
strange response.
problem child.
Can I just say,
You can just say whatever you want, Paul.
I just ate a giant over the top double bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah.
And I washed it down with like a half gallon of drinkable ice cream.
Right.
I fucking love the USA, dude.
USA.
I fucking, dude, anybody that accuses me of being America bad doesn't listen to me or watch me fucking live my life, okay? I am a true blue flag waving fucking Uncle Sam saluting, George Washington worshiping fucking American man, okay? Everything about me is American. My tastes in everything is American. All right. So I don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't want to hear this bullshit. Sick of this fucking anti-Americanism. As I sit here burping up chunks of beef coated with chocolate flavored sugar nonsense, I'm reminded of the men and women that fought so mightily to make this place a reality. They laid down their lives time and time again. Sometimes some motherfuckers would come around and they'd be like, oh, look, we like slavery. And they'd be like, no, you like hamburgers. You like hot dogs. You like grilling up a big hunk of fucking cow and then slathering your face with its juices as they drip down onto your pendulous gut. You're an American. I'm an American. And I think the entire fucking planet Earth should take a moment of silence. Shut up. Don't care what's going on in India right now. You motherfuckers, shut up. Israel, Palestine, boo, it's a genocide. Shut up. Ukraine, Russia, shut up. Moment of silence for the greatest country that has ever existed on this planet, that ever will exist on this motherfucking planet. United States of America. United States of America. Remember that, motherfuckers. You guys might like sitting over in your little fucking irrelevant country over there, twittering and tittering about how fucking bad things are here in America, but you forgot one important thing, motherfucker. We may fight, but it's like siblings. All right? And when the fucking shit comes down, we're united. And the eagle will fucking soar. The eagle will soar through your skies and drop liquid fucking death on your cities. Should you even think of stepping out of line, and all to preserve what I just did too, by the way. All to preserve my right to sit here and eat a fucking full pound of low-grade beef dripping with mayonnaise and wash it down with liquid fucking ice cream. That's what it means to us. So don't fuck with me anymore. I don't want to hear any of this more anti-Americanism coming out of this audience, okay? Thank you. Sick of their shit. Sick of the bullshit. I'm sick of pretending that this isn't the finest fucking country that's ever existed on the face of the fucking earth. There's no way. Where else in the world could I do what I just fucking did and have it be completely normal and unremarkable?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
I just want to say God bless Paul and God bless the United States of America.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, just a moving sight of a man
I
and
mean,
a burger.
sometimes the patriotism floweth over, and I'm, I'm
well, look,
forced.
the Baconator will fucking do that to you, because then
It did. It touched the American part of my soul and stimulated it, and it had to come out. It was like a burp post-meal.
I mean, because like, you could sit here and talk about our social ills and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, when you take a bite of that big old Baconator, you know what America's really all about.
Don't get me wrong, America's fucked up, but that aggrieves me. That aggrieves me as an American citizen, and I'm doing everything I can to call America on its fucking bullshit and set it on the right track. But let's not make any fucking bones about it. Difficulties at home notwithstanding, I put America up against any one of your fucking smug asses in a fucking fight. You pick where, land, sea, or air, bitch. We win. All right. You want to have an intellectual fight? You want to have a fucking cultural fight? We win it all. We own you all already. Like, go out and into your fucking beautiful little, like, well-preserved European Dusseldorf or whatever the fuck it is. And I guarantee you walk long enough, you're going to see those golden arches, baby. You're going to see the sign of American hegemony shining bright and yellow over your fucking cobblestone streets, bitch. We own you. We always will own you, no matter what fucking happens. And you got to deal with it. Imperialism, you're goddamn right, imperialism. You're goddamn right. Abso-fucking-lutely. The best thing that could happen for this fucking world were if America would finally stop putting up with all this bullshit and just fucking annex the planet. One America. United we stand, divided we fall against the alien oppressor that is even now screaming towards us at light speed.
McPerialism. Sure.
I
mean, I'm not even gonna play this guy now. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Why even bother?
There's nothing even to watch there.
This is just some bitch saying Biden should be hanged for treason or whatever.
I can't believe it.
We're all
He's
shocked.
evil. Biden's evil. Kill Biden because I'm a moron redneck. Yeah.
Hell yeah. The Baconator has poisoned your mind, Paul. No!
Has it poisoned my mind or has it liberated my mind?
It has opened his eyes to the truth of American greatness.
Yeah, my eyes may be blue, but my third eye is red, white, and blue. Okay.
Mm-hmm. One of the things we got to do. One of
Paul
the things we got to do
understands the
for
true
this,
nature. He just understands the true nature of this country now. That's good. We were worried about you, Paul, but now that riveting speech, I'm no longer for any concern about Paul's future, because he's going to be in a strong country, in a safe country, and a country delivers him delicious food on demand.
That's
God
right,
bless
Scotty.
him.
The
God
blood
bless
of
this
a
guy.
beast flowing through his veins like fire. Yes, dude. Dude, the energy of my fresh kill is pumping through my fucking veins right now.
Serotonin, endorphins, all kinds of shit's going through Paul's brain right now.
Beautiful.
He's on a
Wonderful
fucking
day.
chemical high.
The power.
From the very beginning of this movement, I've made a promise to American seniors
I hate when you can always tell immediately when Trump's reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sucks. He's terrible at reading.
He stands really awkwardly, and he's like, and he has to like look forward a little bit, and he's like, "I made a promise to seniors." And he does this.
I made a promise to
Dude,
seniors.
are we gonna have to start? Are we gonna have to start putting a black bar over that nunt? That is starting to get explicit.
Yeah, I mean, like it's starting to get like the other feature. I mean, like it used to just be like a simple little, but now it's got
like an
simple nunt.
Now it's got like the inner structure. It's starting to develop the inner structures of a pussy. The delicate parts within the folds.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump is just developing a throat pussy.
I mean, okay, so the question is, if we can have this just in the full display on the screen, can we just start showing pussy now?
I
How
mean,
are they going to argue
if it
that
comes
one
from
is
the
more
president
explicit than the other?
I mean, we'll take pussy from the president, but if you're just average pussy, then no. No
I
average
know we've got
pussy.
a lot of incels in the chat. That is what a pussy looks like, guys. All right?
Just so you know.
Just so you know, in case
you don't know.
In case life continues on the same fucking track it's on now and you never see one in real life, that's what it looks like. The chick drops her drawers, and then that's what you see. That's a pussy. If you I tell you what, if you isolated that,
I'm just trying to figure out how much of the anatomy is actually present in this thing.
I mean, a lot of it is tucked, I think, into the fucking collar.
Yeah, but wait, I'm just trying to see what we can see here. Now, I mean, like, clearly we have like the outer labia and shit.
Yeah,
outer labia. Yeah.
We also, at this point, we have the inner labia too. I mean, I think that's clearly defined there.
That's the inner labia and the clitoral hood as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I see a clitoris. I'm pretty sure I see a clitoral hood. So
Yeah,
I mean, like, this is a full-on vagina on his neck.
I mean, Trump is a lot like a 13-year-old girl right now. He's developed. He's finally developed into this. So I mean, hey, good for you, Trump. I mean, look, we knew it eventually would happen. You'd mature and you're blossoming.
That pussy is
into a beautiful young woman, Trump. Yes.
I don't
front view that. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that, but I was just trying to figure out. I was just trying to figure out how much of the the anatomy is present at this point in the nunt.
I mean, we've got to get underneath that tie and see what's tucked back there, too, because there's extra bits that may be there.
I mean, it's kind of like a nut shield now. I mean, his tie. I mean, like, and also, I don't think before it touched his tie, did it? Did it touch his collar? I don't remember that shit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't used to like overhang quite as much. Like it's getting plumper. It's plumping up.
I'm stunned by it. Every time I see it, I feel like it's more pussy-ish.
Yeah, this feels Paul, you're right. This does feel X-rated. It's like, dude, Trump, I mean, cover your,
Dude, if you photoshopped that and put it on the screen right now, we'd get a strike.
Yeah.
If you just like zoomed in on that and photoshopped it, cleaned it up a little bit around the edges and shit and put it on the screen, we would get a strike for having
Donald Trump needs to wear turtlenecks or something now on, or otherwise it's explicit. If you look at him now, he's wearing a suit. It's going to be explicit content.
I will always protect Medicare and Social Security.
Dude, can we get some Rule 34? Can we get some Rule 34 where Melania comes in looking like an ice princess and pulls out her girl cock and fucks that nunt, dude?
I like it.
I think I might actually be into that.
I'm usually an audio listener. I have long heard legend of the nunt, but never looked close until now. I am at a loss for words.
I'm telling you, I don't understand why this doesn't get more coverage in the media. I mean, our fucking our past president and possible future president is growing a vagina below his chin, like a literal vagina.
The best vagina. Vagina.
Listen, I think you just figured out how to fucking get Biden the W, dude.
He's got to go for the nunt.
Yeah, dude, he's got to go for the nunt. He's got to fucking make
he's got to be like,
what do you want to do, Jack? You want to vote for a seasoned politician who's always fought for your rights? Or you want to vote for a guy who's growing a goddamn pussy on his neck? You seen them big old pussy flaps he's got down there, Jack? Not for me.
And I'm looking to make sure Biden Yeah, dude. Biden does not have a nunt.
Nah, dude, we'd have
He's
noticed
good.
by now. Dude, we would have noticed if Biden had a nunt too.
No, I mean, I'm looking for all
We'd
kinds
have
of different angles. Just to,
we'd have been making
wait.
we'd have been making jokes about how like the nunt race is coming to take over and shit.
Oh shit! I don't know. There's an angle at Biden.
Dude, yeah, poor Howard Dean. You're right, Matt Tuck. That guy just got overexcited. Like, think about if Howard Dean had grown a full pussy on his neck. How quick that would have fucking gotten him canceled.
DJ,
you know
I'm
what I
sending
mean?
you something. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not a nut, but Biden's got something, dude. No, I don't think it's as developed as Trump's. I will say that.
Oh, that's not. That's like normal old man fucking. I mean, maybe like it's like a bird testicle or something.
He's got a bird
It is
testicle.
I mean, it's drooping, but it's not a nunt.
He's got a
It's
little
not
bird.
nunting though. Like,
Yeah, no, he's got like a little dribble droop going on. But like, yeah, it would look like Trump's if it had two big pussy lips on the outside of it. You know what I mean? Framing it.
I mean, it literally look at how it jiggles when he talks.
yeah.
President, that's exactly
Oh, another
what I
angle.
will do.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
No.
Dude, it even
No.
moves like a pussy.
And that's what I did when I was president.
It maneuvers like a vagina.
I'm the sanctimonious.
Oh my God, it's winking at us.
And both
Dude,
ones
this feels wrong. Oh
Oh my God. Oh God, I just saw the hole.
away
no! What
from
the fuck?
Dude, I've never done this.
Oh,
Just like
three
watch.
times.
Oh,
days,
What the fuck? It's weird.
this is pornographic, dude.
the retirement age to 70. A lot of
yeah,
people
yeah.
don't.
Shut up. No one cares about what you're saying. Oh man.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty, Trump, man.
I can't.
Yeah,
even
you effing
fucking
with some
believe what I'm
wet ass
seeing
P word.
anymore.
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word.
I bet it is wet in there too. Like if you took your finger and tucked it down in between those folds,
Sweat,
you know
dude.
it's not dry under there, dude. It's slick.
It probably is like the most disgusting sort of like BO, like between your arms, haven't showered in 3 days smell. 'Cause you know, Trump's
it
not.
smells like, it smells like cheese and vinegar off in there, like a
Oh.
ripe cheese, but
Ugh,
with vinegar.
I don't know, man.
Get a bucket and a mop, dude.
I mean, is someone cleaning Trump's nut properly? I doubt
Yeah,
it.
you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P
Crusty
word.
nunt, DJ. Crusty nunt.
Dude, I'm mesmerized by this nut, dude. I've never done this. I've always tried to look away from the nut. Like I'll remark on it, and then I just kind of like try and I go like, okay, let's put it away.
Embrace the nunt.
I've never put it in full focus like this and watched it move.
Embrace it.
It is.
Caress
Oh my God! It like oh,
Look
what
at
do you
me,
like
Paul.
dilates when he talks? If you see, do you see this?
I know. What? It's weird, dude. It's like, oh no. And he lifts his chin. Ah,
Oh my God! It's like dancing on the top of that tie. It's like he's doing. It's like a stripper doing like a stripper dance or something on the top of that tie, dude. Holy shit, man! That was
I
dude.
mean,
That's
guys,
fucking something else again, right there.
X-rated right there. I mean, that was. I mean,
Dude,
damn.
people are so worried about Trump like instituting fucking a dictatorship and killing democracy. Why are they not talking about this pussy, dude? That
They're
might be
talking
the best piece of anti-Trump propaganda that I've ever fucking seen.
They're just, they're ashamed to admit how it makes them feel, Paul. I think that's what it is. I think they look into that and they're mesmerized. They're like, "Does that man have a pussy on his neck?" And as much as they want to speak up against them, they're like, if they stop him and he's not allowed on that stage, Paul, they won't be able to look at it anymore.
Dude, we're all
It's
just
mesmerizing.
looking away from the pussy. Like we've all been fucking we've been so shocked by it that we've all trained ourselves to pretend it's not there. But oh my fucking God, when you focus in on that pussy, that is the nussy
Can't look
is
away.
fucking real over there, dude. Holy shit. Dude, I want to see some Rule 34 of Trump like bending himself in half like a pretzel to fuck his own nunt.
I'll take a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, he'd have to work at it for sure.
I mean, he's got to like every day be training.
That's
It's gotta
like
be a
some
training
Cirque du
montage.
Soleil shit right there. But he could do it, dude.
I'm gonna
He's
fuck
trained
this
it.
nut, and I mean, and obviously, you know, Trump is not well endowed either, so it's gonna take really. I mean, it's not like he can rely on like he's got a big old schlong, dude. He's got nothing, man. Trump's got like, so I mean, Trump's got to really train.
Dude,
really
you know
wants
what?
to do that.
You know what Biden's got to do? If they've got a fucking debate, right?
Let's see.
They come together and they shake hands, you know, at the beginning of the debate. And like
Guys.
Biden's got to reach his hand out and act like he's going to shake his hand. And at the last second, fucking dart up with a finger and put the finger in that nussy.
Dude.
And be like,
Guys, I just found a disconcerting verse of the Bible.
uh-oh.
What?
This is Isaiah 3:17.
Okay.
In the days of deep despair, there emerged from the abyss a creature of darkness named the Nunt. This being, malevolent and cunning, sought out all the souls of the righteous, desiring to consume their essence. The Nunt, shrouded in a cloak as black as the void, whispered temptations, luring the unsuspecting into its grasp. Surrender unto me, it hissed, and know the power of the shadow that dwell within. Many a strong heart fell prey to the Nunt, ensnared by its deceits, their spirits consumed, leaving naught but hollow echoes of what once was.
Bro.
Do you think this could be the Nunt from Isaiah 3:17?
I
I
mean,
think
look,
we might be in fucking trouble, dude.
I've never
Maybe-
put any stock in the Bible at all. I mean, like less than none. But that's spot on, dude. The Bible is actually, you know what? It's right. I gotta say here in this show, man, it's the first time ever the Bible is correct, and we gotta follow the Bible, dude. I never thought I'd say that.
I mean,
Well,
I
listen,
always have felt an evil presence when I've looked at the Nunt. You know?
You think
like
his
it's-
wife fingers his nut during sex? Melania doesn't fuck Donald Trump.
She might have a few times
at
before
some
they got
point
married.
They did, but like they haven't fucked in years, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, she ain't doing that no more.
I mean, even if they do, I mean, it's probably short and not very memorable. Let's be honest.
I think at the beginning of that relationship, she probably ate out the nut. She'd probably like go down on it and give it a good fucking tongue lashing.
You know what I like, Melania? You know.
Get in there.
Oh yeah.
Right. Lick my nitterus.
Oh, you like that, don't you?
Tell
me
I've got the best nut, Melania. Tell me.
Oh yeah, your nut is so good. I love your nut.
Oh yeah, no, Melania. Oh yeah. Wow. You're driving me
Oh.
crazy, baby.
You like it when I pull on your nut flaps?
Oh,
He made Baron at least. Oh, yeah, his 9-foot tall son that looks nothing like him. Not sure.
Yes,
What do you
yeah. Baron is definitely Donald's, dude. Come
Yeah.
on.
Like,
According
you don't see what happened with that, dude. Come on.
According to reports, crooked Joe Biden, the communist, Marxist, fascist, blah, blah, blah. Here we go.
According to reports, crooked Joe Biden and the communists, Marxists,
I can't stop looking at it, dude.
want to make
Nor should you.
But what am I supposed to do? I can't hear anything he's saying.
Just pretend the Nunt is speaking.
No!
it is, quote, the most extreme.
Oh my God, it works.
Debate I'm thrilled to have because crooked Joe Biden has run the
Yeah, Biden's a commie, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
blah.
Biden's evil. I mean, I've heard this shit before.
Crooked Joe, dude. Why is he not going with Sleepy Joe?
I don't know.
He will again.
I'd go with like Befuddled Joe or something.
Yeah, Dementia Joe is what he really should be doing.
Yeah, dementia would be
Dementia
better.
Joe.
Befuddled, too many Americans would be like, what?
Well, you know why Trump doesn't do that? Because he's probably
right behind him.
on some level aware that, he doesn't want to go after Biden's age because he's fucking pretty much just as goddamn old and he's insecure about that. So you ain't gonna see him do it. He's even
I've actually seen him. Yeah, I've seen him
He's actually
defend.
defended Biden on that basis just because he's also insecure about it. And he knows he's only like a fucking, what is it, 2 years away from being just as old. So
2 or 3 years. Yeah, it's nothing, dude. I mean, yeah, he's defended Biden on that, and that's strange for Trump.
it's not even because he's old, just because he's incompetent, right? It's not even nothing to do with his age.
I've literally watched Trump make a speech where he said he's more competent now. He's like, it's crazy. I'm actually smarter now. I'm stronger now that I'm older, and it's like, okay, dude, right, sure.
It's
Dude,
just the
you know-
weirdest thing. I get smarter and smarter as I get older.
You know what moment has lived rent free in my head since it came on the show was when we covered that fucking Joe Rogan being like, "Oh, listen to fucking Biden talking about how there were airports. What a fucking demented weirdo he is." And then he finds out it's Trump.
He's like,
Just
well,
like how the tone shifted immediately.
Oh, you know, huh.
It was just such a mask off fucking moment, dude.
so he misspoke. You know, it's like whatever, no big deal.
Oh my god, you just wear your bias fucking further down your sleeve for me, dude. Break.
So what? You know, he said real wrong.
So he messed up. You know what I mean?
It's like no big deal. We all make
He
mistakes.
messed up and thought that fucking airplanes existed 150 years before they were invented. You know, he messed up.
It's nothing. Nothing.
I mean, people are so conditioned with Trump to just do that anyways, because he just, I mean, look, the guy says a million different things.
Oh
Most
my
of
God,
them-
dude.
Most of them are fucking lies, so it doesn't really matter.
Dude, I gotta fucking tell you this. I saw that Trump had sat down at some kind of town hall. I saw it on Forbes or whatever, and I was like, let's check this out. You know, I haven't watched any, I actually have not sat down and watched any Trump shit just like on my own for a while. Let's see what Trump's got to say.
I
to
kind of
these
like,
questions.
I kind of learned not to because it's very boring and low energy now.
Yeah, well, I decided I'm going to check it out. And they asked him, you know, Joe Biden's inflation is out of control. How are you going to bring the inflation back? And he literally just went on this rambling answer that never even remotely touched on that, except to just say it was bad.
Crooked Joe, and the communist leadership in the swamp. And that's what I call it. That's what I call it. I call it the swamp because it's filled with creatures that are looking to destroy this great country. And I'm just trying to make it great again.
It's like, oh, thank you for answering, sir. Like, what?
Wait a minute. You guys can't just move on from this. Is Barron not Donald's kid? I don't know. I mean, I was just making a joke, but maybe. I mean, who knows?
I don't know. I think he is because Barron kind of looks like he has that kind of like Trump look in his face. That
I mean,
kind
that's
of like slightly
come on.
twisted Trump look in his face. I think it's his.
Donald Trump is a fucking greedy motherfucker, dude. That's probably the only time Melania, it's like, look, we got to fuck until I got a kid. You give me a kid, we're good. It's probably what their deal was.
It ain't me. It ain't me. Oh God, man. We live in an absurd universe, and I'm really having a hard time being an absurdist.
Why's that?
Well, it's just like reality like creeps in sometimes, you know what I mean? When I'm chuckling about how fucking lame everything is and weird. But then I realized, like, holy shit, everything's lame and weird. And the reality of that and having to live with that.
Maybe this will help. Ted Cruz tweeted out, Texans, with the freeze coming, wrap your pipes, cover your plants, stay off icy roads and keep your family safe. And if it gets too damn cold, join me in Cancun.
Oh, man.
He's trying to lean into that meme where he fucking left
I fled the
state that he
state.
represents in the middle of a fucking crisis to go chill on a beach in Mexico.
Yeah.
Like that, he's leaning into that.
I
Dude,
guess.
Ted Cruz should never mention the word Cancun ever again. See, this is like boomer misunderstanding of like the kind of post irony that exists in like millennial and zoomer humor. Like this is them trying to lean into a fault in a Yas Queen kind of way. But there's nothing to Yas Queen about being a total weasel that ditches your whole state in the middle of a fucking crisis to go sit on the beach and drink Mai Tais, dude. There's no like relatableness about that with average people.
How would he bring it up again? Like, hey, remember when I abandoned the people of the state and like literally hundreds of people died because we don't regulate our energy system and grid? Remember that happened? And I was chilling on a fucking beach. Like, why would you ever bring that up? I don't understand why Ted Cruz, like, what is he going to gain? Saying,
I mean, he's trying to do that thing where it's like, I'm in on the joke too.
Oh my God. Ted Cruz is never,
he's
never going to be that guy, dude. He's
trying to own it
so desperately.
He's trying to own it. And it's like, you're not going to own it.
Move
Just shut up
on,
about it.
Ted.
Just never
He should never bring
Ted,
this
you're
up
lame as
ever
fuck.
again unless it's a boilerplate response and debate to somebody who's bringing it up. And he should have a fucking easy, quick dismissal and pivot off of this. He should have a number of these work, and he should never have anybody on his team mention these words jokingly or otherwise. It does nothing good for him. Like I cannot think of a single fucking like PR management person that would recommend that he do this.
Fuck no.
No, it's really dumb. I personally do not understand why he would ever even bring it up, especially completely unprompted.
Well, it's like he's trying to get out in front of it or whatever the fuck and make it a meme before people bring it up against him in the future. But that it doesn't work that way, bud. They're just going to bring that as another example of how cavalier and shit you are when it comes to the suffering of the people in your own home state.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Big, fat, ghost titties. They need to... ICP needs to get back to form, dude.
I know.
They need to write a song called Big, Fat, Ghost Titties.
Uh-huh.
And that straight out of my brain is the title that I think they should do. And they need to drop another Joker's card. You know what I mean? They need to be like,
dude, they're doing another deck, but like it sucks. I went and listened to some.
No, they don't need to do a new deck. They need to drop another fucking Joker's card that's proper again.
Well, what I'm saying is they're dropping Joker's cards, but they just suck now.
Oh, well, that's lame.
Yeah, they're just garbage.
Yeah, that sucks.
Dude, I went and listened to some, like, being like, man, I'm going to see what ICP's up to. I'm like, man, this fucking has lost its heart, man.
Fuck Donald Trump. He's a motherfucking runt. I fucked that motherfucker in his motherfucking nut.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop, juggalo style. Come on, man. We need we need ICP back, dude. Whoop, whoop. Please. Stop sucking and be good again. All you got to do is rap about crazy violence and crazy fucking fat titties and psychosexual nonsense. Like, come on. It's not hard, dude.
Is Scotty here still? Nah, he wandered off.
Scotty's eating soy mac and cheese right now.
Soy mac. Yeah, someone just said that they liked Huddle House better than Waffle House, and I wanted Scotty to get mad about it, but he's not here, so whatever. Was ICP ever good?
Hell yeah, they were, dude.
I mean,
no, not by like actual, if you have actual standards, but yes, though. You know what I mean? Like they occupied this really enviable space where they were so laughable that nobody took them seriously, but that's kind of why they were likable, because they could do whatever the fuck they want. Like public perception was actually like negative public perception was a good thing for them because they were a very indie kind of thing. And so they said whatever they wanted, and it led to them saying some really ridiculous over the top shit that was funny, and interesting. And I don't know, they had some sick beats back in the day every once in a while. So yeah, I mean, yeah, they were not great. Like I would never put them on a fucking top 10 bands of all time list or whatever, but
no.
They were pretty dope though. They had their own thing going on is the thing. And now I feel like they're just trying to be like bro rappers or whatever. Like they got stuck in like Juggalo family mode or whatever, and I don't want that. I want psycho fucking schizo freaks running around in the moonlight turning into werewolves and killing fucking racists and shit. Dude,
Hell
Chicken
yeah.
Hunting has to be one of the most based fucking songs that was ever written, dude.
I always try to tell people that ICP were pretty based back in the day, at least on some
Nobody
issues.
wants to hear it because they were kind of like misogynistic too and anti-gay.
Well, yeah, I mean, they had like a lot of problematic aspects, but like on all of their fucking tracks, a lot of their takes were pretty fucking based and shit.
Definitely like anti-authoritarian, anti-censorship kind of stuff. They had that.
Got a song about fucking one of them killing their teacher and hiding his head in their book bag because he fucking hung a rebel flag in class or whatever the fuck.
Yep. Couldn't stand that teacher. Not another day. I never liked that fucking Mr. Johnson anyway. I sat up on his class. He hung a rebel flag. I cut that bitch's head off and I stuffed it in my bag.
Hell yeah. They still love Ted Cruz. Who does? The dumb fucks in his district or whatever the fuck, or it's not a district, he's a senator. Whatever the fuck it's called that he reigns over.
He reigns over the state.
ICP have come out in support of trans rights, very based. I mean, because they've always been about fucking the outsider, man. I mean, even when there was like homophobia and shit, I think it was just like dumb, fucking unthinking 90s homophobia. I don't think there was any like real, like, we really fucking hate gays or whatever the fuck.
They have to own it, but so does literally every other act around that time. You know what I mean? Like, I
Sure.
don't know. They're not standout racist or not. I mean, standout homophobic or standout misogynist.
Yeah, I mean, for the era, for the time and place. Yeah. So Scotty, where are we at on our goals right now?
Let's see.
I'll go ahead and full screen this shit.
I don't know, dude. I thought ICP held its own against Eminem better than most people did. I don't think they won. But
I mean, it's hard to win against Eminem when he's just like so much better of a rapper than they
yeah,
are.
but I mean, like honestly, like think about the people that fucking Eminem has beefed with. I think ICP honestly came out fucking looking the best of any of them. You know, I don't think they won necessarily, but I mean, it's hard to come back from Faggot Too Dope and Silent Gay. You know what I mean? Like,
claim in Detroit when y'all live 20 miles away. Like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
it's like,
So we've met our first 3 goals. We're at $520. So we've met DeSantis. We've done Delusional, People of Craigslist, and Disappointing Little Nos. We've all done that. Leftovers is coming up next. We're $80 away from that goal.
All right. So the goals we still have left are the leftovers, which is all of the other Democratic candidates that are trying to primary Joe Biden. Doesn't look at this point like there's going to be any real success in that endeavor, but you know, hey, it's America, baby. Stranger shits happen, right?
America.
That's right. So they're going to talk about the concept of the spoiler candidacy. They're going to talk about their differences, what makes them different from Joe Biden. And they're going to talk about the economy. They talk about some other shit, but I've highlighted those little sections because they're the most interesting, I guess. Then for $750, we got the rarest of rare insults, the gems of meanness that just float out there in the world. And for $900, our final goal of the night, we have the nonstop misadventures of Florida Man. But for now, it's time to take a look at loser Ron DeSantis giving his I came in distant second speech as if he just fucking won a Nobel Prize or something. So let's see what he's up to. Let's see the energy he's bringing. And Paul, you could tell me if this is cope or whatever the fuck this is.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well,
we love you.
Dude, I'll tell you what this is. This energy hit me immediately for what this is, dude. This is cocaine.
Yeah.
I think DeSantis did a fucking fat rail back in the green room before he came out.
Are you sure that's not just because like 80s music was playing when he came out?
I mean, it may have, I don't know. Give it a few more seconds then.
All right, let's see.
They'll cut that.
thank you. Thanks so much. They threw everything but the kitchen sink at us.
They threw everything but the kitchen sink at us. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is kind of just sad, honestly. These fucking like my campaign failed things are always, they always try and be upbeat in them, but it's always kind of sad. Like the sadness permeates, you know what I mean? Nobody's happy about losing.
Especially not as bad. I mean, like, this is a guy that bragged that he had visited every single one of the 99 little county districts or whatever the fuck they're called in Iowa, visited every single one, talked to people in every single one, and didn't win one of the fucking things. Didn't even have little bastions or strongholds. The state was just swept for Trump. So,
you know why he doesn't have a fucking chance? Because I think there's a new paradigm taking shape in American politics, and honestly, I blame the candidacy of Obama for this more than anything. I think that you kind of have to have some element of rock star quality to even be a president anymore. Like, I think the days of like crusty old like Joe Biden, like even Joe Biden had to spice it up. Remember?
Yeah.
He had to like lean into the memes and to fucking wear the sunglasses and lick the chocolate ice cream and all that shit.
Yeah.
Had a bunch of memes around that. Like, I think there's a new paradigm where there's got to be like they've got to be like super media savvy. And DeSantis is like, I don't know, like an early 2000s nerdy politician type. That used to go over. Like, people used to think like, yeah, that's the kind of, now that's not, they want a rock star, dude. They want like a dude that could fill stadiums and cut a promo. And DeSantis just ain't that, dude. He was never able to develop that. He's too nerdy. He's too self-conscious. The fact that he's wearing high heels is hilarious.
They threw everything but the kitchen sink at us. They spent almost $50 million.
Can I ask you a question?
Attacking.
Gaydar go off any on old DeSantis here?
You know, he is a little squishy, but I don't know.
You know, it's not like screaming at me like sometimes it does, but I got to be honest with you, dude. Not that it matters, but I think it matters in the context of him being an anti-gay politician.
Sure.
I think he's like, let me ask you a question. If you were a betting man, somebody had a gun to your head and they were like, answer correctly or die. Has Ron DeSantis ever sucked up a penis in his life? Yes or no?
I'd say yes.
I think I'd say yes too, and I think I'd be right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that makes him like gay or whatever. But like, here's the thing.
I mean, it kind of does. If you're like, I don't know, that like this whole distinction thing.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, here's the thing. Here's what I would say. So if we're watching like a Michael Knowles video or something, it's like every fucking second, my fucking gaydar is just going, gay, gay, gay,
yeah, Michael
gay,
Knowles,
gay, 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 gay. But when I'm watching Ron DeSantis, it's more like this little hum that I'm like, what is that noise?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, dude, somebody's car alarm going off. What is that?
What is that? What's that noise?
Gay, 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 gay. You know, you're just like, oh man, I hope somebody turns off that fucking gay alarm.
I pretty much get that from almost every mainstream Republican, though. So
there's definitely like a fucking heavy undertone of closeted fucking homosexuality on the Republican side for sure.
Oh my God. It's like all over the place.
Us. No one's faced that much all the way just through Iowa. The media was against us. They were writing our obituary months ago. They
boo, media, boo.
Even called the election before people even got a chance to vote.
Vote!
But they were just so excited about the fact that they were predicting.
Yeah, you know what, Paul? This guy is about as fucking far off from a rock star as you could fucking get.
Yeah.
I totally see exactly what you mean there. Because there's no amount of like, you could throw pyrotechnics around this guy. You could play the rockinest fucking jam ever. You can fucking give him the biggest fucking flag on the face of the earth. You can give him all the zingers and lines you want. But there's nothing making this motherfucker a rock star. There's nothing making him sell the idea that he can.
Dude, you could He could open every speech with Back in Black and have the fucking Blue Angels fly overhead, you know, in formation. And he would still be a lump of fucking nothing on the stage. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have that effortless thing. I think that's the new thing for politicians. They've got to have that like fucking media literacy where they know how to fucking meme and they know they're self-aware enough to know how to fucking be in public, because he just looks uncomfortable. The smile is forced. The speech sounds overly rehearsed. It just, you know, he's not hiding the nerd.
You lack authenticity, sir.
That we wouldn't be able to get our ticket punched here out of Iowa. But I can tell you, because of your support, in spite of all of that they threw at us, everyone against us, we've got our ticket punched out of Iowa.
Yeah, you got your ticket to the losers bracket punched, bro. Like it was Trump that punched the ticket, bro. Come on.
Trump beat you by 30%. Like, what is this speech?
It was a tsunami of Trump in Iowa. It made you and Nikki Haley look completely unviable. You've got like a massive hill to climb. Most people are guessing that you're going to be dropping out of this fucking race in a month. Like, if Trump wins the next fucking round of caucuses, you're done. Like, especially if he wins it as big as he just did. Like, this fake fucking like enthusiasm. You mean you got your ticket punched? You lost? Is that the new lingo that means lost?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to say.
Dude, Trump pulled his fucking diaper down and took a big fucking orange shit on you, dude. Get real, dude. What the fuck, bro?
What I learned by going around Iowa is that this country has a basic decency. We've got hardworking people, God-fearing people.
No, JFK isn't the same, Crypt. JFK was not a rock star, bro. He was like a playboy, so I guess he had some elements of it, but he was kind of like goofy and a little bit like socially inadept and whatnot. He was a little nerdy. He's too nerdy for what I'm talking about. Like, they gotta be like that next level fucking celebrity. They've got to have that fucking easy, affable, jokey, quick-witted, undaunted by public appearance. You know what I mean? And he just doesn't have it, dude. You can tell he's sweating bullets. He ran the fuck out of this goddamn speech to the point of just like absolute absurdity. It just feels utterly rehearsed. There's nothing genuine about it whatsoever. He just doesn't have that spark, dude. He's boring me to death here.
You just don't see it every day because of all the nonsense that gets spewed out there by the media, by social media, all this other stuff. People want to have hope for this country's future, and that's what we represent. We represent a chance.
He's got an energy to him that's familiar to me, but I haven't quite placed it just yet. It feels very bad high school teachery, almost like a sports coach on a high school level trying to give the team a pep talk after losing the first half. And knowing that they're pretty much going to lose the second half, but trying to like hype them up anyway and do that inspirational moment.
Yeah.
But it feels about like that level of fucking speech, like the fucking high school sports inspiration speech.
Chance to reverse the madness that we've seen in this country, to reverse the decline of this country, and to give this country a new birth of freedom and a restoration of sanity. That's what we are going to do. So we have our marching orders. Our marching orders are to do all we can to preserve what George Washington called the sacred fire of liberty. The same fire that burned in Philadelphia.
Who are these fucking people at this thing? Like, who are these motherfuckers that actually give a shit about what the fuck this moron has to say? Like, who's there cheering on this fucking boring, tepid bowl of oatmeal as he fucking prattles through this list of fucking right-wing fucking talking points that you've heard a million times before that are really just like watered down Trump talking points anyway, but filtered through the grist of like a early 2000s Republican.
Philadelphia in 1776, when our founding fathers signed the Declaration of Independence, the same sacred.
I really hate when they pepper in some fucking founding of America shit. At least
I hate it too. I hate when both sides of the argument do it. What's Biden, when he did his big announcement thing, did the same shit. We had to cross the Delaware with Professor Biden. You know what I mean?
Right.
In the freezing cold, wrapped only in rags, no shoes on their feet. The Continental Army took and stormed the beaches, and took the airports,
you know, or whatever. You know?
Sacred fire of liberty that burned at a cemetery in Gettysburg when our first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, pledged our nation.
What a fucking loser, dude. You know what this is? You know, I get it. I get why he's declaring victory. Because he didn't even think he was going to get fucking second place, dude. He thought he was going to get... honestly, his camp was like, Ron, gotta be realistic here. You're probably going to come in third. Haley's search in the polls, you're going to be third, Ron. And the fact that he got second place, like, oh, wow, I got second, guys. I really did it. Dude, this guy never got on the stage credibly, except at the beginning of his campaign, thought he was going to beat Trump. After that, he fucking saw which way the wind was blowing. He doesn't want to lose face, which he's already done. So it's like the smartest thing for this guy to do right now would be to bend the fucking knee to Trump. Let's just be honest, Ron. Bend the fucking knee, bitch. You know you're going to do it anyways. You can delay the moment. You can run away from the moment. You can lie to yourself and say the moment won't come, but the moment's going to come. Your little bitch ass is going to have to go to Donald Trump and go, I'm sorry. I'm your friend now, Donald. Please forgive me. You're going to have to do it, bitch. You know you're going to have to do it. So just get over it and do it.
You know what I'm looking forward to this year? Fucking Chris Christie, because he's already dropped out. He went hard on Trump, and dude, as this solidifies and shit, you know he's going to be back over there fucking sucking Trump's dick again.
Ron's voice really does suck. It's one of those voices that has no fucking character whatsoever.
Yeah, it's whiny, and it's got like a real nasally, whiny kind of timbre to it.
I noticed that a lot of conservatives kind of have that voice. Like Ben Shapiro's got a similar voice. They all have this voice like this. They talk like in this general way right here.
I'm sick of it. I am sick of it.
And that's why I'm mad as hell at what's going on in this once great country.
Excuse me, you're a nasty P word, TJ. Excuse me.
Dude, what happened to the fucking like Chad conservative?
Yeah, at least
like get some
William
F.
Get some
Buckley.
gravel. Get some gravel in them guts, boy.
Yeah, you guys need some William F. Buckley in your life again, dude.
Even Trump, I mean, like his voice has some character at least, but like it's not like a macho voice.
No, not really.
When was the last time we had when was the last time we had a president with a macho voice? I don't know if we've ever had a president with a macho voice in my entire fucking lifetime. Honestly.
I don't know, dude. Obama's was pretty had that macho swagger to it, dude.
Maybe a little, but like I'm talking like that real like gravelly,
gravel. Yeah, not really.
Yeah, like a booming, like powerful voice.
Nah, we ain't had one of those.
I don't think most presidents have been known for having those kind of voices. To be honest with you. It's usually shit like this where it's like, I'm George Washington. And it's like, oh fuck, well, you're still the president, you're still you're the goat or whatever, but
LBJ probably would have counted, right?
I mean, I definitely think he had an interesting voice, but I don't know if you would consider it to be.
I mean, I don't know. He had a deep timbre to his voice and had that Texas fucking accent too.
So was it Theodore Roosevelt? Maybe. I've never heard an account of his voice or description of his voice, though.
So we know what before we get through I'm kind of interested in this, so we'll take a look. But before we do that, let's see Ron DeSantis be presented with a participation trophy by a cheeky bastard.
I love this dude.
Real quick, before we get started, thank you, everyone. Governor DeSantis, I want to present to you this participation trophy.
Got him.
I love it, dude.
Got him.
It's so true.
Probably not going to win the election, right? But we're
Dude, if I was Ron, you know what he should have done? He should have taken the trophy and thanked the guy. And be like, yeah, but you know what? I'm not going to need this because I'm about to be elected president of the United States. But he's got no acumen, so he's just
You
going to
know
go
what
like,
fucking
"Ooh."
Ron should have done, dude? He should have fucking cold cocked this dude right in his fucking smarmy mouth, knocked a couple of teeth out of his mouth, and be like, anybody else got any trophies?
Yeah, here's your trophy, biggest bitch.
Yeah, here's your trophy. 2 fucking implants on my dime, bitch. Clunk.
Oh yeah, he does it. He takes out a wad of cash and he throws him a couple $100.
Yeah,
on top of
just takes a fucking stack of fucking hundreds out of his wallet and throws it on him and then leaves.
Dun, 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 dun.
Look at your grill fixed, bitch.
It's pretty
Don't
fair.
ever fucking approach me with that shit.
he's special, he's unique, and he's our little snowflake.
You know, look, I might get fucking called sexist for this, but did Ron literally hide behind a woman?
Yeah.
I mean, he literally did. I mean, like,
he went crawling under mommy's skirt when the scary man came by.
Wow. I mean, way to fucking man up, dude. I know people can get shit for that, but I mean, I'm sorry. Like, so this person comes up to you and like, you literally like, save me. You're supposed to be some big time, strong conservative. Oh, wow.
All right. Here's what a few presidents have sounded like. All right. So this is all the ones we know, because like obviously before a certain point we couldn't hear the fuckers. But here's all the ones we know of.
I shall not slander the fair state of
Massachusetts
or the state of New York by saying that the people of those states will declare our helpless impotency as a nation to attend to our own business.
Not impressed.
I can already tell this guy's voice sucks.
Is in a state of unexampled prosperity.
No matter what their training will make in trying to govern.
Who are the people? They are not alone, the unfortunate and the weak.
Oh,
they are
Taft.
the weak and the...
Oh,
Taft.
He sounds fat.
Yeah, he does.
He does sound fat.
You could tell he's like putting more force from his gut to get through all the fat.
Oh, dude, you know who else sounds fat though? We do.
Well, yeah, we're fat as fuck.
Demon Mama pointed it out. Sitting there fat as the moon herself. Had the
Yeah, what the
audacity to say that we sounded fat. Demon Mama sitting there fat as a goddamn full harvest moon.
I mean, look, yeah,
making fun of our fat voices.
Sometimes
I think that was a
fat.
that's another thing that's another thing that's getting fucking brought up when Demon Mama gets on this fucking show.
Body shamed. Do you think Ron DeSantis has a webbed booty like the man from Atlantis had to censor this message? Thanks, YouTube. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but sure.
No idea. I don't know.
Absolutely. You know what? I don't know what you're fucking saying to me, but yes, that happened. That is the truth. That is the Woodrow Wilson.
Truth confirmed.
And many parts of the record are stained with the greed and avarice.
At least he's got a little timbre to his voice, you know.
A little bit of
say this to you now.
And I tell you all today that my name is Woodrow Wilson.
Sounds pretty decent.
Warren G. Harding.
Except that humanity is viewing it through a vision impaired.
Damn, Warren G. Hardin had a little bass in his voice compared to some of these other fucking fairies.
Yeah, he was a little bit more manly. A little bit.
Also, like one of the worst presidents ever, by the way.
Well, you know, maybe that's why we don't like those fucking bassy.
Hey,
voice
man, he was
motherfuckers.
busy. Yeah, you know, probably was busy fucking his mistress, though.
Calvin
so
Coolidge.
get that figured out.
There's no way Calvin Coolidge has a macho voice.
He has a voice like this. I am Calvin Coolidge.
Work less for the government.
Yeah, no, that's about it. That's about what I expected.
No.
Work less for the government.
Not even
I'm Calvin Coolidge. Herbert Hoover.
Will support the new administration in every measure which will protect
will promote public welfare. It must and will be vigilant in opposing those which...
Nah. Mid.
Yeah. FDR.
Own way everywhere in the world.
The accent definitely helps.
Yeah, it helps a little, but it's also kind of weird because he's got no reason to be speaking like a fucking British lord or whatever. Like born in America, but whatever.
A short time ago, an American airplane dropped one bomb on Hiroshima.
Bueller.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking lame.
Realize that America's leadership and prestige depend not merely upon our unmatched material progress, riches, and military strength.
Yeah, but he's got kind of that velvety nerd voice going on.
Nah, that's all right.
It's not like, I'm deaf like this.
A velvet glove nerd, TJ.
He talks with a sense of purpose.
Still a nerd, though.
We don't know what John F. Kennedy sounds like.
By the presence of these large, long-range, and clearly offensive weapons.
I'm offended by them. Lyndon B. Johnson.
Happening thinks it's
Oh, Jesus. He's only in one ear and he's loud as fuck.
absolutely essential that
Yeah, that's great. Nixon.
Oh, yeah.
Who did far beyond the call of duty in helping us to the victory that was won.
I mean, Nixon does have a pretty deep voice.
I mean, but his demeanor is off for it.
Yeah.
It's like fake. Well, Nixon was very fake in public. I think if you listen to some of the Nixon tapes, you get a better idea of his actual voice.
Yeah, well, we're only looking at their actual public speaking voices anyway. But I guess we could.
Independent of foreign sources of energy by 1980.
Sounds like a goose.
He sounds like a retard.
Sounds like a fucking goose, dude. Get him out of here.
But by what one owns.
Yeah, that's great, Jim.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're not even in the running, bro.
If you seek peace, if you seek prosperity for the Soviet Union and Eastern Europe, if you seek
I've always thought that one of the fucking weird and notable things about Reagan's voice is it sounds like he's got a bassy voice, but he's trying not to. I don't think that's what was going on, but that's kind of what his voice sounds like.
Showing up on Lyndon Johnson. He was a really kinky dude. Cool.
Yeah, he was a weirdo.
Nice.
Kinky.
Come here to this gate. Mr. Gorbachev, open this gate.
Today, tomorrow,
tonight,
not a chance.
Yeah, the beginning of nerd servitism right here, dude.
For serious conditions.
All right.
I mean, this is not bassy, but it is velvet and it is smooth and it feels like I want to talk myself right out of my panties right now, honestly, just listening to it.
That they couldn't afford health care and couldn't qualify their children for Medicaid.
He could have won by just being honest with this voice. You know what I mean? He could have been just like,
America, I'm going to disappoint you. I'm going to subvert every campaign promise that I've made up until this point. I'm going to sell out to the corporate interests that own this country.
We'd have been like, oh, Bill. And then he could just whip out a saxophone, you know?
I think that's pretty much what he did. That's what Bill Clinton did.
Yeah.
the victims were in airplanes.
Yeah.
Or in their offices. Secretaries, businessmen.
Secretaries and businessmen. And
no. I mean, come on.
I'm Barack Obama.
I'm way better well spoken.
Tonight, I want to speak to you about what the United States will do with our friends and allies to degrade and ultimately destroy the terrorist group known as ISIL.
That's great. Have fun with that.
You know what I kind of wish, though? I kind of wish Obama hadn't put on the white guy Obama voice that he did, that he became famous for. Because every time you heard Obama, like, just talking the way Obama wanted to talk, he sounded way cooler.
Yeah.
It would have been a cool thing to have, like, a president that spoke a little bit of that fucking African-American vernacular English or whatever, you know?
And historically, I like following my instincts.
My word. If you entrust me with
Yeah. Fucking goddamn.
What a snooze, bro. Oh man, we got some
Boring.
lame ass voices in American history.
I know. You'd think that like the voice would matter, but I guess as far as being president goes, voice is not that big a factor.
Nah, clearly not.
Because most of these motherfuckers are not all that pleasant to listen to. Bunch of nasally fucks.
Dude, this fucking pose that Biden does where he looks like he's trying to grab your head so he can pull it in closer to him or some shit.
Am drunk, have money. Thank you.
And the like weird way that his eyes turn into like basset hound puppy dog eyes when he's trying to look concerned. I'm weirded out by Biden, man.
Paul wants Key and Peel Obama. I mean, yeah.
I do.
What?
That's one of my favorite sketches is when it's just like it was Jordan Peele playing Obama and he's walking down a line of people shaking their hands. And every time he comes to a black one, he just like immediately like daps them up and, you know, talks to them in a very like African-American vernacular way. And then he moves on to the next people and won't dap, you know, like he won't dap up the white people. He just shakes their hand and goes,
nice to meet you,
pleasure,
sir.
pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Finds a black person like, oh, come on, man, bring it in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know how it is. Give it a tuck. Brett Keane and his sexy voice for president. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is your president, Brett Keane, here in the Situation Room.
I didn't think about that.
That's where I spend most of my time here because if I've learned anything about being president, every day is a new situation.
It'd be fucking the FBI be investigating, dude. Like there'd be like a go to C-SPAN. They're investigating TJ.
Yeah. The first order of business is to hold to account these dirty ass loser scumbag dickless penises that have been making my life a hell of a situation forever.
The 47th individual.
TJ Kirk, the amazing atheist, and his shadow of a brother Scotty. And Paul's ego, or as I like to call him, Fail's ego.
It would be arrested like the first day. The FBI would kick our doors in and be like, yep, you guys are going to Guantanamo Bay. You're fucked. Brett would come visit us. He'd be like, want some chili with your cheese? Brett, please release us. No, it's funny, isn't it? Funny how, you know, you're stuck in Guantanamo Bay, isn't it? It's not, never mind, Brett. Yeah, sure, it's Guantanamo Bay. Oh God, dude. Brett would be, dude. Honestly, at this point in America, we couldn't do any worse, dude. If Brett Keane was president, we couldn't do any worse.
My next act as president is to give myself a pardon for beating the shit out of my wife, Dawn.
Which I'm innocent of. Dude, Tubbs root beer would just flow in the White House.
He'd be sitting with no shirt on at the fucking Resolute desk with a fucking just like room temperature bottle of Tubbs, just nursing on it all day.
I buy power Alienware, like, you better send me some computers. I'm fucking president of the United States situation. It's like, oh God, dude. Brett would just be the most nakedly corrupt president. They'd be fucking Tubbs would be dumping shit on the fucking White House lawn, the South Lawn, or whatever.
Mr. President, we've got to get you prepped for travel. You are meeting the Prime Minister of Japan. What do I got to say to Vail to do? Anyway, I don't understand.
I'll
his
give him
name
some
is
sushi.
King, sir. GCC? What? Hey, what's his name? What a fucked up name that guy's got. I don't know such a way. Sir, can we get you to put this shirt on? We need to get your shirt and tie on. Shirt? Well, I don't need a fucking shirt. Just get him on the YouTube. Get him on a hangout.
Oh my God.
Xi Jinping is like, it is a pleasure to see you, Mr. President.
I'm gonna someone else to host this room.
You're muted. You're muted, and the next time you fucking talk over me, I'm gonna ban you out of this fucking shit.
Brett would leave the call to go fucking play games.
He would. I'm fucking out of here, dude. I'm gonna go play fucking Lord of the Rings online. This is bullshit right here, man.
Oh my God. I can't imagine the first time Brett got actual political criticism too. He would lose his fucking mind. There'd be response videos on the like every major platform. Like Like now we bring you a televised address from the President of the United States.
Wow, wow, wow. TJ Kirk, how the turntables have turned.
National address from President Brett. If people think they can vote bot me, I'm gonna vote bot them. I'm shutting them down. Situation.
Atheists, as well as their devil worshipping vote bots, tried to steal the election situation, but the American people came through in the end. I envision a world where Christians, Muslims, pagans, and Jews can live together in harmony. Where every Mac has a cheese. Where every Dorn has a black eye. Where every child has water in the brain.
If only. What a beautiful vision, dude. I mean,
Where
it's
every
worthwhile.
man has a dirty chair and a half-drink bottle of lukewarm tubs. Sunny D in the fridge. Frozen corn dogs ready to be consumed. You know he's got some frozen corn dogs, dude.
If I imagine Brett's diet, I'd imagine mainly fast food. Fast
food or like frozen food. Like
yeah,
reheated.
yeah. If you have Jordan or you can't DoorDash it, yeah, then it's gonna be frozen stuff. Because like, I don't even think Brett necessarily has to eat that way either. I think that's actually a choice.
Oh yeah,
like,
of course it is.
I mean, like, well, I'm saying there's like people that like they just have to make every dollar count, and that's just their lifestyle. Like,
Well, he could get up and fucking cook himself. Like he could do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like he could learn how to fucking cook a few decent meals himself while Dorn's out at fucking making the bread, you know? But he just chooses not to. He chooses to sit around in a puddle of his own filth, playing Elder Scrolls Online till his fucking eyes bleed, putting everybody to sleep with his commentary.
Oh no. Oh god. Not this guy. Not this guy.
You cannot escape. You
Escape
will
what?
never be free.
Yeah, I've already been threatened by Craig Y.
From the demon, the dark one, the one they call Zeke.
Yeah, dude. I'm with you, Jocular Jellyfish. I think he needs to put a couple more Z's on there, dude.
I mean, dude.
Zeke, Z.
I've been threatened by John X, and I've been threatened by Craig Y. And I gotta say, Zeke Z. I mean, that was pathetic.
When you see Zeke Z with your own eyes,
look,
dude.
Craig Y had a knife. I mean, John X was very graphic about how he was going to end my existence. You know, I'm actually in the witness protection program because of that. Otherwise, I'd be dead. I mean, Zeke Z, I mean, I can sleep like a baby. If Zeke Z is coming after me, no. I'm not even worried about it. I mean, I would stand out in the open in a field surrounded by snipers, just sniper nest after sniper nest. And and the only person in the world coming from me was Zeke Z, I mean, I'd have no fear. Hollywood never threatened Scotty. Well, I mean, you don't know. You don't know what Hollywood does. Hollywood just does what he does. But I mean, has he threatened me? I mean, Hollywood Love has definitely threatened me. So that's not true. The fuck is what am I even fucking looking at here, TJ? The fuck am I even looking at here? Cyberpunk drink. Whoa. Is someone trying to sell their fucking shitty ass old floppy disks as a cyberpunk thing?
Yeah.
This has got to be a fucking troll, dude. Floppy disks are not even good for that.
This is just delusional fucking morons of Craigslist trying to sell various pieces of shit from around their house.
Dude, the floppy disk should be consigned to like the worst circle of hell imaginable. It was literally the fucking worst storage device known to man. I remember I was in school. We had to store like I was like taking a class. It was like, and they had to do like Excel documents and Word documents. And my fucking floppy disk broke 3 times. I had to do my assignments over and over again because things are so fucking unreliable.
Well, maybe you're just too fucking rough with them, dude.
I wasn't rough with it, dude.
Oh, so it just you touched it as genteelly as possible and it just
Dude, these
exploded.
things are fucking worthless fucking pieces of shit. Some of the worst storage, physical media storage that have ever existed, period. And for someone to actually dragged one out of the fucking, of just, I don't know where the fuck they even would keep this because these things are worthless now. And try to fucking sell it, dude. This person, look, the government, obviously, I'm not, advocating extrajudicial killings, but the government should try this person, and if convicted, be executed under accordance of the law.
Amen. Hey, motherfucking men. Look at this, Scotty. Snickers entire bite-sized collector set.
This is a joke.
You got every fucking letter of it, Scotty.
That's a fucking joke, dude.
Rare collection of all letters spelling Snickers, including the elusive C and K. Serious inquiries only, please.
This isn't real. I mean, this is real, but this is real bullshit.
I don't know, dude. I think these fuckers. Like,
I mean, look,
I think they might fucking.
All
be
right.
worth it.
Oh, okay. You think it's worth it? All right, Paul. I'll send you this set, $45.
Hey, as long as you're paying, I don't care.
Scotty,
no, as long as you're paying.
What you don't understand,
you'd send them to me. I mean,
Scotty, what you don't understand.
If you pay me $45, yes, I will.
What you don't understand, Scotty, is that the C and the K are not. You think you could just buy a pack of Snickers and just get this, but you can't. The C and the K are almost never in the fucking pack, dude. It's almost always the other letters. So it's actually really rare to have the full word spelled out like that. It is.
There's no utility to it either. And why would you want to buy someone's cut up Snickers bar?
It's not cut up, Scotty. It's little bite-sized pieces that have letters.
Oh, it's bite-sized pieces?
Yeah.
Oh, you can get this in a fucking one bag, dude.
Yeah, but the C and the K are hard to find in those bags.
No, they're fucking not.
Yes,
dude.
They are, Scotty. Those are very elusive.
No, they're not.
They're pretty
I can
elusive,
go buy one
Scotty.
right now and probably, dude, if the store was open around me, I'd go buy one of these things, dude.
Well,
they're not
do
elusive.
Go do it and prove it to me then, Scotty.
It's not open. I can't go.
Go prove it to me.
Collector set, dude.
All right,
I don't know. I'd pay. I mean, I think it's a steal at $45.
I mean, go ahead and buy it then.
I mean, obviously, this listing is. I mean, so this was snatched up long ago.
Well, I'm sure you can find another one.
Collector's fucking set, Scotty.
The demand must be high. Must be high demand. So you guys should go jump on that.
Right, check this one out, Scotty. You might. Tennis ball left in rain, growing unknown plant. Come and buy it and keep growing it. Maybe you'll have a tree one day or a rose. You never know. It's kind of beautiful.
Probably nothing.
$50 for that, Scotty.
That's not bad for a mystery plant, because that might be like a rare piece of flora,
Yeah, what if you went? I mean, you never know. You could end up with a piece of shit weed, or you could end up with fucking like a beautiful rose bush or something, Scotty. You don't know. It's like a roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
all I have to do is give them $50 for a rotten fucking tennis ball. Okay,
yeah. Well, look, how many? I mean, okay, we've all seen a bunch of rotten tennis balls for sure, right, Scotty? But how many of those rotten tennis balls? How many of those rotten tennis balls have you seen an honest to God plant growing out of?
I've never seen it besides this.
Exactly. So this is obviously a special occurrence.
Well, yet again, TJ. Yet again, TJ, track down the owner of this tennis ball and see what plant grew.
I mean, it's in Sacramento too, so I mean that's not too far from where Paul is.
I mean, Paul could track it down, I'm sure, if he's really that curious.
So really, it should be Paul that tracks it down, I think.
Sacramento is too far to drive for a fucking tennis ball with a weed growing out of it, though.
Rare quadruple.
This is not rare either.
Dude,
Peanut.
rare. All right. Well, I guarantee you can't find a quadruple peanut.
Dude, I mean, I've eaten many bags of peanuts, and every once in a while you'll find a triple. But I have not once in my entire peanut eating career found a goddamn quadruple.
I definitely have. Yes.
No, you have not.
Yes, I have.
Well, then you should have sold that son of a bitch. Then.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
You fucking ate $500.
Dude, you have to be a moron to fucking pay someone $500 for a quadruple
Dude,
peanut.
this is rare as fuck. This almost
No, it's
never
not.
fucking occurs. I've never seen one in my
It's
life.
not at all
till now.
rare. It's not even a little bit rare. This person's lying.
What do you mean it's not? I mean, dude, are you telling me a motherfucker that's eating peanuts from the day he was born until now that's never once seen one of these that it's not fucking rare?
How do you know you haven't seen one?
Because I would have. If you come across a goddamn quadruple peanut, you fucking make note of that shit.
Yeah,
you're
know.
You're not just gonna be like, oh,
then you
yeah,
don't pay very
whatever.
good attention because I see these in bags of peanuts all the time.
You don't see shit. You might see. You're thinking of triples.
No, dude.
You're just thinking of a triple peanut. You're not thinking
I'm
of a
not.
fucking
I'm
goddamn
thinking of
quadruple,
a quadruple peanut. You're thinking
No,
of the
you
triple.
are not. You're an imbecile. This is
Okay.
Scotty.
Then you know,
What a
yet again,
stupid son of a
TJ.
bitch.
I mean, well, if the president says so, it's kind of hard to argue with him. He's the president.
I wish I had a meaner drop than that, but I don't. So until then,
What a stupid son of a bitch.
you don't know fucking jack shit about peanuts, Scotty.
I know more about peanuts than you ever learned in your life.
Potato carved nativity scene. I mean, that's just beautiful to praise our Lord and Savior, you know?
Yet again, I mean, it's in Rhode Island, TJ. Why don't you contact him?
Well, unfortunately, this sort of art is rather ephemeral in nature. I'm sure this potato has long since, you know.
Interesting how you're just not interested in buying any of the stuff you're praising.
Well, I mean,
Curious.
This doesn't exist anymore. This is an ephemeral piece of art.
I mean, what if they put it into like, let's say like,
I mean, if they were to carve a new one, I'd be happy to purchase it. Sure.
there's ways to keep food. What's that? There's like epoxy. You could put in epoxy, dude, and save
I
it.
mean,
What if they
it
did
doesn't-
that?
I mean, then sure, I'd buy it. Absolutely.
Oh, you buy it? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's beautiful. I mean, don't you agree? It's a beautiful piece of art. What do you have against this? Are you like some kind of Philistine? You don't support the arts?
I might support the arts, but this is, I mean, hardly looks like a nativity scene.
What?
It just doesn't really look like a nativity scene.
Well, there's the angel of the Lord. There's the manger. There's where the baby Jesus is sleeping. There's the three wise men. I mean, like, what doesn't look
I mean,
like
it's hard.
nativity?
It just doesn't really look much like a nativity scene. I mean, I guess it kind of does, but
I mean,
it's hard to tell anything.
Okay. I mean, if you say so, Scotty. I mean, I see the nativity perfectly fine. I think everyone else does too. I think you're just being
Okay.
mean for the sake of being mean at this point, because clearly
I'm not trying to be mean just for the sake of being mean. I'm just saying these don't seem like good deals.
it's only $20. It's not like this is $150. This is fucking $20.
I mean,
for a
I guess it is
fucking-
only $20, but it still seems like a ripoff.
Man, to each his own, I guess.
I mean, I guess, yeah, for $20, I mean, whatever.
Still soft. This is gently squirted on couch, Scotty. $50. Columbus.
No skeet, just
Nebraska?
squirt.
Yeah. So
So
this
squirt
is like,
you can get out. Skeet, you that's a stain that stays.
yeah, I
for
mean,
life.
like, this is just so like, you know.
What nasty motherfucker on this couch, man. This is fucking. Going to pick it up. Well, I only squirted on it. I never skeeted on it. Oh, okay. Well, that makes all the difference in the world.
What a nasty motherfucker, dude.
Dude, they should pay you $50 just to fucking just look at this couch.
Gently squirted on.
I would buy that couch and sniff it.
10 out of 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, dude.
That's dog splooge and piss and shit. By the way, it's not what you're thinking it is.
No.
Taxidermy.
What the fuck is that?
It's like a weird leopard table.
I am self-taught taxidermy artist, skilled in bringing your trophy back to life. Below is an example of what I can do. Price range from $100 to $1,000, depending on the size and type of animal.
Let's just be. Let me explain something, because Taylor, for some reason, has an obsession with taxidermy, and virtually no one that's worth a shit is ever self-taught. Like, you basically apprentice to do it. Like, people teach you how to like do like the molds and stuff for the animals.
Well, I guess this is just kind of the rare example of the contrary.
No, it's not rare. There's a bunch of people that get told that it's like, oh, taxidermy, like, you know, a gazelle or something you killed, that's $2,500, and they go, I can do it for cheaper, and you get shit like this,
right? And this is a person who just went and did it, and who just lived that dream, you know. And
I mean, it looks like
it looks like a table.
It looks like a fucking jaguar prowling through the jungle.
It looks like a table, dude. Don't ever bring Scotty on a safari. He'll be trying to fucking set his cup down on the jaguars and shit.
I mean, if it looks like this, I think I'd be right to do so.
I mean, this is what. What do you think?
This is awful.
What do you think a jaguar looks like, Scotty? I don't even know.
Not this.
What? What are you talking about? Homosexual cats need new home.
Oh, shit.
Hello, I am a Christian lady, and there are 2 homosexual cats living in my backyard, and they need a home. I don't feel right about them being there since they are living an alternative lifestyle that does not go along with my religious beliefs. They are tame and fixed, and the person who lives in the yard behind mine moved and left them. They have been eating food that I set out for my heterosexual cats. These cats are also different races, as one is black and one is white. I guess it's okay because the black one is sort of a helper to the white one, who is very cross-eyed. But they clean each other and love each other, and I think that in the eyes of God, this is not acceptable, as they are 2 males. I don't want to participate in encouraging this type of homosexual behavior, as God might not look. And I don't know what the rest of this fucking post is, but
this is bullshit.
Bullshit, you say, Scotty?
She's got 2 adorable little gay cats, and she's got to make it a problem.
Dude, no one cares about the gay cats living in their backyard. No one
Gay
does.
cats in. A lot of people are trying to say this is fake, but I don't think so. I believe this lady. I believe her sincerity. I believe her genuineness. I don't think she's taking the piss at all.
Okay.
Kids' birthday cacks. I make luxuries.
Do you want a cock for your kid's birthday?
I make luxuries, kids, cacks, prices from 30 pounds. Can also do Christmas cacks like Santa and Snowman. PM me hun can deliver for petty
Look
money.
at that Mickey one. Oh no, it's Nightmare Mickey.
Dude, that minion is like fucking, it's gonna haunt my dreams tonight, dude. It's got like real looking teeth. That's not
like
cool.
chiclet. It's like a little chiclet. That's actually not a chiclet. It's the opposite. What's the fucking opposite of a chiclet? I don't know. That's what the fucking minion has.
It is I, the reincarnation of the tip nibbler. Let me use my eerily human teeth to nibble the tippy tips of your fingers like... Stick them into my mouth, Scotty. Touch them upon the screen.
Yeah, minions just don't do it for me like that, man. I'm sorry.
Reach out and touch my little teeth, Scotty.
All right, I will.
The tip nibbler, dude.
Oh, shit.
This minions just
Nibbledy Tips is what they call me.
I don't think you'd be scared of the minion necessarily. I thought you'd be scared of his little weird teeth.
No, that's because those aren't the teeth I imagine. Those
What
teeth
are
are way too blunt.
So it has to be like little sharp, needly teeth.
Yeah. Oh shit. No, dude. Don't fucking. Now, if I had teeth like that, dude, that'd be a different story. But those teeth are like, it seems too clumsy to actually do anything to me.
Gotcha.
Plus, I think it's teeth or marshmallows.
Yeah, it's teeth are marshmallows.
Yeah, it just doesn't look. Yeah, that one. No, I mean it's horribly designed, and this person has no idea what the fuck they're doing.
So like,
Oh my god, Buzz Lightyear looks like. Oh no, poor Buzz.
what about something like this guy here?
Oh fuck no, dude. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
If that motherfucker shows up, no, dude, I'm killing
The
it.
tip nibbler.
Come here.
I make cakes. The cake pictured is $275. Inbox for me. You next party. I make all kids' characters, shoes, purse, cakes as well. Discount of 3% if you mention my ads. I also make baby cakes.
Dude, why she got a little Jay Leno chin?
I don't know.
If someone dude, if someone said I want $30 for this cake, I'd be like, that's okay. You're really trying to take advantage of somebody.
It's easy. It's easy to get distracted by how bad the design is. Look how fucking thin it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
you're
just
right.
like-
It's single. It's a single layer.
It doesn't
with
even
no
look.
filling.
Is there even cake? I think it's just frosting. I don't even think there's an actual cake on this fucking thing. Buff.
They're saying it's a cake. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it's just the design.
They're also saying it's worth $275 fucking dollars. So
I don't think this person made any money. I mean, they're asking way too much for a cake. Like, if they could make like a crazy ass, like, I think the most I ever saw someone spend on a cake was 1 year for your birthday. Your ex-wife was like, "Yeah, pick up this cake from this," and like it was like a sushi cake. and that was like $150. But they used like fondant. I mean, they fucking basically made like a real to life scene on a cake for you, like a piece of fucking art. And that was $150. And it was like multiple layers with different fillings and all kinds of shit. You could tell it took like hours to design and create and make. This looks like someone could have made this in like an hour. If they already had the shit, like it was already cooled down and frosted. I mean, the frosting on this is nothing. They put a fucking line for a fucking okay, that's your face. I mean, this just looks like something like a fucking 7-year-old would do.
Craigslist house share ad. I have a garden growing in my shower, so you have to use eco-friendly hair products. You will see worms and other insects, and you will occasionally see a spider too, but they all help out the ecosystem.
No, I'm good.
No thanks.
I'm all for like helping the ecosystem, but yeah, like, I don't want to be like having a bunch of like ants and spiders and shit going up my butthole. Like I'm kind of for obvious reasons of self-preservation. Like it just doesn't sound appealing.
I like that. Well, good for you, buddy. There it is.
I'm not against having plants in a bathroom, but I don't want to literally be like where they're living. Like I don't know. It also seems like they'd probably get overwatered unless they're plants that just like need tons and tons of water, which I'm assuming they are.
These here Louisiana swamp plants, boy, need lots of water.
They must.
2,300. Don't have 2,300 any lower. Okay, if you pay today 2,000. I've got 1,000 in a baby crocodile.
Sold,
this is definitely in Florida.
Yeah, nobody else is selling crocodiles.
I mean, this person's not even trying to sell a crocodile. They're trying to barter with.
Yeah, they're trying to like trade.
You want a little baby crocodile? Like, do I want a massive animal that's going to grow to be huge and like predatory? No, I don't. Like, unless you want to be in the exotic animal trade, yeah, I'm going to pass on the baby crocodile.
3-piece Hispanic Tupperware set. And it's just a bunch of country croc.
It's country
tubs.
croc. That's dog shit.
I mean, I guess I grew up in a fucking Hispanic household then, because my mom used to keep these and use them as Tupperware too. So.
I mean, your mom does make those fucking tamales or whatever the fuck they were. Enchiladas,
yeah.
Yeah, those were pretty dope. So I'm pretty sure.
Not very Mexican though.
Yeah, they are pretty Americanized.
Still good. Let's see.
Authentic photocopied Donald Trump autograph.
A copy of a fucking. This is just someone.
$3,200.
This is someone that's hoping to catch someone that looks and goes Donald Trump autograph and buys it on that basis, not realizing it's a photocopy.
It says right there, Scotty, clear as crystal, photocopied. So
yeah,
it's
this
like
is
someone's
just hoping somebody's grandma buys this fucking shit.
It's Donald Trump's authentic signature. The signature of our Lord, Donald Trump.
I remember that it was like the hype around the PS3, and it was like people would be selling shit like 3 PS3 boxes, hoping like it'd be like $600, but they'd hope someone would just buy it and be like, "Nope, you bought boxes."
It says right there what it is.
Well, it would say it, but they're just hoping that you're just too dumb. Essentially,
looking to trade brand new sealed PS5 disc edition for high-end gaming PC. Oh,
that's a terrible trade.
Yeah, I want to trade this for something that has like 4 times the fucking monetary value.
Yeah, I want like a $6,000 rig. I got a PS5. It's still sealed. It's like no fucking person that has custom built a PC or bought a super expensive custom built PC is trading for a PS5. It's not
minimum PC spec offers 750 watt power supply.
That's nothing. That's nothing.
16 gigabits RAM, Ryzen Series 7 or Intel i9 series CPU, NVIDIA 3080 RTX, not negotiable. We already have a fairly good gaming PC, but we're looking to upgrade through trade. Take this PS5 off our hands. Give us a fucking high-end gaming PC. Well, not super high-end, but like a gaming PC that's worth definitely.
That graphics card goes for $1,000. No,
yeah, on its own. The graphics card alone is worth way more than the PS5. This is a weird attempt at a deal.
Yeah, yet again, just someone hoping that some dumbass is going to be like, "Ooh, a shiny PS5." What do I have to give up? Your custom built gaming PC. Well, that's worth it.
That sounds like a good deal.
I mean, like, how fucking delusional do you have to be to post something like this? You're asking for like just the graphics card alone goes for $1,000, and you're offering a $500 PlayStation 5. Anyone that makes this deal with you is literally a fucking moron. That has no point, has no place making a deal with anybody for anything.
Genuine Elvis fart. This has been in my family since 1964.
This is an obvious fake.
Obvious fake, you say. It contains a genuine Elvis fart.
Dude, the most you're gonna smell if there is a fart in that jar is the guy selling it to you.
Serious inquiries only, please. Here in Knoxville, Tennessee, got a genuine Elvis fart for sale.
Dude, I'd buy it.
Tell you the whole damn
I'm sure somebody
story.
snapped this one right up.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably been beat to the punch.
The gas inside this glass came straight from the ass of the king of rock and roll himself. If Ron DeSantis bought this Elvis fart and snorted it up his nose, he would have enough rock star energy to maybe defeat Trump, dude.
The Chad energy would fucking remake his whole campaign.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think there's power in this jar.
There's more power than you know in that jar.
Power of the fart.
Vintage Blockbuster membership card, $2,000.
I mean, this is retarded as fuck. These are not collector's items. Literally everybody in the United States had one of these. This was not.
This is a $20 item.
Scarce. This is not a. This is not a $20 item. This is fucking.
Yeah, if it was in mint condition, you could probably sell something.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, there's definitely Blockbuster nostalgia, so there is.
If you had like a sign, yeah, if you had a sign from a Blockbuster, like an old Blockbuster was in like great condition, and you asked 2,000, maybe if you found the right person that was like, wow, it's amazing. But a membership card, this is probably $10-$20.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I've got like an old Blockbuster movie in the Blockbuster case and shit. Fucking
yeah. So if you want to buy these, they're about $2 a pop.
Okay, I was wrong. So it's $2. There you go.
Yeah. So if you want,
fucking, like I said, dude, everybody in fucking America had one of these.
It wasn't uncommon.
It was like tens and tens of millions of these floating around the secondary market. So
yeah, I mean, this is not a rare item, unfortunately. For well, whatever.
$2,000. Yeah, maybe in 80 years, enough of these will be destroyed or lost or whatever that they're rare, but.
Yeah, if you have something that like very few people ever had access to from a Blockbuster, that will be worth money. But like you said, I mean, you just put out the obvious flaw. Like there's millions of these floating around. So $2 is all you're going to get.
So we were about to start on our 450 segment, which is disappointing. Lil Nas X apologizes to whiny Christians after new single. I wanted to know from Scotty, though, if we have made any of our further goals, 600, 750, 900.
We have. We're at 638 right now.
Okay.
So we are on our way to the rarest of rare
made
insults.
The leftovers. We are on our way to rare insults.
Yep. $112 to go to the rarest of rare. And then after that, on our way to the non-stop misadventures of Florida Man.
Florida Man. Da, 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 da. Florida Man.
I recently upgraded my graphics card to an RTX 3060, and that cost me $300 when it was on special on Newegg. Oh, buying from Newegg. How dare you? How dare you?
Bad person. All right.
No, I don't care.
So, a few days ago, Lil Nas X released music video for his song J Christ. The video captures the artist battling the devil in a basketball game, sailing in an ark through a global flood. So, yeah, I mean, we'll pop through the video a little bit. Obviously can't play the audio. But we can take a look at some of the imagery here. I'll just kind of scrub through. See him up in heaven in his fucking slutty angel costume or whatever.
Oh, shit, what's going on down in hell, though?
Down in hell, cooking up some hands. Playing the devil in basketball.
Oh, Juke's the devil, of course.
So this is what offended everybody?
Yes. So here he is getting crucified with some people dancing around him. Here he is shearing some sheep.
But he wasn't getting crucified like hardcore enough.
Here he is on the ark. The ark is the flood has come, and he's gonna ride the ark up there. He's dancing and shit in the rain.
I mean, shouldn't Christians love this? I mean, I've seen the cross a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Is it the Jolly Roger?
So that's the video.
And there's it ends with a biblical passage. What does the passage say, TJ?
Therefore, if anyone is in Christ, he is a new creation. The old has passed away. Behold, the new has come. 2 Corinthians 5:17.
So wait, Christians are mad about this.
Well, they don't like seeing an overtly gay dude be Jesus.
Yeah, and they probably don't
still
like,
promoting
like
Jesus,
him being
dude.
like hung in effigy and him working with the devil and all that shit.
People are saying he's lame, and it's like, if you think it's lame or not, I mean, if I was a Christian, though, I think I'd be happy. I'd be like, look, they're promoting the shit out of Jesus Christ. They're promoting the shit out of our religion.
They all hated it to the point where Lil Nas X, for some fucking dumb fucking reason, decided, I got to apologize to these people.
Wait, hold up. So someone's saying this, though. A Lil Nas X didn't apologize to Christians, LOL. He trolled them a bunch. They got outraged, and he apologized by trolling them some more. How did he apologize? He faked a Liberty University application.
I don't know. I was told by the person who sent this to me, who is our clips editor, who is our shorts editor, sorry, that this was an unironic apology. And I saw numerous news stories saying that it was an unironic apology.
I guess we'll have to wait. I mean,
so I don't know. Maybe time will tell.
Maybe he'll clarify. Maybe he'll say, hey, no, it was sincere. Who knows?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I heard it was a sincere apology. So let's take a listen.
Hello, everybody. I wanted to not necessarily apologize, but I wanted to explain like where my head at and where it's been for like the last week. So first of all, when I did the artwork, I knew like there would be some upset people or whatnot, simply because, you know, religion is a very sensitive topic for a lot of people. But I also didn't mean to like mock. This wasn't like a fuck you to you people, fuck you to the Christians. Like, you know, it wasn't
It doesn't even seem that way.
Literally me saying,
I mean, it would only seem that way to someone who is like a virulent fucking homophobe. Because clearly, if you watch the video, like Christianity is not like insulted or degraded or mocked by the fucking video. It seems like it's sucking fucking Christianity's fucking cock.
It seems like it's lauded. It seems like it's being praised. Like that's why I'm just shocked that anyone would even find offense in it.
Are you really though? Like, don't you?
Yeah,
feel
I mean, I really am. Like, I can't imagine someone actually being offended by this. I think the people saying it are full of shit.
I mean, they're probably not actually offended.
It's performative at best.
A bunch of fucking gigantically bombastic, over the top.
Yeah, but they're always gonna do that, dude. That's how they get donations. That's how they milk money out of people. Is they pretend to be offended by shit like this. I don't think they care.
Sure. I mean, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I mean, I'm sure
they
some
might
of them
care
do.
for performative marketing reasons for their religious shit. Yeah,
but I mean, like the performative outrage only works if there's people out there dumb enough to be actually outraged, right?
I mean, I suppose I just don't really see that though. But I mean,
I don't even really think people are really outraged anymore. I think outrage is like, I think people are just pipelined into it, and it's like this fake kind of outrage. Like, I really don't feel like genuine outrage exists in the online environment really anymore. I mean, maybe it does, but I think it's drowned out by just like participatory outrage, I guess I would call it. Just like, oh, this is what we care about this week, so let's all get fucking worked up about it. But I don't think people are actually feeling the feelings of outrage anymore. I think like what constitutes outrageous has become like wildly fucking out of swing because of the puritanical fucking bent things have taken. Like, this is nothing. Like putting this Christ imagery in your music and shit. Like, musicians were doing this to be edgy back in our day. Like, there was tons of fucking Jesus Christ imagery. I know the Chili Peppers did it. Fucking Alice in Chains did it. With
I mean,
Man
dude,
in the Box.
the Beatles said they were like, what was it? Someone the Beatles said they're bigger than Jesus Christ.
which was a huge controversy for them at the time.
I mean, at the time, of course, it was. Sure, but I'm saying, but people have, even if you take it out of rock and roll, I mean, a lot of artwork was critical of religion, featured religion. If you're talking about like Renaissance painting, Enlightened era paintings, I mean, when we got the printing press, I mean, text against this kind of crap. And you can, but what I'm saying is, it's usually pretty clear what the bent is, and the bent of this seems to be pro-Christianity. So, I mean, I get maybe for more conservative
Madonna
Christians
was trolling them back in the fucking 80s with this shit. Or what is it? Lifeism. What is that song? Like a Prayer.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Which had tons of it was the reason that people were up in arms that time is because the Jesus in the Like a Prayer video was black.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like this shit has been fucking going on and on and on and on. They're like, oh, they turned and because it was sexy, like it was sexy black Jesus that came.
Well, now it's sexy black gay
Jesus. Yeah.
Oh no, not gay black
the same
Jesus.
Fucking outrage machine that's always existed. The fact that like young people have gotten swept up into this like sex negative fucking puritanical grandpa bullshit, satanic panic bullshit is just fucking driving me nuts, dude. It is so shocking to me how the fucking ebbs and flows, because my whole generation was about resisting that shit. It was about like challenging that shit by like making it meaningless, you know? And to see it fucking come back full force to the point where it looks like fucking people like Lil Nas X are having to like capitulate. This isn't like, he's not like groveling or whatever in this. So this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still fucking lame that he feels like he has to sit and explain his art to a bunch of offended pussies.
So I'll give you
and no explanation will be good enough, as we all know.
So I'm just kind of scrolling through looking at like stuff that's going on Twitter right now. I don't want to scroll through on screen because obviously there could be something that I shouldn't show.
TJ, don't
it's
not do that.
It's not my Twitter feed. It's just fucking but you know,
okay.
But I mean, like, even searching that, some fucking buddy could have put something. But anyway, here's a preacher that's saying, he's just talking about how it's blasphemy. You got another person here, Lil Megan with 1.2 thousand likes. I'm sorry, but Lil Nas X is so cunt for this. You have Liz Churchill saying this is satanic, Satanist, human traffickers, and people that hurt children don't go to heaven.
Probably though, but yet again, it's more than likely performative, and they probably want people to agree with them and get attention based on Lil Nas X's name.
Drama alert says Lil Nas X really disrespected Jesus for this trash.
Oh, whatever. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Sure, he's
so
very
full.
Christian.
So full of fucking shit. Oh, what's gonna get the most clicks?
Here's one about a bunch of people getting. Here's one about it's like showing a WWE match where someone's getting attacked, and it says Lil Nas X if he tried that shit with them Muslim N-words. Let's see. Yeah, there's a bunch of performative outrage going on.
Look, is there someone that's genuinely offended by crap like this?
It's mostly just a bunch of people saying that he
disrespected
Jesus. It's blasphemy. You know, whatever.
Okay. So the same old line of bullshit.
Lil Nas X distracting God in heaven while all the gay people and furries sneak in. Okay. Anyway. That's what the backdrop of this is. I guess there was enough of it that he feels the need to put out this clarification. Vigilant Christian Mario here with another Illuminati Exposed video.
Saying, oh, I'm back like Jesus. Like that was like the whole thing. I'm not the first person to dress up as Jesus. I'm not the first rapper. I'm not the first artist, and I won't be the last. And I know, like, given my history with, the Call Me By Your Name video, anything that I do related to religion can be seen as like mockery.
Man, I liked you better when you were just fucking trolling motherfuckers and not trying to explain shit to morons.
Just cash your checks and quit trying to talk to these people. They're not worth your time.
Yeah, I mean, like, these dumb fucks are totally beneath even like this level of response where you're trying to like, I'm going to try to talk some reason and sense to these people. No,
it'll never work. Well, they're not interested in that. Even if you like, look, as a one-on-one dialogue with another person that was genuinely upset by what you did, maybe that would be possible. But a social media message, the Matt Walshes and those people in the world are just salivating, going, "Oh yes, this is beautiful." Like he didn't even apologize because it opens with like, I'm going to explain this, but I'm not going to apologize. He doesn't even want to apologize to the people he offended. I mean, they're already going to be on it. There's nothing you can fucking say to that group of people that's not going to lead to their outrage, except just saying they're right. Oh my God, they're right about everything. They're correct. I rescind the video because I offended Christians. I mean, like if you're actually going to be an artist out there challenging people on these ideas or whatever you're going to be doing, like you shouldn't come out and just explain this art.
Dude,
like
a
this.
person.
I don't think it makes any sense.
Anybody who is fucking challenged by a gay black Jesus in a music video, anybody for whom that concept is too challenging to fucking deal with, is basically a fucking mouth breathing, drooling retard. And there's no point addressing that. There's no point trying to talk reason to that person because they have an IQ fucking lower than the temperature outside right now. TJ should make another Draw Muhammad video. Maybe I should. Maybe I will. Maybe we need to bring back Draw Muhammad Day.
That just was not the case with this. And I will say though, with the communion video, with me eating the crackers and juice, I thought that video was going to be the video to lighten the mood, to take it down like less serious and whatnot. I thought that was something that we all wanted to do as kids.
Oh, you mean you thought like these people had a sense of humor and could chill the fuck out and take a joke? Wow, what a dumb mistake you made. Yeah, this is the problem. This is why the best work that you could do is to just continue doing whatever the fuck you want to do and let their outrage feed your pockets like it is. Like this dude knows that the fact that everybody's talking about this right now is just making the zeros stack in his fucking bank account. So like what, like why would you even try with these fucking people? Just monetize their stupid fucking myopic hate and laugh all the way to the fucking bank. Do your next video where you play Jesus and just literally get butt fucked by the devil like throughout the whole song. Just have the devil booty blast you through a whole fucking song.
That's how Lil Nas X can get my respect back. That's the next video he puts out, and like doing like this too while he takes it in the ass as Jesus
with a big stack of money behind him.
Yeah, dude. Don't they be fucking on a pile of that Walter White money? You know what I mean? And Breaking Bad, he's just got that fucking just pallet of money. That's what they got to do.
The idea of the reality of what it is. It's me eating the communion, which is like the symbolism of like Jesus's blood and bones or something like that. I don't remember completely, but
oh my god, bro, this is just fucking,
his blood and bones.
this is just depressing all over, isn't it? This
is why, dude, you were just better off just trolling, man.
Yeah,
dude,
seriously, the less talking, more music making. Because like a fucking great thinker you ain't, dude. Sorry.
I did not mean it as like a cannibalism thing or whatever.
I just thought like I was going to eat some peaches and fucking crackers and stuff, call it communion because it's blood. It's like Jesus' blood and bones or whatever. Like, all right, dude, whatever. Maybe he is trolling. maybe this is just too. Maybe this is like really super subtle trolling.
Yeah, he might be too smart.
I'm a little too high on the fucking autism spectrum to get it. Maybe.
To get it.
Yeah.
But I do apologize for that. I will say I am sorry for that. That was overboard. Though I don't agree with all of Christianity's rules or whatnot. I know not everybody follows Christianity by the book 100%, or the world would be a lot crazier.
I mean, the more that I look at this, the more I think that this is just like a subtle troll. He's like the Snoopy shower cap. He didn't just happen to be wearing that when he thought to do this. That had to be like these social media star people. They think about all that shit, right?
I think
like,
those are cloud, or is that water?
I thought it was Snoopy on there, dude.
I don't think it's Snoopy. It looks like it's either clouds or water.
Well, whatever it is, it's pretty fucking absurd.
Yeah.
For that. What was I going to say? This is not like to try to get everybody on my good side or whatnot. This is,
dude, I could swear that's Snoopy over there, dude.
I mean, I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean,
decisions.
hard to tell.
I don't see any Snoopy
No, I don't
features anywhere in this
It's
thing.
too crinkly, dude. You can't see the Snoopy.
I don't think so.
No, I think you just
I think you just want.
Snoopy.
I think you
No,
just
dude,
wanted
it's
Snoopy,
fucking
dude.
Snoopy on there, dude.
It's some clouds, dude.
It's
some clouds.
Snoopy, man.
I can see him on there, dude. It's fucking Snoopy.
It's
I know
not
that, you know,
Snoopy.
I messed up like really bad this time.
Yeah, this is okay. All right. Yep. Got it. So my autism was just a little too high tonight. I was just not. He's definitely trolling. This is just like he's trying to fucking squeak through the plausible deniability keyhole with this, but he's clearly like holding back laughter right now. That lip lick that he just did gave the whole thing away, dude. My body language analysis fucking experience from watching tons of Explore with us, dude.
Let's take another look at that moment when his.
Look at that lip lick, dude. He almost loses it.
Yeah, he does almost fucking. He does almost laugh at this point. Oh, I went a little. I didn't go far back.
Yeah, you went a little too far. Yeah, right it through here.
This is not like to try to get everybody on my good side or whatnot. This is more so to clear my own head about my own decisions. I know, like, you know, I messed up
Yep.
really
No, you
bad
guys
this
are 100%
time.
right. He had to pause and like push his lips together not to laugh.
Yeah.
He's like,
And I can act unbothered all I want, but it's definitely like taking a mental toll on me. What else do I want to say?
Dude, hashtag the shower cap has Snoopy on it, dude.
It fucking does not.
It
does
needs
not.
to trend now. Hashtag Snoopy
the
shower
Snoopy
cap.
bonnet that you, I'm afraid you need to have your
Hashtag Snoopy
I mean,
shower
where
cap.
do you would see at least one eye of Snoopy's or a nose or something. It's not.
No, there's nothing.
Not Snoopy. It's
No,
definitely not
Snoopy,
Snoopy,
dude.
It's
The
100%
people,
not
dude.
Snoopy.
They're the believers in chat, dude. They know.
Let me tell you something. There's
They know,
Snoopy
dude.
on that cap, and I see it.
I see it, dude. I fucking see several Snoopies up there. I don't know where you guys aren't seeing a Snoopy.
I'm not
I
seeing it,
know this is
man.
not going to be like an immediate, like swift, everybody like moves forward or whatnot, but I do want my Christian fans to know that.
Yeah, zoom in, you nerds. It's fucking Snoopy.
It's not Snoopy.
It ain't Snoopy.
It ain't Snoopy. It
I
ain't
was
Snoopy.
put on this earth to.
Don't
you
be
know,
a dupe. It definitely ain't Snoopy.
Peanuts music, dude.
It's just not Snoopy. I mean, where are you
Snoopy,
seeing
dude.
it? Where, show me where. TJ, can you
Right there in the
enhance
front,
TJ?
that's Snoopy's butt.
No,
Right
I
there.
can't.
Full size, full screen of TJ.
It's already full screened. It's a video. I can't zoom in.
Oh,
on it.
okay. Well, we can't zoom in. I mean, I'm not seeing clear and convincing evidence it's Snoopy.
I don't see.
Even if you love Snoopy, say Snoopy is God. Even if you feel Snoopy is God, I just don't see Snoopy on this shower cap.
He ain't there.
Promote love and like that's who I am. I'm not like some evil demon guy trying to destroy everybody's values and stuff like that.
All right, yeah, he's trolling, dude.
Not me. What else is I gonna say?
He's trying so
It's
hard
all about
not to
love,
laugh.
baby.
I'm not some horrible demon guy. Come on, dude. Okay, he's back on my good list.
Yeah, and also with the video, there's no disrespect there. I thought me clearly not being on the side of the devil in that video was was like there was an understanding there that I'm not like trying to diss Christianity.
Yeah, but you made Jesus gay, Lil Nas X, and that can't be the fucking thing, dude. Sorry.
Can't be no gay Jesus. Can't be no gay Jesus.
Why not?
Gather round, people, listen what I say. Christ the Lord ain't never been gay.
What was I going to say? What else?
I don't know. Better think of something.
This is not like something I wrote down or whatnot. This is something.
Why you don't say? I thought for sure.
Wait a minute. You're telling me
scripted.
You're telling me that this fucking earth-shattering prose is just fucking off the dome, dude?
Yes.
It's pretty impressive shit.
Oh man, now a whole new light now.
I mean, you're seeing it a little differently now.
Off the top of my head, I'm trying to get out. Lastly, again, I hope
off the
we
dome
can move forward. And
dude, he better quit coming off the dome so hard. That fucking Snoopy shower cap he's wearing is gonna blow right off his head.
Ain't no Snoopy shower cap.
For the rest of
I know.
That's why he's got it on there, man, because that Snoopy shower cap is trapping all them high level ideas up there.
Yeah, I mean that's all I have to say for right now.
All right, bud. Let me tell you something.
Eloquent as always.
He's all right.
Very
He's
subtle
all right.
trolling. He's subtle trolling, dude.
He's all right, but he's no fucking Tim Pool.
I'm Tim Pool, baby.
I'm Tim Pooh.
So we've made the $600 goal.
Yes.
Have we made the $750 goal?
Let's check Streamlabs. Okay. We are $87 away.
All right. We are $87 away from our $750 goal, which is the rarest of rare insults. But in the meantime, we have made our $600 goal, which is the leftovers. We'll take a look at those. These are all the Democratic Party candidates trying to usurp and unseat Joe Biden, trying to primary that son of a bitch. Will they succeed? Probably not. But, really, who fucking knows?
The fix is in, then they're not. They have no chance.
Who fucking really knows, Scott?
I mean, Jank has no chance. Little has no chance.
All right,
he doesn't qualify under the Constitution.
I tried to put these all at the minute markers I wanted, but somehow they've gotten all jumbled up. So I'm just going to do it.
I'm Tim Pool.
Close these three and just do it the old-fashioned way. All right, hold on. I need to go get a.
Do it the old fucking fashion.
Reopen my little reference point. Okay.
And just by the way, if you don't want the show to end, you better fucking donate during this segment. Because you leave it to the last second. That's it.
Yeah. You're gonna be fucked then.
How you doing, TJ? I mean, Jank is a fucking joke up here. Number one. The other two are pretty much going to be our joke candidates as well.
I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool.
But Jank especially. It's like Jank knows he doesn't qualify to run.
Of course, Scotty. Of course. He's not qualified to run. Blah, blah, blah. Horse shit. Heard it all before. Of course, Scotty.
But he's not. He
all right.
It.
So
Jank has pretty much said it's a bullshit candidacy. This isn't for real.
He's fighting with the courts, guys, trying to get on there. All right, listen. So first we're going to start with this little We're going to start with this little section right here where Marion and Dean Phillips address accusations of their spoiler candidates. This is going to be at 1:27. And then,
dude, even when they do like the dregs show, it's all like, aren't you guys just trying to fuck everything up?
Your question throughout the hour. So let's start big picture. Many Democrats, not just President Biden, are worried about all of your candidacies simply hurting President Biden. nothing more. Congressman Phillips, Democratic Senator John Fetterman described your candidacy as a dream for Donald Trump. Is that a concern of yours? You have 60 seconds.
Well, with all due respect to Senator Fetterman, the dream for Donald Trump is...
What respect is due to that fucking bald piece of shit?
None.
Fetterman lost any fucking semblance of respect I might have had for his ass the second he fucking became a total Israel simp, which we already kind of knew he was, but we didn't really know the extent to which he was going to fucking suck fucking Israel cock.
Joe Biden. And I think my associates, Cenk and Marianne, would agree that we are actually not united in...
Dude, this guy's just the Democrat fucking clone of DeSantis.
Yeah, he does. He looks kind of...
He doesn't just look like him. He has the same fucking energy, just like empty fucking suit, bland fucking candidate, totally devoid of fucking any chance to win, totally devoid of fucking any charisma.
This is a fucking joke, TJ. No one gives a fuck about this guy. It doesn't even raise hardly any fucking money. He's probably rich. He's probably self-financing this fucking...
We looked it up last time, didn't we?
Yeah, he's worth like $60 million or some shit.
Yeah, he's fucking rich. He's rich as fuck.
He's a rich fuck that wants to put his name out there. That's what he's doing. He doesn't give a fuck about it. He knows he's not going to fucking get the nomination. It's a fucking joke.
In opposition to Donald Trump. And the Democratic delusion right now among senators and members of Congress that somehow we are hurting Joe Biden's chances, that's not true. Joe Biden has hurt his
You're right.
chances. And the
You're
reality...
100% right, because no one's going to vote for you. We already know. We fucking... Yeah, you're 100%... Yeah, you're not any threat. There you are right. You are completely irrelevant in this race. And the leading question we've seen in the story is like, why don't you just be... I mean, it might as well just be this. Why are you wasting your fucking time? Why don't you just go home and fucking quit? Huh? Why don't you just go fucking quit? That's how seriously you're fucking taken. Is like, aren't you really just like pretty much a threat to Joe Biden and a dream for Trump? Please, here's 60 seconds to explain why you're not a piece of shit. Go ahead.
It's a dream come true for Donald Trump. Just want to make that clear to everybody watching.
Ms. Williamson, are you worried about your candidacy simply helping Donald Trump?
He could come out in a million fucking years, dude. He has no idea who the fuck you are.
This is all I can afford as a minimum wage slave. Donate more, richer people. Also, is that Cenk? Of course.
Of course.
And look at him. We'll get to him when we get to him. We'll talk about Cenk in a minute.
Absolutely agree with what Dean Phillips
He looks
just
like he's
said.
sitting on the potty trying to squeeze one out, dude. Oh, yeah. Poor
Where
Cenk.
the three of us agree is more significant than where we disagree. What we agree about is that the Democrats are sleepwalking to disaster in 2024. It's like watching a car crash in slow motion. This will be much more like 2016 than the race of 2020. And the Democratic elite are as blind now as they were in 2016 to what's going on in this country.
I mean, I don't know if you can say that authoritatively, but I think that she's right in her read of the current climate and the data that we can fucking get right now. Like, I think the Democrats need to be worried about strategy and messaging, and yeah, very worried about the Trump candidacy.
They need to go for the nut, man.
Not the DNC, man. You would fucking think it's like, you know, the roaring fucking 20s. Like, dude, those guys ain't worried at all.
Well, one of the things that I've heard that I think is honestly true is like this idea that Democrats want to win needs to be called into question. Like, I think that honestly, seeing as how they're dealing with this like real existential threat to, you know, cutting one of their presidencies in half and replacing it with more Trump, like, if they cared about winning, they'd be doing everything in their fucking power to get one over on Trump. But the fact that they aren't might just belie the fact that they don't really care if they win. Like, if Trump wins, they get to be the scrappy underdog. They get to fundraise on Trump for another 4 years. You know what I mean? You got to help us defeat Trump and the evil Republicans for another 4 years. And they get to do it without taking responsibility for anything that happens. Just, you know, anything bad that happens in the next 4 years, like, why would they want to be in charge while that shit happens, you know? So I think that's part of the problem that we need to confront with this fucking strategy of cyclically voting for the Democrats is they're putting up extra shitty candidates, in my estimation, because they don't really care if they win.
White House, and it doesn't work that way. There's a rumbling out there in this country, and it is not responding to what the Democrats are offering. And I think it would respond much more to what any of the three of us are offering.
Mr. Yu.
All right, so we're gonna Cenk for some reason does not answer the same question until a little later, but he talks about it at 6:50. We'll just go a little bit back there. So first of all, let's make fun of Cenk. You were having to sit in this fucking quasi stool chair where it's pretty much impossible to conceal just how fucking fat you are.
It makes him
Dude,
look
he looks
so
like
fucking
he's
fat.
he looks like he's in an invisible outhouse trying to take a shit.
Yeah.
All right, Jake, here's your prompt for your skit. It's 1865, and you really gotta fucking drop your britches and take a massive shit in an outhouse. Go. It's like he sits in this fucking tiny fucking clown chair and tries to take a fucking shit, or pretend to at least. I mean, he does look like he's taking a shit, dude. He really does. Everyone else looks comfortable to some degree.
We had two bigger donations. Someone said, "You're not saying that them not being able to deliver their promises is by design, surely."
No, I would never say such a thing.
That's a conspiracy. I have no evidence of that.
I don't think Biden should be underestimated. He is a survivor. Look how old he is. Against the orange man, he can win. If not, fascism wins. So true. So true. All right. Here's Cenk talking.
I wish I was stupid enough to simplify things down to that in my brain. You know what I mean? That would be nice.
Question from one of our viewers, 30 seconds. This is Elizabeth from Texas. She says, "You're not supporting our president against what will be a pro-autocracy opponent, no matter who the Republican nominee may be.
So this
If
is the
you are
Vosh
true
argument.
student leaders, wouldn't you wish to protect everyday Americans more than your own failed ambitions?"
Okay, well, that's a nice question. So here's the deal, guys.
Here's the deal, guys. I'm going to deal now. Cenk's going to tell us the deal.
All right, what's the deal?
He's going to lose. I hate to break your heart,
Exactly.
but he's at 33%. If you say, no, I saw him at a poll at 36 or 38, it doesn't matter. No incumbent that has been in the 30s in an election year has ever come back to it, not just for president, for any federal office. It's already over. What we're trying to do is snap you out of it because we're going to lose to Trump. I think democracy is on the line. And these folks are canceling the elections and primaries when their tagline is democracy is on the line. No, there's no way Joe Biden can win. He is 19 points lower than when he won last time. 19 points. Wake up. He's definitely going to lose. You need another candidate, a strong candidate that's going to fight for you instead of sitting in a bunker and napping all day long.
I agree, but it ain't you.
Yeah, it's certainly not you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that this is the lineup that we have, you know, because like none of these people is all that attractive to me as a presidential candidate. I guess Marianne Williamson maybe has the most seriousness about her.
I mean, there's like a little sincerity there, I think.
Yeah, and I think she's like a decent politician, and I think she like understands the tone and timbre of a president. So she's probably the best choice on this fucking panel, but this is some pretty fucking thin helpings right here.
Look, the DNC and the Democratic Party, they run the primaries. They run all of this shit. They've already selected Biden. Biden's the head of the party. This is a done deal. These guys can get on stage and say whatever the fuck they want to say. But as far as it concerning who's going to be the Democratic nominee for president, it's Joe Biden, unless he's dead. That's it.
Will Cenk lose? I mean, Cenk might not even be able to get on the fucking ballot. He's not.
Cenk has no chance.
He's like constitutionally excluded from this shit.
Cenk has no fucking chance.
The fact that he's even trying to make it happen.
There's a chance that he could make the argument of being naturalized and all of that, but you know, like I honestly
It'd be in the courts for years, dude. It'd be in the courts for years.
Yeah, I take Cenk's fucking shit as basically symbolic. Like this is his way of getting his voice out there in a way.
I mean,
where
if it was like
he wouldn't be on this panel if he wasn't, you know, trying to do it. I think that's more what he's about. I take him at that word. I think he is really trying to like wake the Democrats up and show us how we're just.
I mean, yeah,
like,
if
you really are afraid that Trump is about to end fucking democracy as we know it.
So let's prop up the weakest fucking candidate we possibly can.
Let's go in as weak and shallow as we can in opposition to him. Doesn't seem like the best fucking tactic. And Biden and Harris, they ain't it. They're not it. They don't have the fucking chutzpah to lead us through this. And, you know, you keep making the bad guy out of people like me that are telling you that, but I don't think it's going to change the outcome.
Okay, so from here, they're going to all answer how they feel like they're different from Joe Biden. So
let's talk some policy. And this may take us in different directions. Ms. Williamson, let me start with you. What is the issue where you differ most from President Biden?
President Biden is trying to alleviate the stress of millions and millions of Americans who are living at the effect of an unjust economy. I want to end the injustice. He will do whatever he can to make life a little better for people, but only until the point where to go any further would challenge the profit maximization goals of the donor and billionaire class. We need fundamental economic reform. We need universal health care. We need tuition-free college and tech school. We need guaranteed living wage. We need guaranteed sick pay.
this woman is a fucking
What a
lunatic.
loon.
What a total fucking loser.
That's how
man.
that's how she's presented. All these and see, like, that's the only reason these ideas are even allowed to be on stage, because they know that people like this, it's so easy for them to say, wow, this, so there's some wacko like Bernie or Marianne Williamson or whatever can get up here and go like, too bad you're getting fucked in the ass, we should change things. And it's like, okay, your exposure to that idea is allowed, but it's allowed as like, I'm crazy, woo! Want to just, it's like, let's just throw the country away and elect this moron. Or we can go Joe Biden.
Oh, steady and reliable and true Joe.
Joe has
Biden.
been faithful to the Democratic Party since day one, and we like that.
Need paid family leave. We need a fundamental economic U-turn in this country.
Her
Did
her universal health care plan won't include vaccines. I mean, better than the one we got now, right? Which is no universal health care plan at all.
I mean, it's such a silly debate. All these other countries have systems like this. Are they perfect? No, but it's better than what we have. So it makes sense to take the flaws of those systems and take the pros of our system and try to, and not the flaws, but like basically take the best elements of these universal healthcare systems we see around the world and try to create a better system and replace what we've got. That would be the idea, right? That would be the smart thing to do, is say, how do we get universal coverage? What ideas have worked in other places and what ideas can we make work here? And try to create something that's better than what we have. But in America, that's not even the debate. The debate's like, we just shouldn't have it. Or should we even have it? And then
what do you say to this, Scotty? Karl Marx would have voted for Biden.
Oh, well, I mean,
Vladimir Lenin?
Biden.
Would have voted for Biden.
I mean, if they would have, I mean, that's a compelling argument to, I guess, to vote for Joe Biden.
And the president is taking this incremental approach to making things better for people whose lives are suffering. 39% of Americans now say they regularly skip meals in order to pay their rent.
I don't even think it's incremental. I think saying it's incremental is actually being generous.
Yeah, I think she's been pretty nice to Biden there.
Paycheck. The majority of Americans cannot afford a $500 unexpected expenditure, and the president is saying the economy is doing well.
Well, it's crazy because then if any of those people express that, they say, well, I mean, Trump's not going to help you, so Biden is your choice. And if you say, well, I'd like another choice, then it's like, well, you're just going to sink the country. It's your fault. It's like, so you really can't get any substantive sort of change through voting. Is basically what you're being
Genghis
told.
Khan have voted for?
Himself.
Yeah, Genghis Khan would have killed all these people and taken over.
Yeah, he would have come and lopped all their heads off and been like, I'm your leader now. And I've been like, oh shit, I guess we have no
America
choice.
would have been like, huh, strong leadership at last. Genghis Khan.
Who would Hitler have voted for, though?
He would have voted for the lesser of two evils, Joe Biden.
Same question to you. What is the issue where you differ most from President Biden?
Let's give credit to where it's due. President Biden saved our country.
No, he didn't.
Saved it from what?
Yeah, you got to drop this, buddy. What did he do? How did he save our country? Surely you're not talking about the Build Back Better Joe Manchin bill. Surely that can't be it, right?
I think he's
going to. Are we still fucking smoking on that pack?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm thinking that
actually
it's
curious to hear what he has to say to say Biden's. I mean, is he talking about the COVID shit?
I think he's just talking about getting elected over Trump. I think that's
okay.
Just
it's a very
beating Trump.
active. Okay.
Investments in America. That's what the CHIPS Act was, the infrastructure bill. I salute that.
Okay, so he's talking,
okay.
talking
So
about
his
the
legislature.
Yeah, he's talking about the watered down fucking corporate handouts that
the
Joe
corporate
Biden
handout
has fucking
packages.
done to
Got it.
stimulate the fucking corporate economy, but to crash ours. Yeah, okay.
I
Fair
voted
enough,
for it.
bro.
I market it. But what he has not done.
Yeah, it's not a great election strategy. President Biden saved our country. By the way, I'm running against him. Vote for me.
It's a great pitch. He saved America, but I'm going to save it even better.
I could save it even better than he did.
But didn't he already save it? Yeah, but it's going to be in danger again, and then I'll save it.
In Americans, what Marianne just said. Housing, healthcare, education, food and fuel so expensive. We have a crisis of costs and chaos. The other area where I differ with him immensely is our southern border. I've been there twice, Dan. It is an unmitigated, embarrassing, unforgivable disaster. And Democrats, as Cenk said earlier, have to wake up to the truth. The more we ignore it, the more we pave a path for Donald Trump to return to the White House. Because, you know,
it feels like there's a golden opportunity and everyone's scrambling to get it is just like a little fucking weaselly fuck that doesn't deserve it, but no one else is really going for it. So this is like it. We need a no vote. Why can't we just have a not have a president for 4 years? Can't Congress appoint people themselves? I don't think that's how it works constitutionally.
Nope, it's not.
Genghis Khan would have voted for Bill and well, I mean, of course, Bill and Ted are his friends.
Obviously, if Bill and Ted were there.
he's actually listening. And I think it's time that Democrats do. And I'm afraid that President Biden.
They're listening. I mean, they'll do it. Well, as far as rhetoric, the Democrats will fucking stroke your cock all day long. Oh my God, those wealthy fucks. Oh, they're fucking you. Oh, it's horrible. Oh God.
It's a nightmare what my donors, what the wealthy are doing to you.
They'll diagnose the problem all day long. It's just when it comes time to solve it, you're like, so then we cut out the cancer, right? It's all like, wrong.
Let's not be too hasty.
Look, we don't know. There's multiple ways to treat it. There's lots of things we can do. Let's not just jump to this fucking, let's cut off the parasite. That's not a good idea.
Lost the ability to legitimately listen. In fact, where is he? I know he probably couldn't be here today, but to tell the country that he will not debate a single time in a Democratic primary of such consequence, that's perhaps the biggest point of differentiation.
He's just doing the same. Look, he saw what Trump did and it worked, and he's doing the same thing.
I don't remember a sitting president ever participating in a fucking primary debate before. So I mean, you guys got to stop with this because there's no fucking precedent for it. Like maybe he should, maybe that should be the norm, but it's never been. So acting like it's weird just doesn't work.
All right. I mean, like, if we look at the polling for any of these three people, I guarantee they're all in single digits, if even there. Let's see.
I think in some polls, at least maybe, I don't know about now, but a few months ago, I remember there was a few polls that had Marianne Williamson at like 10, 15%.
Okay, well, fair
but
enough.
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know if that's the case
there.
anymore. I don't know if it's the case anymore.
Let's see. Okay, I guess I guess actually no. I guess that would well, at least New Hampshire. American Research Group, Biden has 58% and Phillips has 28%.
Oh shit. I didn't know this.
And Williamson
Phillips
has
guy,
3%.
I didn't know this Phillips guy actually had people wanting to vote for him.
What's in New Hampshire? In Iowa, let's see. You had Biden at 72%, Williamson at 5%.
Yeah.
Phillips at 2%. So I guess maybe he's just more popular in New Hampshire.
Marianne and me is showing up.
Mr. Uyghur, same question to you. Where is the area where you differ most from President Biden?
Well, I'm way fatter. I'm a whole lot fatter than Joe Biden.
So at this point, it's Israel and Gaza, but I'm sure we're going to come back to that.
No, please feel free to.
So yeah, I mean,
if that's the issue.
Yeah, he's been monstrous on that. So he's green-lighted the massacres and the war crimes that Israel's committed. He's sending our taxpayer dollars to go kill innocent Palestinians. 23,000 dead already. Enough. How much are they going?
That was almost enough, of course.
To kill with our money. I don't want my money to go kill Palestinian children. So that's point one. Point two, on the policies on the domestic level, it sounds like we have a lot of agreement, but you have to remember that Joe Biden didn't actually do a lot of these things. So the infrastructure, no problem. Great. Credit where credit is due. I agree with Dean, right? So we're not saying it's a black and
white. Stop giving that motherfucker even an ounce of goddamn credit. He doesn't.
Yeah, like why we have to do that? Why? Like you just got done saying he's a sure loser. Why not just stick to that? The infrastructure bill isn't going to matter much.
Well, guys, listen to this polling. This is some polling that was done January 12, 2024. YouGov, CBS News was the sponsor. Results: Biden against Haley. Biden 45%. Haley 53%. Biden versus DeSantis. 48% for Biden, 51% DeSantis. Biden versus Trump, 48% Biden, 50% Trump. I mean, and all the other polls I found with these other people, I mean, Cenk didn't ever even register. There was nothing with Cenk. So they're not even really asked. Pollers are not even considering him a serious candidate.
Well,
they're not even asking on a long list of people would they even consider voting for him. So Cenk's, I mean, he's the biggest joke up here. The other two people, maybe in the single digits low, I mean, 7-8%. So they're no, I mean, why would Biden debate them? It's the same thing that Trump basically used in Iowa and these other places. Is like, I'm so fucking far ahead. Why am I going to waste my time with you?
But in terms of the policies that he promised, $15 minimum wage, he said it was a bare minimum. He threw it under the bus immediately. Paid family leave, polls at 84%, and he won't fight for it. If you can't.
Remember about that. You had two senators, Joe Manchin, who was like, oh my God, I can't vote for this, and came out on Fox News of all places and was like, I'm not voting for any of Biden's Build Back Better agenda. I'm not going to vote for the child tax credit increase. I'm not going to vote for anything like these policies.
But don't threaten that guy, Scotty, because that would be bad politics. That's childish thinking.
Don't threaten him. Don't do anything. And by the way, TJ, when a popular Republican is running against him, he dropped out. So he had no skin in the game.
So what a valuable Democrat to protect. One that
Kristen
immediately
Sinema,
folds.
who left the Democratic Party and became an independent and was taking a bunch of their money. Yeah, that was the other reason why we couldn't get that.
Such valuable Democrats that need to be fucking defended. Gotta listen to them. Gotta listen to their alternative voices.
Not people that sold out their fucking donors and their constituents and everybody else. Not those people. Well, not their donors, sorry. Their constituents.
I mean, the people did vote Joe Manchin for president, so I'm sure it was his agenda they wanted.
No,
You're not a very good politician. Public option, he didn't even propose it. Why did you? So honestly, I think that he's
because Biden's not going to propose anything he doesn't think can pass in the Senate and the Congress. Biden came from the Senate. Everything Biden's done has been really ultra conservative legislation that he knows, like, hey, I know this is what I know, and I know how to get shit passed. So what can actually credibly pass? And it's like corporate welfare. It's like, great. So he can go and look, guys, I got shit done. Yeah, because Republicans agree on that stuff. Let's give a bunch of money to your donors and big corporations. Sold. Yeah, great.
I passed a bunch of corporate welfare bills under various innocuous and friendly sounding names, Jack. Vote for me.
The Fuzzy Kitten Sunshine Bill, Jack.
It really does something, believe you me. All right, we're going to skip way ahead, go to 3717, where they're going to talk about our booming economy.
Oh, by the way, guys, I guess this person retracted their message that they don't know, but we just hit 765, so we've met our next goal. We're on our way to our last goal now.
Okay. We'll update you guys on that a little bit more after this segment here.
Technical scale, it seems to be improving. 5 straight quarters of overall growth. The U.S. labor market ended 2023 on a high note, adding more jobs than expected. Unemployment.
What about the massive fucking inflation? Obviously people now will talk about inflation going down, but it doesn't matter. If inflation reaches 2% this year, it doesn't undo the inflation that happened before. That's not how it works. So, I mean, I guess you can argue the economy improved, but even if you look at like job numbers, I mean, those are historically massively unreliable. What are the indicators of people are doing well? Like, I guess for most Americans, they say the American dream for a lot of people is they're owning a home. They can have a home. They can have their own space. We have more people homeless now than ever and less affordability in housing. So the economy there has failed people. They go to the grocery store. Groceries are super affordable, right? People can get plenty and fill their pantries. Wrong. What about buying a car? That's increasingly becoming a thing for people who are wealthy. You need more and more money to purchase any sort of vehicle, which in America, if you don't have a vehicle, you're fucked.
Even like used vehicles now are fucking absurdly overpriced.
The average cost of a used vehicle now is $31,000, and it's actually come down.
Ridiculous.
So, I mean, obviously, I'm not saying you can't find ones cheaper than that. This is saying the average. So, by what metric is the economy doing well? The stock market? I mean, sure, you can argue something like that's doing well.
The unemployment numbers are low, and the stock market.
But look how many job openings you have. You have millions of job openings.
Tons of job openings, and the unemployment numbers being low doesn't really matter when the average job doesn't pay the bills anymore.
Right,
so
and most of these job gains have been made. Most of these job gains have been made in the hospitality industry, which is one of the lowest paying industries.
Yes. So I ask, when I hear this,
track of.
when I hear this, I understand why you would talk this point politically. It makes sense. Like, obviously, you're not going to be the president and say the economy is in the fucking shithole. The last president did that was Jimmy Carter. We know how that turned out. So I get the fucking rhetoric. I get that from that position, but it just doesn't match with reality. There's no correspondence with reality for this position.
If most presidents that
for most people,
most presidents that preside over a weak economy, even if they do admit that there's some problems, they'll always say something like the fundamentals are strong. The fundamentals.
Yeah, they'll point to the stock market. They'll point to some people are doing better in America. Because, I mean, like, look, there's obviously people who are doing better. There's people that obviously in the top 10% of Americans, income-wise, that they're doing better. So you can always point to somebody. Look, they're creating jobs. They're doing this. There's always these bright spots. But if you go look around America, look at a lot of cities in America where it's like crime is through the roof. What does that city look like? It looks like it's bombed out. It has infrastructure that's horribly aged. It has leaded fucking filled water when people are going to the very fact you're going to drink some water in those cities. I mean, look at Flint. I mean, they're just now talking about fixing these problems. That was like one thing Biden proposed. Like, if I'm a reelected president, get all that lead out of that water. It's like your predecessor should have done that. Like this should have happened decades ago.
No, your predecessor's predecessor.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, I mean Obama. Your predecessor's predecessor should have begun this instead of going up and making doing the fucking the SIP. We had a fucking major city.
Scotty, I have a thirst.
You got a thirst?
But does anyone have some of that fine Flint water? Don't drink it. It's fine.
It's fine. It's from Flint. It tastes good.
Flint water. So good.
I mean, we had a city which is Jackson, Mississippi, not even far from here. They didn't have drinkable water. Most of the people who lived there were just fucked. So how is this doing well?
Here's President Biden is crediting what he's calling Bidenomics, but most Americans aren't feeling it. A recent Gallup poll shows 32% of Americans approve of the president's handling of the economy.
Because they're looking around their reality and seeing that it doesn't correspond. So when they're told that, it just seems like the naked propaganda it is.
Disapprove. Ms. Williamson, statistics are one thing, but Americans also know how it feels in their pocketbooks. Why is there this disconnect?
There's a disconnect because the official narrative is a lie. When they say the economy is doing well, it's doing well for 20% of Americans. But those 20% are like on an island surrounded by a vast sea of economic despair. When the majority of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, can't absorb a $500 unexpected expenditure, 39% of Americans report skipping meals in order to pay their rent. When we have the highest poverty rate of any advanced democracy, when we have people putting GoFundMe pages up on the internet to pay for life-saving operations, 1 in 4 Americans living with medical debt, over 1 million Americans rationing their insulin, 1/3 of America's workers living on working for less than $15 an hour, and half of them cannot find a place to live. Do you realize the level of rage that they feel when the president tells them that the economy is doing well?
But it's
economics, Jack.
But it's impotently funnelled into a vote for Joe Biden.
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn lying dog-faced pony fucker. It's Bidenomics.
Why don't you go back to the Tijuana Donkey Show, Jack?
Hey, let me tell you about Bidenomics, Jack. The more nomics I put in the Bidenomics, the more gooder the economy becomes. It's a fucking, it's so beautiful. You look at that, look at that economy. Look at it, Jack. It's beautiful. Just chugging along. Oh, so it's glorious.
Joe Biden's like the dementia patient that lights his house on fire. It's like he's looking at, they're like, Grandpa, what are you doing? It's like, it's beautiful.
The house is, look at how the house glows.
Yeah, it's winter time. The house glows brightly and I feel nice and warm. What a fine winter it is.
What a Christmas miracle.
It's July.
I just don't understand.
Well, speaking of rage, and this is from a viewer question, Congressman Phillips. This is from Christopher from Texas.
I'm not going to listen to Congressman Phillips go again.
He sucks.
He sucks balls. I'll listen to Jake talk.
Yeah, I'll listen to Jake or Marianne Williamson.
It's not easy. For 15 years, I was basically starving. I ate Hot Pocket cereal. I used to.
Jack,
Hot Pocket cereal?
Your Hot Pockets days. Your Hot Pockets days ain't behind you, bro. Don't even lie to me.
Hot Pockets.
I love how he acts like he never gets a big bowl of cereal no more. Give me a break, dude.
I used to eat Hot Pockets and cereal. Well, if your diet has changed that much since then, why the fuck are you as fat as you are? I know you lying, Jake.
I mean, dude, he's rich, dude. He's eating well.
I don't care how much, dude. When a food like that worms its way into your brain at that stage of your life,
Hot Pocket.
You ain't fucking never letting that motherfucker go.
Yeah, it's like me with ramen, dude.
Yeah, Paul will always eat ramen.
Ramen was my struggle food in my early 20s. All I had to eat for months on end, and now I can't I can't stop loving it, dude. It's literal. It's like nutritionally negative. Like it's actually better if you don't eat it. It has no positive fucking benefit at all. But I love it, and I'll continue to eat it till the day I fucking die.
Portion the amount of cereal I could eat at breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So do I know the pain of being poor and the struggles of being middle class? Absolutely. And so look,
I really don't care about your personal whatever.
Yeah,
with it.
see this type of shit, like I don't know, man. It doesn't. I feel like that this would make sense if it were coming from somebody that had like chops as a laborer or whatever. I don't really see Cenk Uygur as that.
He looks too fat and fed and happy.
I mean, the fat thing, there's plenty of fat laborers out there. It's
Yeah,
not even really the fat thing. It's just like
he's soft fat though. He
doesn't
hard
talk
fat.
labor. He fucking worked to break the union that was trying to be made at fucking TYT. He busted the fucking union at TYT. So he's like, he just doesn't have the chops. Like, I care about this type of like, I know what poverty is things from a genuine labor advocate that knows the value of a fucking hour worked. And I really don't know that I think that Cenk has. Maybe Cenk had some normal jobs. I'm not saying that, but
probably.
I don't know. I just don't know that he has like the chops as a fucking labor advocate to sell this like personal poverty story or whatever the fuck.
On the economy.
Because you know what, dude? Like people that are struggling, that are hardworking blue collar people, they don't sit and bitch about it, you know? Like they don't whine about how poor they used to be when they were kids. Like they just kind of deal with it. And that's kind of the technique you've got to go with. Like talk about how your parents struggled to put food on the table. Talk about how you have struggled to put food on your own children's table. I guess he doesn't have children, but
Great job on jobs. So, but what our frustration with Joe Biden is twofold. One is on policy, which I'll get to in a second. But he's terrible.
I'll get to it now, dude. You suck. Why are you doing this, Cenk? You're fucking tripping over yourself, and you just say that he sucks. Say that Joe Biden is a sold-out rich vampire who doesn't care about average working people, who pays lip service to it, but when the chips are down, only cares about filling the pockets of the greedy few. Just say it.
Because he's already planning on how he's going to bend the knee.
Of course.
I mean, come on.
Of course, Scotty.
Look, he's going to bend the fucking knee. Marianne Williamson probably won't. But the other guy, whatever the fuck is Dean, who gives a shit, he'll definitely
I think she
do it.
will. I think Marianne has designs on a run later down the fucking line. She'll fucking endorse. Everybody sitting in this fucking room will endorse.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they're still Democrats at the end of the day.
Just a matter of fucking time.
All right, I am. We need. We've made our 750.
The rarest of rare insults.
So we're gonna look at some rare insults. We have not yet made our final goal tonight, the $900.
Yeah, let me see how far away we are from that.
Misadventures of Florida goal. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, so from that goal, we are. Okay.
I feel like there's a Brit shit that happened, maybe.
Oh, thing with TJ. He
TJ
didn't
might
leave
have
off.
bridged his shits. He left super quick. Did you see that?
Dude, that was fast. So student loans refunds are rolling in. So we are 125 away from our final goal, which is
125 from the nonstop misadventures of Florida man.
Florida man. That's the segment that never disappoints. Just because, there's always some crazy shit going down in Florida. Like, it's not like if you search for that, because I pulled that segment, I was like, I wonder if I'll find anything. And I mean, immediately just a cavalcade of just horrible shit pops up. And it's like, nope, my fears were completely unfounded.
I mean, Florida is just a particularly egregious shithole. There's a lot of shitholes, especially in the American South, but like Florida takes the taco, dude. Florida's got everything bad about.
Well, because
those
Florida
places.
tricks you. Because I mean, you've been to Florida. If there's like nice parts of Florida. There's nice shit in Florida. But then like as soon as you leave these little rich enclaves of Florida, it's just like, oh man, Florida is so fucked up and it's so impoverished and has so many problems. And it's just sold to people as like, oh my God, it's wonderful, wonderful weather. It's like, it's hurricane fucking central, dude. Dude, I see so many people do this. They're like, I want to move to Florida. I want to live in Florida. It's like, dude, I've been to Florida a number of times because like where I live, like Florida was only 3 hours away from Pensacola. Like, so that's northern Florida, which is different than southern Florida. But like the point is, I've been there. I fucking can tell you, it's like, dude, you're being fucking scammed. Florida's been like a scam pretty much since day one. But America, by and large, has really bought into the Florida scam now. Like, and I don't know why, dude. You're gonna have to you're gonna pay your car insurance, anything. If you have to rent or buy a home, it's gonna be through the fucking roof. Your insurance on that. You're gonna deal with so many fucking storms. Even take the hurricanes out of it. Even take the disastrous shit out of it.
Dude, you know the only people in America for which Florida has ever been a good thing? Bootleggers in the 20s.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
if you wanted to run rum from like Haiti or whatever into the United States, Florida was like a godsend, you know. But other than that, Florida has pretty much been shit. It's a total fucking sunken ass mosquito infested pestilential swamp. It draws crazy like fucking fresh dog shit, draws fucking biting flies. It's a goddamn nightmare, dude.
It's humid as fuck. It's hot as fuck.
It's fucking storm tossed constantly.
A lot of rich people love Florida though, like especially like Miami. Bezos just moved to Miami, so I mean, like there's obviously to them, and like if you're in the super rich class of people, there's certain parts of Florida it seems they really love. But yeah, beyond
there's some pretty beaches and shit. There's
there's nice
access
beaches
and all that.
Oh yeah, Pensacola's got a really nice beach. That's not even that far down in Florida. I mean, that's like right.
That's like the Panhandle, isn't it?
Yeah, that's like the. I'm not sure exactly because, like I said, I don't know if I'm not an expert on it, but yeah, that's like in northern Florida.
Let's look at some rare insults, shall we? This is this first one is actually a little bit of self-deprecation. So this is a self-own. I don't even know if it's an own, honestly. I don't even know if I really consider an insult, but whatever. It was on that subreddit.
It was.
This photo the church photographer took of me at 15 makes it look like I'm the one who sexually assaults the priests.
This is some Milo Yiannopoulos shit, dude.
That is a pervy fucking photo, though.
Yeah, he does look very predatory. He looks like, come here, Father Maccabee. Oh, not again, Justin, please.
It's like the one time the innocent Catholic priest doesn't want anything to do with kids. Like, Justin, please, I don't have these feelings for you. Yes, you do. You know.
Yes, you do, Father Maccabee.
Now take me.
Get your priest ass over here. Get that fine priest meat up in the rectory, bitch.
This is proof that vaccines are effective.
I don't sleep with vaccinated women, says Andrew Tate. And Sarah's just like, vaccines work, y'all. Man. Andrew Tate, I don't care how much muscle you put on that motherfucker.
He's a doofus, dude.
I don't care how much he fucking mugs for the camera, how much he tries to seem like some kind of fucking ultra badass. I don't care how many fucking asses he's kicked in the fucking fighting arena. He will forever be a dorky doofus to me.
A paunchy, balding nerd, dude.
But because he did all that to prove that he's not that. That's why. He didn't do it because he's like a genuine, like, I'm a fighter that's like, it's in my blood or something. It's like he did all that to prove he's not that. That's why.
And it's so fucking clear. Man, Logan Paul, everybody's favorite fucking punching bag. Logan Paul says he walked out of Oppenheimer because there was too much talking.
Everyone's just talking.
It's all the words and stuff, man. I don't know how he talks. I'm assuming it's like that. He was disappointed there weren't any dead Japanese people on the screen. Because as of course you all remember, he was the one that went into the little suicide forest and fucking filmed the body and shit.
Akiko Gara or whatever.
A bunch of people got mad.
Oh my god, guys! I mean, like, as if any fucking influencer or whatever that went into those woods wouldn't be filming
Dude,
the fucking body.
I'll tell you what, I definitely don't like the guy, but I was like, when I heard that, I'm like, I don't like give a flying fuck. That person is dead. I mean, they're not going to get any more dead. And this is a place that's known in Japan for people doing this. So it's not even surprising. And other people had done it before.
It was just the way he handled it, giggling like a little schoolgirl or
Oh my
whatever.
God.
That people,
Look
it
at
was
this
just like,
dead
whatever.
guy.
Yeah, he's a big fucking dumbass.
It's a fucking big, yeah.
He's totally fucking divorced from any kind of reality or common humanity. But I
Man,
knew
there's-
that about him before.
It's just
then.
a total lack of
Right.
empathy or whatever for the fucking dude that's dead.
Dude,
But
this dude did
whatever.
a stunt one time where he had his butt, and it was literally like a legion of 12-year-old boys.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And he like told him where he was gonna be, and they all gathered outside this hotel room, and he was waving at him from the fucking hotel suite. And he had somebody walk up behind him and pretend that they like executed him. He like had fake blood splatter
Oh, I
on the
remember that.
window, and he like slid down the window, and all the little 12-year-olds were like, "No, Jake Paul, no, dab, 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 no." And then he got up, and he's like, "Just kidding, my brains are fine," you know. And
You know, whatever. I think it's kind of funny. Your mom had to close her eyes and think about other babies during breastfeeding. That's pretty brutal. So, I mean, this is probably like on one of these roast subreddits. All right, don't say anything about it then.
Peace clap.
Dungeons and Dragons introduces its first canonically autistic character. And then this person just responds, the player, which is definitely fucking true.
Yeah.
What is it about Dungeons and Dragons that fucking attracts autism like moths to a flame?
Because
Is
it
just
invites you to take it way too seriously and to take it way too personally. Like, it's just designed to make people invest. Like, when you spend all the time that you spend rolling up a character and actually inhabiting that character's voice and actions and stuff, you get like this kind of like completely irrational attachment to the whole process, and people get way too into it for sure.
So I guess that really is kind of like what autism's all about.
Yeah, kind of.
Kid Rock, this is from Chad Baker. Kid Rock makes music for dudes who are only allowed to see their kids on weekends, but don't.
True.
Oh no.
I think
They refer to
that might be the most accurate description of Kid Rock's music that's ever been fucking put to a screen.
Yeah, I think that's true. Is that the last one we've got? 'Cause I don't think we made our goal. So
No, we got quite a few more. I mean, we got.
All right.
Here you go. This guy, I got a dick and a knife, and one of them's going inside you. You'd think that most people would just be like, "What the fuck?" But this person turned it around and said, "I'd prefer the knife because that way I'd actually feel it."
Oof.
So yeah,
He
probably
got a little pee-pee is what I get from that one.
Yep.
You have little pee-pee.
This kid was born with a suspended driver's license.
Oh,
and he certainly was.
And a meth habit too.
Is that a Mountain Dew over there in the? Oh man,
dude, that's definitely.
That looks like a Sprite to me.
It could be a Sprite. It could even be a Sierra Mist or something. But
yeah, I think it's a Sprite.
I don't know.
If I had to take a guess, it's a Sprite.
I mean, if it was next to this kid that we're looking at, I would say it's definitely a Mountain Dew. But since it's over there, I'm gonna say
this kid was baptized in Baja Blast. I can tell.
Yeah. Okay, but why do I look like the fucking ride? She 100% does.
She does. She looks. She looks like she's like it's part of the fucking ride.
At least she knows it though.
Yeah, I mean, there's some self-awareness there. That's good. See, this is what Ted Cruz was trying to pull off.
Yes.
Right. Yep.
Like he was trying to be like, I'm gonna own it though. Like this shit can own it because it's just like, oh, you look like the fucking character in the ride.
Looking like the fucking caterpillar from A Bug's Life or whatever
that
is
doesn't
not
hurt
a
nobody.
life choice. Yeah. Like,
right.
you know.
Going to Cancun when your state is like freezing to death. That's
like,
a choice.
Yeah.
This guy's a piece of shit. This Jaden. Dude, my mom found the eighth you sold me. I got a snitch, bro. She's calling the cops right now. You're fucked. Dude, I'm stressed, bro. She was really going to take away my PS4. You're probably going to jail. What the fuck, dude? I'm not going down alone, bro.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, bro.
Dude,
that's so fucked.
Jaden sucks.
You're not willing to take a fucking PS4 fucking restriction for your homie that sold you an eighth? What a piece of shit, bro.
Jaden is the type of dude in a horror movie that says, hey guys, you should come see this, instead of outright stating what the problem is.
Hey guys, get down in the basement.
You should come see this, guys. This is old book. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I think about how Kevin Durant's feet are shaped like Olive Garden breadsticks.
Dude, what the fuck? Is that real?
They legit are.
Is that real though?
Dude, this
That
gotta be
can't be
fucking
real.
It's gotta be shop, dude.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there.
If he put his feet up on the table in Olive Garden, dude, someone would try to start eating his fucking foot, dude. I'm
Yeah,
like,
dude.
bro.
I'd try and dip that in my marinara, dude.
I know.
There's no fucking way. No human being's feet are shaped
Aw,
like that.
give
That's
me
gotta
a
be
banana
fucking
stick.
bullshit. That's gotta be bullshit. There's no fucking way.
Ouch,
That can't be
my
fucking
feet.
real. Someone tell me if that's real.
It's fucking real, dude.
Man drugged and robbed by Cardi B says it was still better than listening to her music.
I mean,
yeah, it's true.
Whatever. She's still a millionaire.
I couldn't tell you what the fuck. I honestly couldn't tell you what Cardi B's music fucking sounds like. I'm sure. I mean, I think didn't she do? Wasn't she one of the WAP people? I don't know. I should probably play that drop again.
She was not.
Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word.
thought she
Bring
was
a
in that.
bucket and a
Oh,
mop.
well.
No, that
for
was
this
Nicki
wet-ass
Minaj
P-word.
and Megan the Stallion.
Okay, got it.
For that wet ass P word.
In your own words, how would you describe libertarians? House cats. They are convinced of their fierce independence while utterly dependent on a system they don't appreciate or understand. Pretty much perfect. And then finally, my favorite, by the way. It's not what Bill Burr says. It's what the comment below says. After 3 days of eating in England, I now understand why Gordon Ramsay is so fucking angry all the time, which is not a bad insult. But this one's better. The beauty of their women and the taste of their food made the Brits the best sailors in the world.
Oh shit. Okay. Well.
Indeed, chum. Indeed. I've been to England and I can tell you, true on both counts. True on both fucking counts. All right, show's over. Thank you guys for watching. We didn't make our last goal unless we made it in the last fucking few seconds or whatever.
We didn't.
Scotty. We didn't make it, so fuck you guys. See you on sloppy
wait.
fucking. Okay.
Wait, let me check.
What am I waiting
Check.
for?
Let's see if we made the goal.
All right.
We didn't. We did.
See you on Sloppy Seconds over on the Patreon.
Bye.
Join us there. Thank you for watching. Enjoyed being here with all of you tonight. Bye-bye.